back, folks. Back in good old COH. Dash, how's it going? Welcome in. My bot should be awake. I just turned it on. There you go. How goes it? Da, 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 da. Welcome, welcome. How you doing this morning? We're going to be, Greb and I have a game plan for tonight. We're going to be running Tina McIntyre. And then we're going to be heading to Kallisti Wharf. How you doing?
Do you know any moves?
I might just go rescue the
What do you mean
Mystic
moves?
while I'm waiting.
Jiu-jitsu, boxing, karate. No.
How you doing, Dash?
I swing a nasty baton.
What a rough day today was. Holy hell. We hit like 38 degrees Celsius today. There was a traffic accident, so the main expressway to work was backed up. From the time I left my home to the time I arrived at work, it was an hour, and a commute that usually takes 15 minutes. So it's been a day. It's been a day. There was a fire that broke out in the city that destroyed some of our fiber equipment today. So last week it was lightning storms and an exploding generator. This week the city was on fire, at least in one alleyway. So I don't know what to expect tomorrow. I'm a little afraid to go out my front door these days, to be honest. It's been a little bonkers. So while we wait for the room to fill in, let's go rescue a Mystic, I think. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go to Perez Park. I'm going to very quickly rescue a Mystic while we're waiting. And then I'm going to go around and get the Atlas Medallion badges. You actively appreciate the 30 minutes I slowly spent waiting my way down the 8th floor of the Venetian Hotel parking garage last Sunday night. Oh. I would, yeah. Today was a rough day at work. I had one crappy call because I had a customer call back with a problem that a previous tech should have fixed, and they didn't. And so they kind of left it on my doorstep, and there was a cluster of reasons why it was an irritating call, not the least of which is that my coworkers are incredibly loud. And I'm trying to listen to a customer and try to talk down and help an angry customer while I got to listen to some of my coworkers just yammering on in my other ear, and I kind of lost it today. I had to park the call, and I told one of my coworkers just shut the hell up and sit down and stop talking. I'm like, just stop. Just stop right now. I'm trying to do this call. It's been a while since I've been blown up by one of my coworkers, but my pot was boiling over today. Between the hour-long trek to work, an angry customer, the previous tech not doing their job, and then this guy yammering my ear, I kind of snapped a bit today. Alright, this looks like a Dalek, like drawn by a 5-year-old. Like, holy smokes, what is this I'm looking at? I think we're going to head straight south, and I bet you they're going to be in this central area. Here, let's kill that guy with a fireball. Let's do this with you. I killed him with my build-up. That's good. So I think she's going to be in here somewhere. There she is. There's a Madness Mage. I don't like that. Here, let's do that and make him angry and see if he'll start moving. Oh, he died. He died in a hurry. So did that. Alright, lady, you're with me. Let's go. Let's get you out of here. Be amazing if she handed a clear mind. That would really be useful. So this is me trying to get all the accolades on the new tomb. When all this emptied out, the Weird Al concert. Oh, wow. I've been to see Weird Al 3 times in my life, and every single time that man puts on an amazing show. He has more energy than, I swear, the guy must go through a dozen costume changes in any one given contest. He's just a ball of sweat by the end, that poor guy. Hey, there's a ghost. Go away. And there's whatever these are. That was an ambush. Let's go. Come on, lady. Where are you at? Come on, we're over here. Let's go. Oh, there she is. Let's just get her to the door. Get her to the door, and I can get out. There we go. And Spelunker. Yes, I got it. Nice. So now, I gotta go around and get... Hey. Go away. I'm leaving. Why did you come after me? You could have lived. What the? What's wrong with you? His stage. Oh, he's outstanding. I always get a chill when I see him do the Bruce Springsteen moment when they hold the spotlight and instead of a guitar, he just reaches up in the air and they lower the accordion into his hand. I'm like, oh, it's a moment every single time. I'm just like, yeah, that's my hero. Weird Al is a pretty good hero to have for people, and I love his new biopic. Weird because it's basically a parody of biopics, and I feel that that's going to be better than telling the story of his life because, in honesty, the story of Weird Al's life is kind of boring by comparison. You'd think it'd be outrageous. It's just the answer to his success is that he works really hard at what he does, and he's good at what he does, and he's a nice guy, and he's supremely talented. That's his whole story. There's nothing else there. He's like, he didn't get into drugs. He didn't have a gambling habit. He didn't have a troubled past. He had a happy childhood with good family, and he worked really hard. Like, there's no mysteries to Weird Al. Probably the most ironic thing about Weird Al Yankovic is that his real life is actually pretty straightforward. He's a very nice guy. Alrighty, I got some plaques to go get. I think there's a plaque here I gotta get. Oh yeah, I gotta get this plaque up here. So there's one that I need in Pres Park, which I'm pretty sure is this one over here on the banks. We'll go get it. There's a plaque over here that I need. Right here next to these guys. Are you sacrificing that person? Stop it. Stop sacrificing people. Oh, I just saved Harley Quinn. Look at that. Hey, Harley. Sweet. Alright. I just saved the Joker's Mall. So there's one plaque I need. Then I gotta get the one in Atlas. Oh, Ricky, nice. So the very first concert I ever went to, his encore song was Yoda, which made us very happy. Let's go to Atlas. We got a plaque there to get. I gotta get one in Echo Galaxy City, and there's two in Kings Row. I think those are the 5 I need. So I need this one back here behind me. I need this plaque here. Let's get the two in Kings Row, then we'll get the one in Echo later. We'll go to Kings Row. We'll take the train. Stand in front of the song. It's great. It's so good. I know, I did. Harley's not as bad as she began. Da, da, da. Alright, so there's one over by City Hall we gotta get. And then the other one is due north of there, over by the Gish. So let's get this one first. There's the one plaque. The other one is due north of here, next to the highway. So if we head north, I should know what to look at it. Right over here. Oh, there's the highway there. Okay, so it's where this highway goes. There's a drop-down area next to the highway, and I think it's here on this wall. There it is. I found it. It's a little tricky to find that one. And now we just want to go to Echo Galaxy. Was the last one I need. That should give me Atlas Medallion, unless I'm missing a werewolf or a vampire defeat. But oh, I might have to get Top Dog. That would be so embarrassing if I didn't have Top Dog. So this will be Atlas Medallion. It's pretty quick and easy to get. Echo Galaxy. So tonight's plan, folks, I think Greg was planning to hop on in a bit. We're probably going to do a Tina McIntyre all the way through to help get my Dimensional Warder. So I'm going to head over here towards the arena. And there's a plaque across the street from the arena right here in front of that health sign. So where it says health stop, we go here. We click this. There we go. I got the people badge. I probably... Oh, am I missing werewolf defeats or something? Or vampire? There's a badge here I can grab that I need. There's a badge in his hand I can grab. Might as well while I'm here. So I got pupil. Let me go look at defeat badges. Am I missing? I'm probably missing, I bet you anything. Let me go back to Atlas. I bet you I don't have Top Dog. I bet you I never got the badge on the top of the globe. Dimensional light ward? Yeah, we're going for dimensional warder.
Jeez! I am the stinkiest of
And away we go. Oh, was that a new font? A little impressed. Wait, I don't want to go here. I want to go to Oro. What a day. I think the heat has cooked my brain. It's a distinct possibility. We've reached temperatures right now where if you spend too long outside, you could like have mild brain damage. That's how hot it's getting now. That's not good. And I can already predict what's going to happen. It's going to be a summer of rolling brownouts because when people start turning the AC on more, we tend to have worse power, right? So the power starts going out because we'll see the drop. And it's only like this is like summer is 3 days old and we're hitting record highs already 3 days into summer. We never got proper spring weather. We went straight from like Arctic to utterly boiling. Like we're not even getting 4 seasons. We're either getting winter or heat death. Those are our 2 seasons now. It's kind of miserable. And it's a shame because I like good, cool fall weather. And Atlas Medallion! Woohoo! We got another accolade, folks. Huzzah! There's another 5 end. Alright, next we're going to go see about... I got Task Force Commander. I got that. Freedom Phalanx. Let me look at my defeat badges. We're going to check up a few accolades. Eventually, then, the second half of the show, we're going to be looking at the new Kallisti Wharf because I'm curious to see all the new stuff. Probably a full read-through of one of their stories. So now I just want to see how many... let's see, do I have... I got Tank Buster. I need Gear Smasher. Do I have Gear Smasher? Do I have Gear Smasher? I don't have... What? If I... Wait a minute. That's not... There must be. I must have Gear Smasher. How do I not have Gear Smasher? Tank... There it is. No, Gangbuster. Silver Bullet. Cold Blood. Gear Smasher. So it's the fake NEMs I need. Maybe we'll do a quick fake NEM farm. Maybe that. Yeah, that would be good. Who needs fake NEMs? Here we go. Fake NEMs. I have 1. I need 99. This could be a while. And who we got here up on the roof? I don't know who. Hello. Let's, you know what? Let's go to Steel. We'll get a fake Nem farm going. We'll kill some Nemesis while we wait for the room to fill in, see if we get any takers. The new update, Ryuko, there's so much stuff. Kallisti Wharf is populated with all new stories. They made changes to several power sets. They've introduced 2 new power sets. Tanks now have Energy Aura and Regen and a new armor set called Psi Armor. Psi Armor is now a new support, like a defensive set for tanks, brutes, stalkers, scrappers, and sentinels. They all get it now. So yeah, and there's a new control set for dominators and controllers called Pyrotechnic Control, and it's basically control using, of all things, fireworks. Fireworks and explosives, kind of like Jubilee. What was the bio interface you just opened on the other player? What was that? Which interface? I'll show you. Let me just go here first real quick. Oh, that. So I mean to see who they were? I just went into info. Because I check info to see what their global is real quick, because I'll recognize the global. Because we all have so many alts, I don't always know if there's someone coming up to me because they're on my global list. So I'd have to find another player to show you what that looks like. But if you go up to any player... Oh, why did I go south? I should have went north. Oh my god. My brain is fried. It is cooked. Alright, let's go north. We want Steel Canyon north. There, because we're going to go talk to the Augur. And then we are going to set this to team size 8, level -1. Adjust level -1 to make it as easy as possible to farm. We got to go over here. Willpower or regen? I don't know. I haven't played the new regen yet. So I would say, if you're talking about brutes, I would say willpower. Hands down, I think willpower is tankier, honestly. Because you get 90% smashing lethal resist when you build it. Regens can only hope to see that kind of, those kinds of numbers. So for my money, I would say it. But I don't know what they did to make it tank worthy. So they made changes to it, so now it's a tanker set. So I kind of want to make a regen tank. I just don't have the concept of one yet. So at some point, I'm going to, if I come up with a really good story for a regen tank, I'll probably make one. Hey, Tarazona, how's it going? I'm about to start a fake NEM farm here while I wait for the room to fill in because I'm working towards my accolades on my new blaster. She's a dodgy thing. She's a fairy clothier. She makes clothing. So she's like the Queen of the Fairies' chief clothier. She makes all kinds of stuff. She makes shoes and dresses and all kinds of clothing. Alright. Let's go beat up some fake NEMs. How about we do that? Let's go here. Whee! Meow. Hey, how's it going, Radiant? Welcome in. You want to join? Yeah, I can go back. I can go back. It's no problem. We can start. Watch, we just do this. So this is the signature story arc. This is Pandora's Box, part 5. See, you just do this. You go here. And huzzah. There we go. Take me back to the auger. It'll take me right back to the auger. You need fake NEMs too? Yeah. Anyone else need fake NEMs? So I've set it to -1 times 8. Hey, that's not your purse. It would not go good with what you're wearing. You just leave me alone. I just saved you. What the hell? Kimbra? Hello, Kimbra. How are you? You can actually talk to people and they'll sell things. Official time is 3:54. Really? You spent a total of 42 hours on patrol. What? More than that. Wow, that's a great costume. Thank you. Did you know you could talk to people? Do you think Terravolta will ever be saved from those villains? Maybe. People have stuff to say. Invite to team. Rate it, you got it. We'll get you an invite there. You have the day off. That's rare. That is exciting. I don't know. I can't remember your global because I never get to invite you. I think do not. Isn't it? Do not use this. There you are. There. You're not logged in, or you're on another server. No, you're ghosting right now. Lumina. I don't. Oh, you're logged in. You must have another account. Invite. Lumina Victoria. That sounds like a Harry Potter spell. That sounds like he would like attack somebody with Turkish delights. Or some other kind of Victorian treat. Sounds like you'd be like your deerstalker hat would light up the room. Yeah, 3 accounts. Oh my god. I don't do the dual boxing. I just work on one character at a time. That's all my brain will allow. He shield, he protects people with his body as chunks get knocked off if he generates. Oh, that'd be cool. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 da, da. Alright, let's get started. I got this set to ×8. Anybody else need fake NEMs? I did some issues in Kallisti Wharf today. I met them new freak shows and skulls are interesting. I've heard there's a repeatable skull farm that may replace the council farming in PI. I've heard tell that it's a good bankable repeat mission. And if no one else wants to come, we'll get started here. Alright, we have begun. Let's go get some fake NEMs. Whee. I tell her, yeah, I think it's going to be good. So, yeah, as I try and unlock more and more things on this tune, I want to get this tune done, because I'd like to move on to another one. So this blaster is the closest thing I have to finished. So I'd like to get her all done up here. So we're going to go here, we're going to click here, we're going to go here, until it says something about Skyway. Once you see Skyway, that's the last one, then you go, I'll be fine. I don't like bringing any of the other people along. Wait, I'm on my way back. I'm on my way. Head to the train station. So now we board train, and then we start taking out fake NIMS. Oh, I can't get on the train. The door's open. Yeah. Why? Why? You make no freaking sense. Yeah, just the first mission over and over again. Yep, just the first. Yeah. And then easiest way we just rejoin like Riddles Reform. So once we have them all, don't exit the zone. We're gonna do the teleport trick. There's one. Tee hee. Get ready to snipe them. Hold and burn. When they're bosses, the timing's a little strange. There's one. I need 99 fake NEMs. This character has not encountered very many fake NEMs, unfortunately. Did you die already? There, no bubble for you. I am being shot at. A lot. I guess I better give myself some regen, eh? Nice, he tried. He tried to bubble. So I always do the outside. Yeah, you just take out the fake NEMs and then keep moving. So then I'll hit him with another hold. And then I'll do the 1-2 punch. 1, 2, and then he dies. That's it. Move on to the next one. You know what? I'll take some recovery from that guy. There's another one there. And he'll be dead. There's another boss down. So I always do the full circle on the outside, and then I start working my way inside. Also, it kind of keeps the enemies running around. So eventually they give up and stop chasing you. Burn to death, you bastard. Thank you. There we go. So I'm doing the full loop around the outside, then I work my way inside. There's one there I can take out. Hello. We'll do that, that, that. We'll get him with that. Nope, not allowed. Don't you dare try and bubble. So far, not one of them has had to successfully shield. I don't see any more there. None up here. Kind of slim pickings. There's one. Let's do this. 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 That. This. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a 1-2 punch. 1, 2. Nice. Got him. Not one of them has been able to successfully shield. There's one there. Nice. Burned to death, would you? Jeez. That guy like was incrementally shaving 1 point off at a time there. I was like, die already. Alright. Anyone here? No. We're almost done. So we've done the full loop around the outside. So now we start going inside. So now we follow up this way and we do another loop, but we move inside one row. And now we look around just inside. We're going to do this. This. This, and then this. Nice try. No, not one of them has successfully been able to bubble. That's great. Yeah, the boss timing is a little trickier than the lieutenant timing. So I'm going to try and hit him with another hold before I do anything else. Hold. Then we do this, this, and then this. Don't you dare. You're held. You know it. You know you're held. Wrong button. Got him. Good, he was held. Whew. Alright. There's one there I can go after. Let's do this. 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 And then that. There. Blasters with good defense are great for this. Oh, the NEM gas is piling up. Flight and really good defense make this a lot easier. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Just die. Thank you. Holy hell. They're just picking off the fake NEMs one by one. There's one there. Do this, and this, and this, and this. I'm going to hit him with another hold here in a second. Hold. And then 1, 2. There we go. That one's done. So far, not one of them has been able to successfully phase or bubble. So that's not bad. Hit him with a hold. 1, 2. Nice! Lockdown proc for the win. I'm batting 1,000 here. So far, I have not had a single one bubble and become untouchable. That's great. That's what you want to see. Nope, he tried and failed. Haha! So far, so good. There's one over here next. Da, da, da. Oh, really? That's a terrible miss. Wow. Let's do this. This. Good. I thought he was going to bubble for sure. So far, so good. Haven't had one of them bubble yet. Nice. No time vampires in this hunt. Oh, maybe. Am I going to get away with it? Bird, is it going to... Yes! Got him. Nice. So far, so good. Oh, wait. That might be a first right there. Burn. Good. He dotted to death. Alright, we're still going. Tell you what. Let's have some fun here. Let's do this. Oh, I've been stunned. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm okay. I pissed off one or two of them. Oh shit, they've got Venge and they're going to be able to hit me now. Yee. Pop a purple. We're looking for more. Let's take to the skies for a moment. Let's look for more. I thought I would try and thin their herds a bit. So once... There might be some in the pool areas. I always check them wandering around the pool. Over here in the pool areas, sometimes you'll see them walking around in the water. I think we may have picked them clean. If that's the case, I'm going to trigger the respawn. We'll do another one. Oh, over here? Did I see one over here? Nope. Nope. I think I'm going to do one last pass. We're looking for another one. Anything here, 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 here? No, no, none here. Looks clear. Okay, I'm going to start it. We got a lot of War Hulks on this run, oddly enough. That's a shame. All right, we're going to do the trick. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to LFG. We're going to go Who Will Die. We're going to go Pandora's Box Part 5 and Q. And then we just start it over. I mean, we could all log out, log back in, and just reset the map. That's just irritating. What's the... There is no... you missed the giveaway, Ryuko. The giveaway was all weekend long. So a number of our my fellow streamers and I were gifted out a bunch of stuff to give away for the issue 28 launch. So Greb, Taxi, Ori, and myself, we had some hero packs to give away and some prismatic ethers to give away for the weekend. So yeah, all mine are given out. So I gave mine out over 2 streams. There shouldn't be anything saying giveaway though. 31 NIMS. A hero pack? I'll show you. You can buy them from the auction house. Oh, I've sold some stuff. Alright, give me a second here. I sold a few things. Look at that. Nice. So if you go to Salvage Special, here are the packs here. There are Hero and Rogue and Vigilante packs. Heroes and Villains, Rogues and Vigilantes. They're 10 million apiece. And when you buy them, they show up in your salvage, and you can right-click on them and open them like a pack of cards. And you get various stuff. It's where all of your archetype enhancements come from. Yeah. Well, they're really handy. That's where you get all your archetype enhancements. So they come out of those packs there. And then there's Lords of Winter that are 25 million, and these are where all the winter pieces come from. They pop out of the packs. Oh, no worries. So, for instance, this set here, Defiant Barrage, is a set that only blasters can use, and you get those from those packs, and they're 10 million apiece. Just like this one here. This set here is called Superior Blaster's Wrath. Blaster's Wrath is a set that you can only get from those packs. Yeah, they come out of the packs. Alright, so let's do another one here, folks. Oh, hold on. Oh, I don't have the star. Eee. Because we used the LFG trick, they gave the star to someone else. There we go. Alright, so now... Oh, someone else is here for a run? We have another taker here. Lord Art. Do we know Lord Art? Who's Lord Art? Is Lord Art somebody in channel? What was the new tank power set? There's a new... Well, tanks are now allowed to use Regen and Energy Aura. And they have a new set called Psi Armor. Who is this? Do I know them? Where are they? Who is this person? Do we know this person? Who is Scavenger? Yeah, it was great. Yeah, Energy Aura. Yeah, they made some changes. Neat start. Okay, we're gonna start. Is this person here for this? What's he doing here? I think he's doing his own. Alright, we're good. Let's go. So I gotta go talk to the contact, then we head back to the train station. Hey there, Neresis. How you doing? Long time no see. So yeah, I knew they had to fix Energy Aura, because Energy Aura, as it was, had a serious kind of blind spot in its survivability, and that it had absolutely zero mitigation against psi or toxic damage. Any one of those I could understand having a weakness to something, but to both psi and toxic, it had no resist and it had no defenses against either one. And because it was a typed defense and not positional defense, you were getting hit by like every psi and toxic attack in the game, even at level 50. So you were basically a flying sheet of paper against several enemies in the game. So they've changed that. So now it comes with, I think, a resist or defense to both now. So EA is great. They're going to clip that and quote me out of context now. Alright, let's go look. I'm going to go around the outside skirt. Oh, there's someone there. So far, I'm batting 1,000. I have not had one fake Nem bubble on me. There. Ah, good. The trend continues. That's one more. There's one there. We'll hit him with a hold. One, two. Buckle my shoe. There, he's done. Yeah, that's another one. The trick is trying to do this without them bubbling. Hopefully that lands. Good, he's held. One, two, and then burned to death. Yeah, there's another one. That's two. Let's keep going. So I go around the outskirts. I always go around the outside first. And I let them chase me around a bit, because eventually they wear themselves out and you lose them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is bad timing. Oh, thank God. If that had missed, he would have bubbled. That would have been my first one. So far I'm batting 1,000. There's one there. Unfortunately, when you do this with somebody else damaging the two, it can throw your timing off. I got him held. Hit him with another one of those and he'll be dead. Nice. Very nice. Let's do that. Throw that out. Then do one, two. We'd have to restart. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta get some altitude for a second so I can reply to a text. It's run as a TF. Can get you on next one. Yeah, so fortunately it's run as a task force, so we can get you on the next one there. We'd have to reform, and we've just started this one. This won't take long. It'll take about 5 minutes. We'll clear it, and then we'll get you on the next run. Ah, hold on. There's one there. Let's see, who else we're looking for? A lot of Warhawks. There's one over here in the pool. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so far so good. I have not had a single NEM bubble on me. That's pretty damn good. There's one there. Let's do this, this, this. We'll do one light attack, then we'll do another hold, and then a 1-2 punch. Oh shit, no! Oh, phew. The hold missed. Thankfully I got the 1-2 punch in before he could shield. There's... Oh, who bubbled? He bubbled! You let him bubble! No! That wasn't on me. That was someone else's. I'm not taking credit for that one. There's one here wandering. There you go, you jerk. Let's do that. We'll do this with another hold. Nice. He did not get to bubble. There's one over there on a stroll. Let's go for him. I got a recipe. How about that? Oh, no, that's not good. 1, 2. I need a 1-2 punch. Nice. Because if you queue up your second attack as he's doing the animation bubble, you'll get your attack in just before the bubble goes up. So it's like a split-second timing there. And you can get away with an awful lot. Watch, I'll get 1, 2. Nice, and I leveled? I got 20 ep merits. How about that? I'll take it. We need some more. There we go. Hello, hello. Pandora's box number 5 is our mission. Number 1 is our unofficial fake NEM farm. It's the quickest, easiest way to get fake NEMs. It's the highest concentration of fake NEMs for any activity. There are some who'll head out to the Shadow Shard. There's a couple good islands out there towards the back of, I think it's Cascade Archipelago, where you might see more. But they're gray and they don't spawn very frequently, and it's a heck of a trip to do it. And this one you can reset it's pretty bankable. You can count on 25, somewhere between 25 and say 35 fake NEMs per run. So this you know you're going to get. It's not a lot of running around and hoping. This is pretty bankable. Oh shit. Oh no, 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 no. I better... Oh man, I thought I screwed up the timing on that for sure. Alright, no. So far I haven't had a single one bubble on me. There's one down there who's held. I'll take him out. Hey. Hey, die. What the hell? I wasn't close enough. Okay, we're going to do one more loop around and see if there's any left. Any in the pool? There's one there. There's always one more. Let's throw out a hold. Hopefully that lands. We'll do this. We're going to queue up a 1-2 punch. 1-2 punch with build up. Nice! Oh, we have raiders! Viv and Muse! Viv, how's it going? You marathoner, you. How you doing? I managed to sneak on 15 minutes early, Viv, for you, because I know you were trucking along and you were going to hang on until I started. I didn't want you to wait. So welcome in, Viv, and everyone from Viv's channel. We're working on some accolade things right now. We're doing the fake NEM farm. Whoa, I'm being shot at by sniper fire. We might do one more run of this, and then we've got a few things on the agenda. But welcome in, folks. Oh my God, look at the raid icons.
To be extinct.
Viv, thank you for the resub and for the 25 months. Oh my God, it's Christmas, Viv. It's 25. How you doing, folks? Welcome in. Don't mind me. I'll just be a second here. I'll catch up on chat.
Welcome to Brighton.
I have a FN. FN. What's FN stand for? You have a first name? I'm assuming you do. Most people do.
It's your oboes in my hand, old man. That's not what I say.
Oh, a fake NEM.
say,
Oh, okay. Took me a second. Where are you at there? I'm just looking. You got one. I think after yours, that's all that's left. So I'll come to you. There's one there. Oh, good. He didn't bubble. All right, let's queue up for one more. So, oh wait, there's two here. We got two more right here. Two more in the pool. Why did that miss? That was terrible. What the hell? Hold on. Burn and die. Thank you. There's another one. We got one more over here. This is the quickest, easiest way to get your fake NEM defeats. 3-4 runs of this and you're done. Now, Anton Sampson has a story arc where you can get some fake NEMs. He's not bad. Other than that, you got a fake NEM over there. Oh, shit, he's going to bubble. He's going to bubble. We got him. All right, I think that's it. One last pass. Oh, my God. Hey, OXO, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for the follow. Hold on. I'm just trying to I'm looking at chat out of the corner of one eye while I'm watching for sniper fire. This is so much easy. This is the easiest way to do this for me is to fly around with a good flying blaster with good defenses, and then just stick and move, stick and move. I think we've cherry picked all the fake NEMs out of this map. I think we can start another one. If anyone else needs some fake NEM kills, let's queue up. There we go. Accept, and we'll get out of here. I think that's all of them. All right, anybody else want in for next run? We did have one taker that wanted in for sure. So after we get the fake NEM kills, we've got some things on the agenda tonight. We're probably going to do a Tina McIntyre. I know Greb wanted in on that one. Ram, you got it. And then after the Tina McIntyre, we are going to be heading out to Kallisti Wharf to do some stories. So let's get an invite here. Our Kestrel's looking for an invite. There we go. Did you get the invite? Invite to team. Oh, I don't have the star. Need star. I need star again. They like taking my star away whenever you use the LFG trick. How many have I got now? Let me see how many fake NEM kills I have. So welcome in, folks. Let's catch up with chat there. We were in a Citadel. Didn't budget the time well. Oh no. Citadel, you can breeze through a Citadel really, really fast. There's a lot that you can run to the end on. But let's see here. So I've got 62 defeats. I need 38 more. So this will be a good one to check off my list. So we have some takers. We got our Kestrel wants in. Rorm, you said you were coming along. You're on Polar. You're on a mission map. So once you exit your mission, I can get you an invite. And if anyone else wants to join us, we'll have to do one, maybe two more fake NEM farms. So there's like another possible 30 to 60 NEMs up for grabs. There's Star. Welcome in. We're just doing some fake NEM farming while we wait for the room to fill in. Welcome, welcome. I'll swap, just unlocking your alpha. No worries, that's all right. You don't need alpha unlock for this one. This is just to get the fake NEM defeats. So if we got a couple more takers, you're welcome to join us, folks. And welcome in everybody from Viv's channel. How the heck are you? I know you just had a wonderful time because Viv is one of our absolute best streamers. She's an absolute sweetheart, and we love her. And I'm sure you were very cozy and you were having a good time chilling in her stream tonight. I know I did from work. And I'm always appreciative when Viv gives me a place to crash between tech support calls. It's this calming, soothing thing that gets me through tech support without going completely bonkers. And today was a shit day. We've had, I don't know what it is. This past week has been like not good. That's the most diplomatic way I can put it in terms of tech support. Today I walked into work and there was a fire. We had an alleyway caught fire when somebody was working on an e-bike and their electric battery exploded. And then it also exploded, causing a chain reaction to two other bikes that were next to it. And this mass explosion set a shed on fire. Then the electrical pole next to the shed, and the whole alleyway went up. So I can only imagine. We had 38 degrees Celsius today. I can't even begin to fathom what it would have been like for a firefighter on the ground to be fighting this blaze in 38-degree weather. So yeah, so we have a group of people in the city right now, about 30 people who are currently down because our fiber optic cables literally melted. And here's the problem. We had to wait for the fire department to finish putting out the fire. Then we have to wait for our electrical company, Enwin, to go in and replace all the electrical infrastructure and replace the pole. And so we are not allowed to go on site until all the electrical work is done and they deem it safe. And then we have to go in, rip out all of our melted infrastructure and run all new fiber lines and hook them up. So these are people who lost service around 3, 4 o'clock, and they're probably going to be out of service until 10 or 11 this morning.
Don't present to the...
Yeah, so every day it's something else. Hey, Grab, how's it going? Welcome in. We're about to do another fake NEM farm here if you want to, Grab. We're going to do fake NEM. Then we got Tina McIntyre. Then we're going to do a full read-through of we're going to look for a contact in Kallisti Wharf. Last year, too, doing fiber pulls. That sucks. Oh, it's nasty. Like, this weather is just bonkers. People are just going to... And then on the way into work today, I left for work, 10 to 4, quarter to 4. and because I had to pick up a buddy on the way, and it's usually a 15-minute commute, and we went to hop on the expressway, and the expressway was a parking lot because of an accident that shut the entire expressway down. So a trip that usually takes me 15 minutes ended up taking me an hour. It was from the moment I stepped out of my house to the moment I got to work, it was an hour later. And it just took me an hour in this baking sun driving to work. And then I get there and I learn that the city's on fire. I don't know what to expect tomorrow. I don't even want to know what comes next. We had electrical storms last week, a generator that exploded, and now fires. So I'm guessing locusts tomorrow. I don't know. Vengeful angels come down and smite every firstborn son. I don't know what happens next. I honestly don't know what to expect next. But I'll be like, yeah, that makes sense. Meteor, yeah, okay, I can see that coming. Sure. Plague, what else you got? It'll be like locusts, I guess, tomorrow. I don't know what else. So we got room on team here, folks, for 3 more. If you want in for some quick fake nemesis kills. I know Rorm said he was coming. I already have Unveiler. Must have gotten it through Crimson Egg. No, that's okay. That's all right. I hope so. I hope so, Neresis. Oh, my God. Rorm is here on Aquafura. We'll get you an invite. Yeah, absolutely, Viv. Grab someone. Yeah, we'll save you a spot. We got 2 spots. We have 1 spot left because Viv's going to take up one of them. Does anyone else require some fake nemesis? I do warn you. Now, here's the thing. If you don't think you have the survivability, I won't feel bad if you wait by the door. Because I build my blasters for this mission to just fly around, cherry pick all of the fake nems, and then hightail it. So if you want to wait by the door, that's fine. You're coming too, Greb? All right, good. We'll be full up here. So we'll get Greb and Viv. Viv, you and I don't get to be on many teams together. This warms my heart. This is so good. We get Viv on a team. How often do we get to play this game actually together, Viv? It's rare. It's a rare thing. We got Wave right there. That's Greb. And Viv Muse is coming along too, folks. And we'll have a full team. This will be exciting. So this is technically run as a task force, folks. But we only do the first mission. And Viv is in Atlas Park. I'll tell you what, I'll wait for her to zone into steel, then I'll invite her. Dayglow Nightmare. Woo. Isn't Dayglow the stuff they use, like, that's a cleaning solution to mop floors? Isn't that? Dayglow Nightmare, I just picture, like some poor cleaning woman who snapped. Or am I thinking something else? I think it's the GLO spelling. Let's make another purple. Let's go there. Make another purple. Purples are good. We like purples. We like heals. Let's move you there, and that looks good. I have feng shuied it. Viv is here now. Invite the team. There you go. So I have it set to -1 × 8. I do that deliberately just to make sure that we can kill them a little faster, because anything we can do to prevent them from bubbling. Uh-oh, somebody's not the correct level. Sorry, folks. This is level 40 plus. So, oh, I should have checked. Who's not level 40? Ah, Neresis. Ah, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, sorry, Orchestral. Yeah, this one's level 40 plus. I can, if you have another, you can switch to another tune. We can do level 40. Oh, no, I forgot myself. Yeah, this is an endgame story arc. This one's level 40. That's on me. I completely forgot there was a level cap for this because it is run as a task force. No, absolutely. We'll hold a spot for you. So anything level 40 plus that you need Nemesis kills on. I'm guessing anything level 41, 42, or 43 are probably not going to have any Nemesis kills because you don't even get to those stories until like high 30s. But cheers, everyone. I got some hot apple cider. I got my friends in channel. We're playing City of Heroes. This is a good night. This is turning my night around because it was a pretty crappy day at work. I actually ended up snapping at one of my coworkers tonight. I couldn't take it anymore. They just... You ever have a coworker that is like they don't understand the volume of their own voice? Because I had a really irritating call. It was a call where one of my fellow techs dropped the ball and left a really crappy note in the note system and didn't really do their job. And so I had an angry customer calling up after a customer service department went home so no one could fix it. and I'm trying to talk them down and correct the problem that the previous tech should have done. And while I'm doing all this, I got one of my coworkers yammering on about his upcoming Montreal trip and all the French babes he's going to bang. And I'm like, oh my God, I just parked my call and said, I'm getting a little tired of the noise. Shut up and sit down. And he just he just sat down at his desk and said nothing. And I just went click, and I went back to my call. It's been like 10 years since I've snapped at another coworker. And I'm like, just shut up. I'm like, God damn it, I'm on a call. Oh, that's been my day. That's been my day, folks. Invite. We have a switch too. Let's do this. So it's good to be kicking back and, doing something relaxing, like strapping on a cape and fighting crime. It's cathartic, really. It's therapeutic. Oh, I let people know my mind in tech support, Viv. I got a problem with another person. I will tell them so. When it comes to the workplace, Viv, I have all the friends I need. What I need are my freaking coworkers to do their damn job. I don't sugarcoat it. I'm like, I don't care if you like me or not. Do your freaking job. There's some people at the private like, you know what? Let's go into the boss's room. I'll tell him right now, you or me, and we'll see who walks out of there with a job. I've come to that. I've come that close. Capes get caught in my wings. That's true. I liked how Gargoyles did it. Gargoyles, the animation style was great. Their wings would fold into those kind of capes that they would use the gargoyle claws to hold, and I always thought that was a cool look. The way they would kind of dress themselves in their wings like capes, and I always thought that was beautiful from the animation team. What a great stylistic choice. They look like opera capes. Alright, there's a fake name in that corner there. Let's see if I can hit him with a hold. Let's try and hit him with another hold. Mag 5 holds against fake gnomes are great. Okay, if you guys are engaging there, I always do, when I do this farm, I always do the exterior 360 degree, and I grab all the ones on the outside, and then I slowly work my way in with ever-tightening circles until I get them all. Oh, I botched that timing. Nope, never mind, I lucked out. I thought for sure he was going to bubble on me. So that's what I do. I cherry pick all the way around the outside, and then I start moving in. And what this does is the things that are angry at me give chase, and I kind of pull them around to where they kind of just stop. They give up the chase at a certain point. So I just keep them moving. We're kind of like kiting all the ads around the place, and we're kind of breaking up the groups. You're not getting as much concentrated fire. So that one's going to be dead. Nice. Oh nope, he tried to bubble and he failed. And you're going to try and bubble, aren't you? Oh, I missed. Oh shit! This better land. Land. Good. Woo-hoo-hoo. So far tonight, I have not had a single fake nem bubble on me, and they're all bosses, which is great. My timing's been pretty good tonight. There's someone there in the pool. I don't usually work inside already, but I'm being chased by angry tunes. Let's get their attention. And there, bubble. Give a 1, 2. 1, 2. Alright, tell you what, I'll be back for that guy later. We're pissing things off.
Hello.
We'll go around.
My name is Inigo Montoya.
Mindstorm, how you doing there? Welcome in. How you doing? Good to have you with us on this fine early, what is this, Tuesday morning? Tuesday morning, I guess. Oh, that was terrible. How did that miss? 1. Oh, good. That was a 1-2 punch. Can I get a hold here? Hold and a fear. He's held for a second. I gotta get off a second hold. Can I get a second hold here? Hold. Nice. Keep him held. This is good. Don't bubble. Nice. So far, so good. I have not had a single fake nem bubble on me tonight. Alright, we're looking. There's one there. Let's do this, this, this. And then we'll set it for a 1-2 punch. 1, 2. Good, dead. The 1-2 punch, if you queue it up, they can't bubble in time to stop both attacks, which is nice. I'm still using that blaster we rolled up. Ah, very cool. How's it working out for? I love blasters. Blasters. I tell you. It's a good time. I will never say no to playing my blaster. The trouble is when you start putting teams together, I find there are a lot of people who are reluctant to try tanking, and so I will switch to a tank if we need one. And so, unfortunately, that means I don't usually get to play my blaster sometimes when I really want to. But you know what? A lot of this content in this game, though, you shouldn't have to worry because nothing in this game's overly difficult. Unless you challenge yourself and put on restrictions and set it to +4. So for most of this game, you can get away and with say not having a tank or not having support or not having a controller, and it's sometimes it's more fun trying to figure out how to patch the gaps or the holes in a team makeup, and then you got to be clever. Then you got to come up with new tactics when somebody can't taunt and hold aggro. 1-2 punch. Oh, he's not going to burn. No, that's my first one. I knew it too. I thought he was going to tick after. You know what? We're going to tick at everything here, then. We're going to do this. You jerks. There, we're going to fall back here. We're going to do this. Well, we'll kill everyone while we're waiting. His bubble will be gone soon. Yeah, I botched the time. Oh, I got stunned. Hey, screw you. There, that's all right. That wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. Oh, they're after me. So we're gonna put some distance between us and the angry horde, and we're gonna start moving inside now. Oh, they're mad at me. They are mad at me. I got some range in AOE defense. Somebody's having a party over here. I don't see a fake nem in there though. I see war hulks. Let's move in. We're scanning for fake nems. There's one there. Let's snipe him, and then we'll try and 3-shot him. 1. There's the 3-shot kill. Nice. He tried to bubble, but then he burned to death inside of his little force field. There's one. Psycho Street Justice tank. Very cool. We'll do that. Let's hit him with a hold. Does the hold land? No, it doesn't. I might be able to get another one off in a second here. Oh, no. We're not going to have time. Somebody knocked him down and started damaging. Oh, we got him. Whew. All right, we got him. We got him. There's another one there. Oh, they mad at me. What's the matter? Are you mad, bro? And 1-2 punch. Got him. So when you have a programmable mouse for all your clicks, instead of moving around on the tray, you can actually attack and then queue up another attack for right afterwards, and they kind of animate together as if they're one chain attack. That is very difficult for them to squeak in a force field in between. And I tell you, ever since I got the programmable gaming mouse, this game has been 10 times, I think, more fun for me to play. It plays almost like an arcade game. I just use programmable mouse and hotkeys, and it's very intuitive, and it's like you're not messing around looking for stuff on the tray. The only time I look at the tray is when I look down to see what my counters are doing, like how long until my powers come back. Other than that, it's a very fluid gaming experience, I find, when you just use hotkeys and a mouse. I think, was it called Psi Armor or Psychic Armor or Psi Armor? The new set. I got to come up with a concept. I think we're done. Anyone else see any more fake nems? Have we got them all? If so, I'll queue us up for one more. So I still haven't got the badge. I'm getting close, though. Is there one in here? No. Okay, I'm queuing us up for the next one because I don't see any more, folks. Here we go. Six. You need 6 more? Okay. Yeah, one more run should do it for me, too. I think I only need, like, 2. I think I need 2 or 3. Okay, so it should take us back to the auger. And whoever gets the star, if you could pass it back to me. The new poser. Oh, power. I was going to say... Poser back in the day was somebody who couldn't actually play. They just looked good in the gear. Ya poser. I was like, are we bringing that phrase back? I felt like I was like 14 again. Yeah, you poser. Okay, let me see where I'm at here. I need 5. I need 5 more. All right. last run, and then we're going to do Tina McIntyre after this, folks. So Tina's next. We're going to be running Tina through Pillar of Fire and Ice, and we're going to do it as quickly as we can because we then want to do at least one of the stories from Kallisti Wharf tonight. You know, it'll be a full read-through of the first Kallisti arc we do because I'm curious of seeing the new content, but I also don't want to do all the new content all in one night. So I figure if we do one story, I'll be happy. So again, you just want to keep clicking until it says Skyway. So, Skyway, and then go up. So when I speed it, just go click, 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 Skyway, and then I click the top one. Oh, thank you for the TP. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Alright, I need 5 more. We'll do the whole farm. We got a Grab and a Theo story in chat. How you guys doing?
Good. As a reminder, I have Tina on deck for my controller.
Oh, that's right. So we can do it for at any level. Ah, excellent. Okay. So yeah, Grab's going to be running Tina for us, guys.
Ah, brilliant.
That's great. Okay. I thought while we were waiting for the rune to fill, I was waiting for Viv to finish her stream because she said she was going to hop over after, and I thought I'll hop on early just in case. And I thought, well, if we got time to kill, we might as well, because I only had 1 fake Nem kill to my name. Oh, he tried to bubble. He did not. Oh, I got a rare salvage from that guy. Now I feel bad about killing him. I mean, arresting him. I mean, immolating him.
Really?
Do you? Do you really?
Oh, I missed and he bubbled while held. You cheating bastard. That's just pure dirty pool there. How do they do that? They bubble while they're flat on their backs, and then they also bubble when they're held? I don't know how they get away with that.
I think it's like our kill shots. It was already queued up.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, good, yeah.
It just looks annoying. It's like you have false hope for like half a second. Somebody's doing the cigarettes here. Let's grab...
Oh.
There's one. I'll snipe him. Maybe we'll be able to 3-shot him. This is tricky, because if any of these miss, I'm pretty well screwed. 1, 2... Oh, wait, he burned to death. Good. Whew. The 1-shot missed. I'm like, damn it, I'm going to leave him with a sliver of life. Oh, there it is. I got on Baylor. We might as well get the rest for everybody else.
Yeah, I'm 17 away.
Oh, yeah, this should do it for you, though, because there should be more yet.
Should, yeah.
This is
Yeah,
good.
it took me a minute to get in this.
So while I was waiting, I went and rescued the Mystic, and I got Atlas Medallion. We got Team Task Force Commander last night. That one's so easy to get. I don't know why I never got it on my other tunes as often. Maybe because...
Task Force Commander?
No, I got Task Force last night, but Atlas Medallion.
Oh.
I should get that on more of my tunes.
Oh, I'm surprised you don't.
I think what it is that for some reason when I first started playing the game again, I thought hit points were just more important than end. Because once you get your end issues sorted out, having 5 more end doesn't matter if you've got really good recovery anyway. So I thought it wasn't as necessary. But I mean, there's no reason not to have it. Helps at the lower levels when you don't have all of your powers, necessarily helping you out with your end.
I know. It's just always good to fly the Fab 4,
That's it. I use my spreadsheet to track accolade progress. Oh, you have Grab. We have a spreadsheet user in chat. Aha! One of these days.
Most players use spreadsheets.
What?
Just saying. Most players use spreadsheets.
Oh, okay. I see.
I am not most players.
Viv uses one.
If I had used it all along, it wouldn't seem like such a monumental task now to start.
I use spreadsheets.
Hold on. He's held. Mag 5 hold for the win. Thank you. I'll take that.
It's a Alcoholics 101.
That's right.
Track things on a spreadsheet.
Hey.
What you track is up to you, but
There we go. Nice. Alright, he's down. There's one there in the middle of that crowd. Can I get to him in time?
2. There's 2 in the crowd.
Uh-oh. Okay, I'll throw him. Let's see if I can hit him with a hold. I hit him with it. See if he'll burn to death. He bubbled. Burn. Keep dotting. Keep dotting. Keep dotting. Oh! I left him with a sliver.
Damn it.
Damn it.
Mine bubbled too.
You know what? I'm going to drop Rain or Run down there just to make him run around. Because screw them. There. Oh, shit. I got stunned for my troubles. Oh, God. Oh, God. Get away. They were not appreciative of my molten rain. I will say, doing this mission on a flyer, it feels a lot like World War II bomber runs. You got like flak going off all around you. Like boom, boom, boom. Oh, there's our target. There's our target.
You really need to watch the 633 Squadron final attack. Mosquitoes going down a trench, going down a fjord, attacking a nuclear power facility. It's really good.
I got stunned. He'd be dead, but I got stunned by Nem sniper fire. Son of a bitch! Look at that. He doesn't even have any color. His bar doesn't even have a line of color in it. Son of a bitch! Drop your shield. Drop your shield. Come on. There you are. Yeah, take a shot at me. Suck. There's another one there.
Yeah, I got the second hold in.
There you go. Oh, I got him held for a second. This should do it. Got him. There we go. Who else is out here? A lot of...
Alright.
Oh, there's another one over here. Did you get it?
I got mine.
I think I saw one over here. There's two over here.
Anybody else close?
I'm not sure.
1, 2 punch.
I helped.
And I helped. There we go. So the first full trailer is out for Alien Earth, and I watched it at work today. And they've upped the release date. It was August the 24th. It's now going to release on August the 12th. They moved it up 2 weeks.
Oh, wow.
I don't know why, but they did. So there we go. And it's going to open with a two-parter. So, hey, if it wants to get here sooner, I'm okay with that. It looks amazing. So the last four, like the principal photography has been done for a very long time. And apparently the last 2 to 3 months, Noah Hawley's been working with the special effects team to make sure everything looks perfect. He's been like 15-hour days, day after day after day, just agonizing over the look of the project. So it is going to be 8 episodes, and it very likely we'll see at least 1 or 2 more seasons. But it looks intense. Also, there's a, I don't know if it's a TV series or a movie that I caught a trailer for this on Netflix. The trailer came out 3 weeks ago. It looks amazing. This cast, I was very happy to see. It's called The Thursday Murder Club. Have you ever heard of it, Grub? Apparently it's a best-selling novel.
Yeah, a guy called Richard Osmond.
Ah, okay. Did you see who's starring in it? No, sorry, go ahead.
Richard Osmond, he's a very tall comedian and writer.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's been behind the scenes for a lot of game shows that...
Oh! Well, listen to this cast. So it's a group of old retirees in a retirement home who investigate cold cases together in their spare time for fun. And it's Helen Mirren, Helen Mirren, Pierce Brosnan, and Ben Kingsley. It's 3 retirees investigating murders, except they get embroiled in an actual murder. A recent murder. And I'm like, I'm in. I don't care. Put those 3 people in any movie. I don't even care what it's about. I won't watch it, but now it's them investigating a murder? Okay. I'm so happy that this exists. I can't imagine it couldn't be good. I mean, like, based on good source material, extremely talented cast. Helen Mirren won an Oscar, did she not? For
playing the Queen.
Queen Elizabeth, right?
The second.
The second, yeah. Ben Kingsley famously won for Gandhi. Should have won for Sexy Beast. I don't know how he didn't win for Sexy Beast. I think that's it, folks. I think we picked it clean. So, if we want to keep the same group, we're moving on Tina next.
Well, I need to swap.
Next. Just feel free to quit. I'll be last one out. If you just quit Task Force, you'll exit. Because we have to reform, and Greg's going to be switching tunes to reinvite. Because I don't think that there's no LFG trick to TP us to PI that I can think of.
Yeah, you go to the well, if you're high enough, right? You can go to the respec trial.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. You know what? Shit, that's my fault. Everyone's quitting anyway. We could. That's right. You know what? I'll remember that for next time, Grab. That's a good tip. Yeah, the third respec trial, we could queue up and just teleport straight to Portal Core. Well, next time. We'll do that for next time, folks.
As always.
But it's supposed to be the one that earns me a cape, even though I could always wear a cape. It's still fun to do the old missions, though. There's another one, too, they used to have. It was, I think it's the City Planner. What level is next? Tina is 41 plus, I think, or 40 plus, isn't it?
I'm running the missions.
Oh,
Greb's
running through actual contact. Bring anything. Yeah,
Bring anything.
Yeah, so we'll head to PI, folks. So now...
Yeah, I'm going to bring another tune. So
yeah, I'm going to... So off camera, I'll do the Freedom Phalanx run, because that's the last thing I need. And I know that one by heart. It's a bit of a jaunt running around, but it takes me about 5 minutes to get all the plaques and all the badges. But I've got that one memorized. I've done it so often.
You could make it a teaching moment for your
room. Okay. How many people would like to see how to get your Freedom Phalanx Reserve badge? I can show you what's involved. So I'm going to show you my run. We're going to go teleport to base, and I'll show you where I start. So I always start in King's Row. Raise his hand. Okay, let me show you how to get this badge run. So you're going to start in King's Row. So maybe I'll clip this later to show you guys. But there's 2 badges you need at King's Row. And as I go along, I get plaques and badges as I go along. Can I bring level 1? If you can get... Well, you should be able to get the Portal Core safely, so sure. You might be running back and forth leveling, but yeah. Should be able to have it. I would prefer to bring somebody who actually is level 40 plus who needs it, as opposed to a power leveling moment. But if there is room, we can help you out. So first we want to go... Oh, yeah. Out to the power lines. So when I come in here, it's... These power lines out this way. It's at night, so I couldn't see the power lines for a second. So you want to come out this way, folks. Head due east from the base portal drop, and it'll be guarded by Vazalok. So it's this one right here. There's the first badge. Then you're going to head southwest towards the southern wall. And on the southwest trajectory, you're going to go next to this building here. You can head down into the alleyways. There'll be a wooden fence, and on the other side of this wooden fence where the steam is coming out of that broken pipe, there's another badge. So that's 2. So now that we got those done, the next step is going to be... I like to do Skyway next, then Steel Canyon for reasons. And so we'll go back to the base portal. And I like to get Skyway out of the way, because Steel Canyon leads you right into Boomtown. So we're going to go here next.
Wait. Oh, did you already get the plaque?
The plaque is for Atlas Medallion.
Oh, right.
Yeah, which I got. So now I like to go to Skyway and get it done. So there we go. And then I do Steel Canyon next, and then I take the zone entrance in to go get the Boomtown one. The Boomtown one, I'll show you how to navigate that one, because it's in a tunnel. And there's a way to get it done, which... A lot of this I just know by feel, but so in Skyway you're going to go to the far northeast corner, and it is, I believe it's the Purifier badge, which is going to be in the middle of the basketball court over here. There we go. We're going to get this badge here. Oh, I already got it once. I must have been in zone. I thought, well, I'm going to get the badge while I'm out here. While I'm out here, I'm going to go get Bridge to Nowhere. And Bridge to Nowhere is along the south here. And I'll head to the train station. Oh, no, it's further south. Alright, I'll just head to the train station. It's south of the train. Alright, so now we're going to go to Steel Canyon North. Then when we get to IP and Talos, there's also going to be plaques. And the last thing I always get is the Terravolta plaque. And I'll also show you Oro. So after this, it's Boomtown. Then I do... it'll be... So here, we want to head over here. I do Talos. Then I do O Portal to IP. So we'll do this first. So there's a badge up here. There we go. This is Nimble Minx, which, I mean, okay. After that, now we go into Boomtown through the zone. There we go. Shadows Miss, welcome in. You're watching me get Freedom Phalanx Reserve. How you guys doing? Ed Mac Paladin, welcome in, guys. So, we've got a lot on the agenda tonight. Glad to have you with us. How did the City of Heroes go tonight? Welcome in, friends. Willkommen, bienvenue. How goes it, everybody? Glad to have you here. Wouldn't be a Tuesday without you guys. Hope you had fun tonight in the Capes and Tights. So we're going to head straight back until you see this giant building in the way. You're going to go to the left of that building. And then you're going to drop down the other side. You're going to look for an up and away burger sign. So you're going to turn around. See that up and away burger sign there? That'll tell you where the tunnel is. So the tunnel is right below the up and away burger sign. And the badge is right here. There you go. Next, we are going to Talos. Talos is next. Hey, Mac Paladin. Hello, hello.
I want to thank the person
Welcome in.
for the obscene
And now, southwest corner.
in the new wing laboratory. You were very generous with your portrayal, but in the future I do wish that you would restrict your talents to the art class.
Welcome in. No worries. And
Thing that one
southwest
VTuber
corner of
did
the
where it was
island, head
doing
towards the
this,
giant bowl.
And they're like, did I just
There's a
rub one
bonus
out on
badge you can
stream?
get here. We need this plaque, so we're going to grab this badge here because we can. Then we're also going to click this plaque behind his left heel. There we go. Next up, we're going to head to Ouroboros. Now, here's the thing. I already got the Echo of Galaxy badge because I was just out there. So there is a badge in Echo and Galaxy that I got earlier. So I'm going to show you where to get Dark Astoria. Now this one is the trickier of the two because you're flying through a very misty area. I'm going to show you how I do it, and it's a lot easier to landmark. So if you go to Dark Astoria, I'll show you where the plaque is. You're going to head due east. Okay, you're going to head due east from where you come in. And if a building gets in your way, what I do is I veer right around the building and then kind of correct. And the reason you want to stay on this due easterly path is that eventually you'll see this highway, and now we're on a highway. And if you take the due east highway, eventually you see a building appear on your right-hand side, this giant building here, and here we go. It's in this plaza next to the building. It's right there.
It's a nice trick for lining up with that highway.
Yeah, I just go east of the first, or right of the first building. It lines up too.
When you zone in, you go a little to your right, you find the two trees standing against the building.
Oh, neat.
You
okay.
line up with those trees, and then you go straight, and then it'll take you right down the road.
So I just veer right from the first building I come across, and you'll land on it too. But so let me, if I go straight here, so if I head straight back from here, there's two trees along the zone.
So, yeah, you got to kind of go up and over that building there.
There's a tree right here. So these two trees line up. These two trees here.
Those two trees line up.
Line up, and you go straight to. Oh, that's good too. That's good too. And then you wait until you get past the two buildings to the right of the overpass, and then it's in that little plaza. So now we're going to go back here, and we're going to head to IP, and I'll show you a trick for one of the badges for lining up. If you stand in front of the N on the Icon store, you'll trip over the badge on the roof of the factory. So now we're going to go back to Oro. Validated that Molly's method for finding the DA plaque is the same as mine. I just know east. Head east, and wait until you see the building, and then go down into the plaza. So now we're going to head back to, this time we're going to IP, and IP has two plaques and a badge.
You're doing it on level 2 with just athletic run. It's nice to know exactly how it's.
That's true too. That does help. So I just go to the bridge first, because the plaque and the other badge are next to each other. So we're going to head out here to the bridge. What a beautiful day. Look at that. Look at that view. Isn't that gorgeous? That is postcard worthy. It's a very blue day. It's like blue filter there. Living in a blue world. There we go. There's a plaque here we need. And then we're going to head 45 degrees this way from the plaque. And do you see that raised kind of road there? It's that corner. That corner in the raised road is what we're aiming for. So you see that it ramps up, and then it makes this rather difficult 90-degree turn for like commuters, I would imagine. I can only imagine in the wintertime a few people have skidded out and hit this tree. There's a plaque here. And now to get on top of the roof of that building, there's another one. So what I like to do is I like to get in front of the N in the Icon store. and then I go due south. Go due south from the end of the icon store, and the badge is going to be right here. There it is. Got it. So now the only thing left is Terra Volta. Let's go. Da, 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 da. Use map mod. I don't even bother anymore. Forgetting this part, this is the only time when I kind of see what Greb goes through all the time when he plays. I can kind of feel like Greb knowing where everything is. There's one badge over here. I can never understand where it is.
Oh, you got two there. Yeah, you got right
There's
in front of
one
that
here.
wall.
Right.
Other side of the wall.
Other side of the wall.
On the outside.
On the outside. I never. It's right. Is it, oh, it's out front of the wall. I always seem to trip over it going in there somewhere, and I can never find it. Okay, that's good to know that. And the other one's over here. The one for the airlift, right? There's an airlift badge right here in the middle.
Yeah,
So-
closer to the door, but almost at the peak of the curve.
Yeah.
So the road.
Oh,
we
over
gotta
here.
really-
Oh, there it
we
is.
got
Yeah,
the-
yep.
yeah,
At the apex of the curve. Good to remember.
Yeah, just off the apex. Yeah.
Yeah, that was up the airlifter badge. That's right. And then around the corner, there's another one you can get. Around this corner, if you're like, there's the family partier badge. It's right over here too.
There's actually 8 total you can get.
That's true. So there's also one over here. I like to get this one. This is a family. Well, I'm out here. I usually get this one too. Over here by the docks.
On the dock of the bay.
Yeah.
Oh, you might as well go to the one in the southwest corner in the middle of the containers. You know.
Yeah, it's gonna be right here on this, up on the upslope. It's right just before you get to the upslope. That's the family partier badge. You know what? There's a dead end badge in the corner too, but we gotta get going. I'll come back and get it later. Just wanted to show you that I do know where some things are for some reason. That is my favorite badge in the zone, though, is the one in the southwest corner in the shipping containers. That dead end badge, it's a great one. It's got a great story.
It's a tricky one to find.
Yeah.
But I have a trick for that one as well.
It is a maze. That is true. So the last part we need for Freedom Phalanx is a plaque in here. I didn't show you the Echo Galaxy City one, but if you head to the... so you have to head to the arena, go over the arena, and where the brawler, the tanker badge is, like, just next to it, there's a building next to it, it's on the roof.
So if you go straight and go after that first little building there, you can drop down this badge.
Yeah, I know that. So that's the danger badge. That's the one I gave to Junior Spaceman, because it's the perfect badge for Junior Spaceman. Danger.
That power gantry to the right is one.
Yep. Over
on top of that factory to your left is another one.
Yeah, there's a bunch. I'll come back for it, but I'm going for the plaque.
Oh, okay.
We'll come back. I have now this one. The badge name has something to do with the Devouring Earth or something. No, there's a Devouring Earth badge in here though, in one of the corners. And here it is at the end of the wall next to the reactor. So when you go to you hit the reactor, you follow the wall to your left all the way down to the bottom, and there's the last plaque we need. And that should give me Freedom Phalanx Reserve. We just got it. Yay, that's 3 down. Huzzah. That's it. So now the only thing left I need is Portal Jockey, and that's where we're going to help get next. So, folks, I am going to head to PI, and Greb's going to be throwing out the invites, I think. I'll go through base.
Am I inviting? Oh, okay.
Oh, if you're going to run, I can invite if you want. So I'll invite, and then I'll put the team together, and then I'll just pass you the star, and then you can set everything.
Okay.
It'll be easier.
All right.
Because you're going to have all the FedExing to do, too. So, welcome in, folks. There's another task force down, or another accolade down. Useful. All right, so who is in for some Tina McIntyre, folks? There's probably some people waiting around here. We're in PI. Any level, welcome. If we have room, if you're level 1, we'll hopefully have room for you. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we do have 8, so we should. Let's go down the list here. Viv. And Grab. Well, we need you for sure. Don't forget Grab. Don't forget me. I have the mission. Like, why can't this thing start?
Right, middle building, back left.
All right, there we go. And then that one, and then Joe Cool. There we go. All the invites have been thrown out. And we've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on team. There we go. Let's do this. And I'll pass you the star, sir. You are on... Wait, actually, I don't remember what name you're doing this. You're on...
Razzmatazz.
How do I always forget? I don't know. Here you go. I'm just jealous that you actually got that name.
Well, I broke it in 2, so.
And you're going to get a badge tripping over that metal detector. R.I.P. Hello. Where's this at? Oh, Radiant. Ah! Sorry, radio. Yeah, we had people waiting. Were you out there? I didn't see you on my global friends. Well, unfortunately, this is one where we can't do a split team because it's through contact. Dow. There we go. Let's see here. I don't have all your globals, and unfortunately, I don't have a lot of space left on my global list for people who have 2 or 3 different globals. It's unfortunate. I'm gonna start nuking stuff. Well, it's Clockwork King first, right?
Yeah.
We can just head to the back. We'll make this as quick as possible, folks, and then we're off to Kallisti after this.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
Uh-oh.
You went uh-oh?
Somebody is under duress.
Oh. What's up? There we go. Oh, there we go. So this is just to get antimatter. Darkness, what we can do after, if we have time, we can run through Oro and just speed it to get, because I have other characters that need it too. So after, we can just go and get antimatter, or someone might actually have it queued up. I think Greb might even have one where we can just go to the last mission. Do you still have it saved on somebody?
Talking about antimatter?
Yeah.
That's part of this arc.
Right, but yeah, Radiant didn't get on team because we had a full team.
Oh yeah, I can sort that later.
Yeah, once we're done this run, Radiant, we can get you on team, and Greb, I think, has it on one of his characters. We can just go right to the last mission. He never completes it. He just has it so you can beat up antimatter and leave. And that way you get the credit. Yeah, antimatter and Siege are the 2 most difficult ones on your list. And Emancipator badge. All right, nice. Double XP is still going. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I have them both on Peacebringer Greb, so it's easy to remember.
Alrighty. There we go. Gotta go talk to Tina.
You know, normally I'm OCD about those metal detectors. Like, I have to go through both of them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's like, oh,
with the teleporter, I just teleported past them all. I feel dirty.
You cheated.
I did.
Oh my god.
Got it straight away. All right.
75 cents is 75 cents. Supposed to give away money.
5 cents.
Every time I pass through them, I think of Captain Boomerang. If you guys haven't seen Justice League. Oh, guess what I found out today? I'm so happy. Get yours today, Greg, because they're going to be sold out. Amazon actually has the entire series of Penny Dreadful in one Blu-ray box set for $60. $60 Canadian.
Oh.
So they had a couple left, so my buddy's like, get me one too. And I'm like, yeah, add to cart. So, because physical media is vanishing. And I'm so happy that I can have a beautiful Penny Dreadful box set. Because that is a hell of a show. 3 seasons of utter perfection. I was telling Viv about it earlier. Viv, I'm going to tell you right now. Their take on Dorian Gray would make a hetero man question a few things. Good God. What the hell? That show is fascinating. It is a very sexually charged look. Of course, it's kind of based off old nickel and dime novels from the Victorian age. So it's highly sexualized, a lot of violence, a lot of gore, and it plays like everything is like, an over-the-top kind of dime novel, and it's great. It's all the classic horror movie characters are like classic Victorian monsters in one universe. So there is a Dr. Frankenstein, there is a Dorian Gray, there is a Dracula, so there's a Wolfman. So it is phenomenal. Oh, by the way, in season 3, oh shit, oh wait, this is we have to find all the things though. Oh
yeah, we have to find glowies. I wasn't sure if there's any down here.
Oh shoot, I was murdering. I thought we were stopping at the first group. I'll come get you. I have a tricorder.
Viv will save me.
Have you seen it, Graham? The Penny Dreadful, the British. Well, it's a
no, I've
British
never seen it.
It's amazing. So it stars Timothy Dalton as a kind of Alan Quatermain adventurer. He was knighted for his mapping of Africa, the continent, and his adopted daughter is like possessed, and he's trying to find a way to save his daughter from an unknown evil, and trying to go listen to the movie. But in season 3, Wes Studi joins the cast in the final season, which makes me so happy. Oh damn! The show is stacked with talent. It stars Josh Hartnell as he's with a traveling Wild West show, and he's a gunslinger. And he gets hired by Timothy Dalton to help free his daughter from an evil force. Because he's good with a gun and he can handle himself, and so he hires him on. And so he's putting together this team to deal with extraterrestrial threats. And Eva Green is enchanting in this series. It's
Yeah, I knew she was in it, yeah.
so damn good. Also in it, Patti LuPone. And a really good role. Oh, the show makes me so happy. Plus, it's in that beautiful, blood-soaked world of Victorian literature that I love. Because the Victorian Age was the birth of so many different genres. It was the birth of science fiction. It was, and you look at all the great Gothic horror that came out of the Romantic era and the Victorian era. It is just steeped in so much literary history, that show, and it's amazing. And and probably the best version of Dorian Gray I have ever seen. And also, I keep forgetting who's the actor who plays Frankenstein's monster. He plays Caliban in the show. Penny Dreadful. And he also shows in Penny Dreadful City of Angels. He's a great actor. I've seen him in a few things, and he's always amazing. He is so good at this. The guy who plays Frankenstein's monster in this is, where is he? Rory Kinnear. Rory Kinnear plays the Frankenstein monster. And he is one of the most complex, beautiful characters. Season 1, you get to see Van Helsing is played by the late, great David Warner. Like, it's a who's who's cast of all the things I love in one show. And it's 3 beautiful seasons, and it's phenomenal. I wish we could have had another season. But then COVID happened, and then Timothy Dalton, for health reasons, was nowhere near a studio for 4 years. But I'm telling you, grab $60 is cheap for what you're going to get if you pick it up. I'm very excited to actually go through and watch it again from the beginning when it comes in. Now that at first I have Andor. Andor is next on my list, by the way. So Andor, and then a buddy of mine says I have to watch Future Man. Apparently it's really good. And then my friend Martin Schmo has never seen Hell on Wheels, so we got to do that too. All right, I think we head upstairs now, folks. Gotta kill it. This is probably the longest mission in the entire arc, because you have to search every floor for all the things.
Yeah.
I once searched this entire map, and it's always this map, top to bottom 3 times, looking for that stupid technician. And he was. You don't have to. You know where he was? I'll show you where he was. Hold on. Apparently,
you don't
oh.
have to save him.
So you know where he was for me? He was in here, in this square area down below. He was hiding in this corner, and I didn't see him as I flew around it. I passed it 3 times. I didn't see him. I'm like, what the hell is this nonsense?
Yeah, that's the dirty little secret of this mission. You don't need to save them.
Oh, okay. Just like the Dr. Quarterfield, there are missions where you don't have to deal with the Rillaroo. You can just skip them. Just because it's up there in the list doesn't necessarily mean you need it for completion. It's like all the question mark elements in during the Dark Astoria runs. They're not really necessary.
I'm pretty sure it's bugged.
Oh,
Not
maybe.
by design. But yeah, I've so many times I found all the glowies to defeat the boss, and then it ended. I'm like, oh, so much for him, I guess.
It's like all those missions that have optional rescues, but those are optional. This looks like it's required according to the
it's listed as required, but it's not.
Like I say, there's at least one Dr. Quarterfield mission that says contained creatures is one of the things we had to blow up the portal equipment. That's not necessary. You can just skip it. So it's like, what are we doing here?
Dang it.
Dang it, Napoleon.
Why am I full on this yet?
Just get some chapstick from the nurse.
Oh my gosh. They're everywhere.
Future Man is crazy? Really? Okay. Now that's 2 recommendations now for people I trust. Alright.
God dang it.
Viv, you're gonna love Penny Dreadful. You can get it Blu-ray box set for $60 Canadian. That makes me so happy. I'm beating this guy because I've started. Alright, out the door. I'm telling you, Viv. And Billie Piper's in it. Billie Piper, it's the best thing she's done. She's better in Penny Dreadful than she was in Doctor Who. And that's a tall order for me to say that, but she is so good in Penny Dreadful and such a radically different character. Fascinating. She plays a character named Lily. Yeah. So Billie Piper plays a Victorian-era prostitute in Penny Dreadful, and she is one of the most complex characters. Then she meets Dorian Gray. Dorian Gray is awesome. He's such a fascinating character. If you want to, yeah, what I like most about it is one of the reasons why I really like Being Human. That Being Human looked at supernatural creatures as very real things and really wanted to explore how would you live? How would you battle your inner demons? How would you try and fit into a society where you're basically an outsider forever because of who and what you are, right? And so Penny Dreadful looks at a lot of these supernatural elements and think, okay, what would this actually be? What would it be like to actually be immortal, to actually be a wolfman trying to hide in polite London society? You know, what would it like to live in a real world with vampires? You know, and it goes for this type of realism that is just dark and beautiful. Oh, it's one of the best. If it's maybe my favorite horror-based series. 3 seasons will fly by, folks. You got to watch it. I can do my search pattern, and I am heading left. So I usually check these alleyways here, sometimes just here and here. No, and the hostage is sometimes here, and he is not. So now we go across the street. There's one. There's 4 hostage spawn points around these 2 buildings. Oh, there's another one here. Well, there's 2 next to each other. Oh, that was easy. So now, there may be another spot here. No. We're going to go around this building once. There may be a hostage down one of these alleys here, here, here. Oh,
found the hostage.
There were 3 glowies around this building. I checked all the spawn points. I was 3 glowies just inside the door. Last device. Well, that was quick. That was quick. Okay. And I was about to head across the street because there's usually 1 or 2 on the other side of these fences. Got it.
Got a full team looking, so.
I found 4 of them, and you found the hostage. That's pretty good.
I didn't find the hostage. I just heard the chime.
Oh, nice. Clue obtained. This is a cape taken from one of the heroes of Aragon City you defeated in combat. Take this back to Fortunata Kalinda back in Rogue Isle to prove yourself worthy as a destined one of Lord Blackloose. Very nice.
I think this is...
Getting soup. Be right back. Alrighty, no problem. Soup on a hot summer day? Actually, that's very European. One thing that my buddy, who's Italian and has visited his family back in Italy, said the one thing that will throw North America is just how many Italians are out on a porch drinking hot beverages on the hottest day imaginable. But they understand that if you drink hot beverages, you don't feel the outside heat quite so much, because if you warm your core, the air doesn't feel quite so bad. It's when you drink cold beverages that you feel the heat more. So in Italy, it's a very common thing to drink coffee on a hot day. I'm assuming soup would be the same principle. Or maybe it's having gazpacho. I'll go. Oh. Sometimes if this is guarded, I'll click it from behind the wall. You can click it through the wall, which is nice. Next. Go, Tina. Come back, Tina. And this tune has worked up to like 150 million influence, which is nice. So you're gonna have some money to give away. And portal coming. Here we go.
Board transit.
Or board transit. Never has any fun.
So we need the 3 groups with
Yeah. With
Carney
Carney bosses. Yeah, Carney bosses. Fighting Praetorian robots. So they're technically, aren't they the Carnival of Light that we're seeing? Because this is Pretoria Earth, right? And they're like fighting the evil or something? And they're like... Because you asked
Carnies.
You asked Vanessa de Flores about it. There's one here. One boss is down.
Yep.
Go. So I did a buddy of mine a good turn. So at the office, because I had to stop to get distilled water during my lunch break at work. There's a grocery store next door because my CPAP machine, I was running low on distilled water, and so I stop off, and while I'm there, they had cases of pop on sale. My buddy asked if I could get him a diet pop, and for what it costs to get just a 350 milliliter bottle of pop or whatever it is, or a 500 milliliter bottle, I'm like, well, that costs $2. They had cases, 2 cases on for $9, so I just got him a case of Fresca and threw it in the work fridge. And there you go. Why would you spend $2 on a bottle of pop when you get a half case of Fresca, like a full case of Fresca for like $4? And then I also picked up, because it wasn't so hot out, and because it was right next door to our office, I got 2 boxes of like popsicles and fudgesicles and threw them in the work freezer. So I figured, given how bad the weather's going to be, you know what? I haven't told anyone at work yet except for 2 of my coworkers, and I want to see how long they're going to last in the fridge, in the freezer there. You have returned. Welcome back. Welcome back. Why am I killing these? It's undecided what I'm doing. I got murder locked. I was completely murder locked, folks. Someone over here? You. Are these guys picking on you? I'll deal with them. There. Leave my friends alone. Yeah, fire blasters are fun. For me, I tell you, I've gotten to the point where my favorite tunes are the ones that tend to have like really good stories over necessarily the best power set.
Whatever group we worked on before we didn't finish.
Oh.
I still showed 2 leaders.
I think we only had to defeat just the leaders. Do it to kill the whole group?
Yeah, they're fighting. So
oh, there's a runner here. Are they part of it? No. Which group was it? There's another runner here.
Wasn't... Yeah, we got teammates working it.
Alright. I don't know why I have ads here, but... Oh, there's someone there. There! Got him. So the last one's probably around the back. Hey, excuse me, folks, right?
I died again.
I don't see them back here, so where are they at? Anybody got eyes on the last... Oh, I guess over here. On this corner. They're working our corner. There. There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Thank you. Get out.
So, did anybody go to Death Battle and check out the Wile E. Coyote Tom and Jerry fight? It's Looney Tunes, that fight. All TT. TT the next one. So I'll TT once you set it, because the next one, because if it's PI, it'll drop off on the wrong side of the island.
Oh, did I? I thought I selected that. There we go. People are still in the zone. That's why.
By the way,
Sorry
does
about
it show raffles still in the pin? I think Ori took the message down last night, but somebody mentioned something about what the raffle was, and I'm like, I don't think I've pinned any messages about raffles tonight.
You got nothing.
Nothing. Okay. Oh, they might have been just asking about the general or the weekend. Maybe they're asking about the homecoming message. All right. A tinny version as time goes by plays on the Carnival sound system. Ah, nice. All right.
And when to love
Trivia
is
question: was that movie written for the movie or not?
that song.
That song, sorry, yeah. Was that song written for the movie or not? Da, da. Much of its soundtrack is derived from that song, because they actually do like versions of it, refrains from it throughout the actual score. Oh, nice.
Works for me.
So, and
What choice did you pick?
So, and I was actually an existing song. It existed before the movie came out, and the composer of the soundtrack just wove that into the score. Rather well done too. It's one of the best movie scores. It's fantastic. And in truth, Casablanca is not an original screenplay. It was not written for the film. It was a unproduced stage play that they turned into a film. Love that movie. And by the way, not once in Casablanca will you ever hear the line, "Play it again, Sam." That line does not exist. Just like Luke, I am your father. It's like,
No,
no,
I am your father.
yeah.
It's
He never says, "Luke, I'm your father," or "I'm waiting for my close-up, Mr.
Is it
DeMille,"
the-
does not exist.
is it the Mandela effect or something like that? They call
Yeah,
it?
that's right. That we all think it's the Bernstein Bears.
I
and the
always think
Berenstain
the
Bears.
the fault line arc. I always think the psychochronometron is making the Mandela effect real.
Oh, maybe it could. It's glitches of the Matrix. There's an
But yeah,
antimatter here.
because
Uh-oh. Does antimatter see us? Does he have perception? He's looking my way.
No.
He's looking my way. Everywhere I go, he follows me. His eyes follow me in the room. All right, let's snipe him.
Is antimatter in the room with us now?
He is. He is here. We're going to burn him down.
Why are they fighting? Why are they attacking me?
I don't know. What did you say to them?
That one's got the star. Do him.
We know who's in charge. You're a glittery distraction on that character. You're over here. I
Yeah.
got you. I got a tricorder.
Thank you.
Oh, somebody got you. How much damage is this going to do? 1,200 damage with a snipe. Are they still attacking you? Oh, shit. Leave Graham alone. There we go. Another one done. Mr. Tickletruck, how's it going? I saw your Wisp build in the Warframe segment. By the way, I'm putting together a hammer build for Nyx for the fun of it. You should know it's only partially done, like 20% done, because I'm going to need a lot more formas. But I was doing some pretty good AoE damage when I was playing with it. I'm using the, I think it's called the Ernheim hammer, the one that Bird 3 sells. That hammer is pretty nice. So, yeah, count on me playing Nyx next time we do Warframe, because I want to get Nyx done. But my roster of, functioning Warframes is growing slowly. After Nyx, I think I'm going to do Rhino. I want to do a Rhino build, because no one plays them, and it's unfair, because Rhino's awesome. Oh, we got some more scouting to do. Alright, we're going to search over here for devices here. This is the boss. And the boss over the same location. So head across the street. Anything here, here, or here? No. Over here? No. Okay, we head across the street. We look over here across by the fences. There's one there. I have a search pattern when I solo this stuff. Phil Baylor's that do what he did better, just showing his age. You know what? I want to make him good. Because people have told me I'm nuts for liking a Naros. Like, oh, Naros, oh, yeah, well, okay. I like a Naros. I don't care. He's great. Okay, so now we head over this way.
Well, I won the lottery. I had 3 right here.
Holy hell, I'm going to grab an allergy pill in a second. Good God. I don't think it's a cold. I think it's just post-nasal nonsense from the hot, moist, friggin' terrible weather, and their pollen count is up. The only two, I walk out the door, it's humid, and there's like cherry blossom in the air right now. And so you walk outside and you're like breathing some kind of floral soup as you try to get to your car. You know, it's just, ugh. I hate it. I hate nature. I like being able to breathe though, so we do need trees. And are also only trash at max level, which you don't do, and I never run into that shit. Yeah. We call it tree chips. You know what? Wait a minute. Hold on. I have these things for this time of year. My perpetual season off. In armpit outside. Oh, it's bad. It is so bad. When the air pushes back, it's nature's way of saying, no, don't go outside. Just stay indoors. It's fine. It's nature pushing me back through into my house. Just stay.
It's the portal on the other side of the same building, but somebody's...
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
They're going. Okay. I'm very happy about Friday. So even though it's going to suck, my boss has agreed to give me the Monday off, by the way.
Good.
So, yeah, so I can switch gears the second time without much hassle. So, because I have no idea how I'm going to feel Sunday, except I don't want to have, you know... And the other thing I wasn't looking forward to, too, is that working a 6-day week, and in order to get to my next weekend, I'd have to work 6 in a row. And I've already been through that once, and I didn't want to do it again. So I wanted one freaking day to kind of regather myself after 2, you know, massive time frame shifts in a weekend. So, plus the Canadian holidays on the Tuesdays. So I'll be working 4 days that week, but I'm already working the holiday, and I'm getting holiday pay. So I really don't need to have double time. Like, I didn't need the extra day. So thankfully Monday won't be so bad. I'll just do whatever my body says happens on Sunday. So I don't know what's going to happen. I could just sleep all day Sunday for all I know. I could get back and just crash, but I don't have to worry about it, right? Hey, Spurt, how's it going? Welcome in. I mean, I could just do a Warframe marathon for part of the day, and then I don't know what's going to happen, though.
Oral portal time.
Oro. Oh, there we go. A hole in time and space. I work in tech support for an internet company here in Windsor. So when Grandma can't get her email, or when somebody wants to complain about slow speed, I'm the guy who tells them they need a better router. I do a few things before then, but we search for sources of Wi-Fi interference. We make sure the router is the up-to-date firmware. We'll do testing. We'll try and figure out where the slow speed, if there's a bottleneck somewhere, if you're getting wireless interference, and then when all that fails, I'll be like, get a better router. It's it's odd to me. People will spend $100 a month on gigabit internet, but they think that spending $100 on the router itself is too much. And like, you're paying $1,200 a year in internet fees. Don't you want something that runs that properly? No. You should spend it, whatever your internet costs, you should spend at least 2 months of that on the router. Ballpark. But instead, you'll have people at Gigabit going out to Walmart and, buying Wi-Fi. Walmart still has Wi-Fi 5 routers for sale. I think that's criminal. Oh, so I read an interesting article today. Apparently in the UK, the Labour Party is calling for a boycott of McDonald's for the next week. Did you read about this? Yeah?
No.
For McDonald's unfair trade practices and employee treatment.
Yeah, I think they're trying to get rid of 0-hour contracts. The government.
Yeah, so they're going to be boycotting McDonald's burgers for the next week. Doesn't surprise me. They have a global supply chain that is just nuts, right? And so apparently they're being accused of unfair business practices and treating their employees like crap and undermining, quality and worker rights. And so I'm like, oh, that's interesting. It won't stop me, probably. Quote-unquote burgers. So we have a burger chain in Canada that I wish you had in the States because they're amazing. They're called Harvey's. Harvey's, you have Hardee's in the U.S., but we have a Harvey's. And Harvey's is grade A Canadian beef, flame grilled. And they're amazing. They're the best damn burgers. We use Angus beef, grade A Canadian Angus beef. And they're gorgeous. They're flame grilled. You get the grill marks right on there. Oh, they're so damn good. If you come to Canada and you want to get a burger one time, trust me, go to a Harvey's and tell your friends back home about our amazing burgers. Part of a movie I saw once. Once let me go back. And my friend's been having issues for months connecting to COH and Final Fantasy 14. Upgraded a bunch of stuff, new internet, all kinds of stuff. Nothing fixed the problem. It's like, why don't you just try scan now and renewing your IP? That fixed it. Well, what can happen? Sometimes just rebooting the router will fix it, because occasionally when the router runs out of memory, when the NAT table in the router fills up and it can't log any further, or if there's the slightest DNS change, the router needs updated information. Rebooting it causes it to search out for new DNS queries, and things just start moving again. So you'd be surprised how often just rebooting the router fixes a problem. Yet people never think to try it before they call me.
Do we have a TT?
Sure. No, I don't. I'm out. No, we got one. Thank you.
Ah, brilliant. How about if there's a power outage and how can you deal with that?
Yeah, oh yeah. Like, just turn it back on. What's this? I hate that our regular cable guys are in Walmart selling. I feel like Ron Swanson every time they talk to me. Son, I know more. Yeah. It's like when they show up to my mom's door and they're like, "We'd like to sell you," or they'll name one of our rivals, and she's like, "My son works for the other guys, so no, you're not going to do better than the deal I get." We have some of the worst, most insidiously vile door-to-door shenanigans going on in our town right now. So our competitors have employed, they subcontract out to the skeeviest, sleaziest, most lying dirtbag pieces of garbage to sell. So, but they subcontract out, so they say, "Oh, we had no idea," right? No, they're vile. They are utterly vile. Yeah. We have door ringer camera footage of some of the shit they've been telling some of our fellow employees and other technicians. They've been recorded with some of the crap they're saying just to get people to sign up, because they will lie and say anything just to get you to sign on the contract to get you signed up, and then they'll do whatever they have to keep you as a customer afterwards. But they're just so horrible. So, but they've been knocking on our doors lately, and it's been bad. Like, at one point, somebody said, "Oh, we're with this company, our company," and they're like, "Oh no, you should just switch to us because we own that company." They say to the neighbor of the man who owns the actual company. She goes, "Yeah, don't try that line on the guy next door because he actually owns the company." Leota's work for a cell phone company, same practice. Oh, they're terrible. Bell Canada is, by the way, the worst, most insidiously evil company. They've had a number of whistleblowers over the years that have talked about the working conditions and that just how awful their tech support department is in terms of actually helping people. So tech support is just yet another sales department. They were actually forced on every call to try and upsell services, even on a tech support call. So, and if they weren't upselling at every call, they got written up. But of course, this isn't quote-unquote Bell Canada. It's a subsidiary of Bell Canada that they subcontract out to a call center so that when people complain, "Oh, well, it's not us. We had no idea this company over here was so bad. We'll talk to them." And that's what they do. For plausible deniability, they always subcontract out to other dirtbag companies. And it's like, it's a plague of telemarketing bullshit lately, and it's getting old. Oh, it's bad. So there was a whistleblower a few years ago that ended up in the Toronto Sun, I think, had it. But I see if I can dig up the article. I'll post it on my Discord. How she had been on stress relief 4 separate times for the company. She was about to apply for a 5th bout of stress relief. I think she was in a sanitarium at one point from the stress, but they were upselling at every call. Her superiors were like, if the people in her call center weren't trying to sell like worthless products to seniors, and they stuck it to seniors. Like, holy hell, they were bilking seniors for every penny they could get out of them. And if they weren't signing up, they were basically taking grandma who doesn't even own a computer and saying, well, you know what to make your life better? You need full gigabit fiber service, and you need satellite TV, and you need this and that and this and that, $300 worth of products. And she's like, all she wants is a phone. And if they weren't trying to sell every product under the sun to these seniors, telling them, the most outrageous lies, then they were getting written up. They were actually being, written up as bad employees. And so we know their practices. It's so awful. But lately, it's just been really bad. The door knockers lately, we're plagued with I thought door-to-door salespeople was like a product of the 50s. You picture somebody with a fedora hat and a pipe, carrying, a vacuum suitcase around, like a vacuum cleaner in it, and just, pardon me, ma'am, I'm here on behalf of, No, they're still around. We haven't got rid of them. It's not an anachronism. They're still here. It kind of amazes me. He used to work for a tech client college. He had the best resolution rate on his team, but was always getting written up for not meeting sales targets. Oh, yeah, that's the whole point. So I'm like, if I'm in tech, I'm blessed because the place we're in, tech support is about fixing issues. And we will never lie to customers about anything. I've actually talked customers into like lowering their package. I'm like, can I ask why you're on gigabit internet? Because the equipment you have there, like we had people with Wi-Fi 5 routers that over 5G Wi-Fi could only do between like 200 and 300 megs of throughput, and yet they were getting gigabit to the router. I'm like, why are you paying for gigabit service when everything in your home is wireless and your top speed is going to be like 250 meg? You're throwing money out the window for speeds that you will never achieve on a single device in your home. And they oh, we didn't know. And so they'd save money. Because I'm like, it's worthless. Why are you doing that? Hey, Kyle, welcome in. From Walla Walla, Washington. Oh, I know. Like a Fuller brush salesman.
Sooner or later, a superhero would get involved.
Remember how my grandfather wanted Wi-Fi because he thought it would make his satellite TV better and had no computer, no smart devices, literally nothing they could have connected to Wi-Fi. Oh, yeah, if he'd called Bell, they would have signed him up for everything under the sun. We know that's what they do. We have whistleblowers.
It's kind of cool to watch.
Smile. So lately, we've been losing some of our customers to door knockers promising the sun. And here's the pattern. Their door knockers will promise insane packages and all the things they want to sign people up. It's all lies. People will get roped into a contract or a short-term contract and say, okay, and then 6 months after they sign up, they'll start jacking up their rates and say, well, you're a customer now. And I'll just save like $5-10 per month. I'm like, really want to go through all that hassle to save $10 per month? I guess that's a lot of money to some people, but my God. And then within 6 months, they're all coming back to us. So terrible. I don't know what internet this town would look like if our company wasn't keeping everybody honest. It's rare to have a major third-party service in a major city. That is almost unheard of. You Canadian friends I have always say Bell is like a plague. Oh, it's the worst company. It's awful. So we have a nickname for it here in Canada. We call it it's a Ma Bell. Like she's like some gangster mother. Ma Bell's coming to take, pinch your pennies.
He's chattering. Did we get him?
There's a wrecker bot here.
He's on the map somewhere. He's chattering.
I didn't see him. So we're on the final mission. We're moving through this. Man, we are not wasting any time. We're going. So after this, folks, we'll meet up in Kallisti Wharf. We got to help. I'd like to help Radiant, if they're still on, get his antimatter defeat. So I don't know if you'd mind switching. You said you had one character, I think, Greb, that still has it.
Mm-hmm. I can do that.
So Radiant, if you need antimatter, Greb has a character with it queued up. We can help you get it, and then we'll head up to Kallisti Wharf. In my area, those are the two options for home internet. Oh my God, Bell sucks, Roger sucks too. Oh, they're all terrible. They're utterly terrible. Packs of lies. I will tell you this, and this is how rare. I will never mention on screen the name of my company. I won't do it because I'll probably get a talking to from HR. But our company is the only company in the city that has never once, in the 27 or 30 years our company's been around, has never once raised its rates. Not 1 cent. 30 years. We have never done it. We've never raised our rates. We've raised customers' speeds. Like, we've had a couple of times we've raised speeds to stay competitive, but so we've had customers who were like on 50 meg profiles back in the day that when that didn't seem to be enough to stay competitive, they had the same fee, but we would double their speeds. All right, you're on 100 meg now. Here you go. Here's 100 megs. And we wouldn't charge them any extra for it. We would just 100 meg package. Here's 250 megs now. Toggle power on my blaster. Nice. But yeah, we've never raised our prices 1 cent. Nor will we ever. It'll never happen. And we also do, we don't do introductory rates. We don't do that nonsense. Cloud Rising, alright, nice. I missed the Golden Arrow when Rogers and Bell were actually competing. We get that. Well, I mean, there's a great This Week Tonight segment where John Oliver looks at telemarketing companies, oh, not telemarketing, but telecom companies, and how they're basically... Their business model is very similar to like drug dealers, that they all have their corners and they don't overlap deliberately as a way to kind of price fix things. There's no real competition. So if for instance, if Rogers is in an area, another company like, TELUS or something they'll kind of stay out of their way, just so they can all kind of keep their rates the same. Oh, is it? Okay, other side. John Oliver is like the last honest voice in quote-unquote news. I think of the state of news, and I think of that moment in The Good Place when there's a moment when Janet and Michael are hiding out in a university, spying on some of the people they're looking after. And he's like, well, this place is amazing. They've got computers and everything here. And he's like, we can hide out here and keep an eye on everybody. Why is it so quiet? What is this place? And Janet's like, oh, it's the School of Journalism. Oh, bad for them, good for us, I guess. The building's completely abandoned. There's nobody there. And he's like, oh, bad for the world, good for us, I guess. I'm like, oh, man. Oh. That's why I love journalism movies. Harkens back to a time when things were at least a little more honest. John Oliver is great. I love watching his rants. Who can speak that fast without ever taking a sip of water? Like, he's like the Micro Machine guy. If the Micro Machine guy just read the news.
Oh, thank you.
So, Viv, did you see the time he took on that mining magnate who sued him? I love that segment. He was talking about slap suits. Oh, it's so good. Don't ever, ever make an enemy of John Oliver. Our lawyers are getting very tired with us. Oh my God, never, never. There's an old adage in the newspaper business, folks. Never ever pick a fight with someone who buys ink by the barrel. It's an old adage, and it's absolutely true. This is why I don't pick fights on the internet. I don't get into arguments with anonymous people on the internet. It's just a waste of time. It's just not worth it.
Yay!
There we go. Hey, that gave me a dimensional warder. You know what that means? I just need 3 more plaques. I'm going to go get my 3 plaques, and then... Actually, wait, let's help Radiant. So, Radiant, I will run her arc on stream this week and just move... Oh, okay. All right, Radiant, you got it.
Oh, do you need the Hydra mission as well?
So, oh shoot, yeah, we gotta do that. Let me talk. If you have it,
I could try to mine for that.
We complete it if you want. You could try. We did Night Star, and let me check. I might have it. Give me a moment. It's an exploration, right?
It is an exploration. Tina gives out the mission, but somebody else also does too.
Let's go. Personal info badges. Exploration. I'll see if I have it. And it is multi-dimensional, right?
Yeah, multiple dimensional. You have to be in that map for a certain amount of time.
Yeah. It used to
You
be
could
you just
actually
walk
just-
in. They're shrouded.
Yeah, you just zone in, walk around the stone, walk out. That's good enough.
No, I don't have it. You know what else you can? You already got. I got Night Star last night. So the only, you know, what we can do. Here, look, give me back the star, Grib. Here's what we'll do. There's one other way you can get it. We go through Oro. Meet in Oro, because there's one mission you get from Unai Kemen, who has it.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the
It's
Save the Scientist mission. We'll give it to you.
But I'm not high enough for that one.
Oh,
Isn't he 45 to 50?
No, he's 40 plus. You get him.
45,
I'm
okay.
pretty sure you get him at 40. Let me check. So it's to save 1,000 worlds, rescue the scientists. To save 1,000 worlds, find the missing scientists. Here it is. When participating in the science, your power will be limited to level 50, but it doesn't say what level everyone else has to be. I'll try it. We'll try it and see.
That's 40. That's on the 45 to 50 level, isn't it?
Is it 40?
Right.
It doesn't say here. We'll have to try it. Well, wait for to get here. We'll see if I can. Unai is 45 to 50. Ah, damn! I thought it was 40 plus.
That's what
I thought
yeah.
you got him sooner than that, though.
Well, Tina gives it sooner.
Yeah, Tina gives you Unai Kemen as a contact. What? Then she gives it to her, but you
Tina
can't use it
Yeah,
right
it
away.
doesn't mean. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if you guys wait, I'll tell you what, Grab. I'll give you back the star. I'll just grab this and go in and come back. But I mean, other people probably need it though. You can just choose mission. Well, I can try, but everyone has to be in zone. So for this to work, I can try it. Your entire team must be here. All right.
Do you want me to go there, or I'm
Yeah,
still
everyone
trying to mine for it
you
here?
can come here. Come to Oro. I need it. Okay.
Jesus
If
Christ,
everyone
lady.
comes to Oro, I'll grab this one.
All right, I'm going to Oro.
All right. Yeah, because this one works too, and you can grab right from the pillar.
How annoying.
All right. Yeah. We'll go 50 to save 1,000 worlds, and it's the very first mission of the arc. It's save the scientists. I just saw it. Where was it? To save 1,000 worlds. There it is. This one here. Find the missing scientists. I think all players on team must meet minimum level. Ah! So
You
who's
can
that?
get, you can get it from Tina as well. Yeah, from Flashback.
Yeah, but I can't. Oh wait, I can go back to Tina. Let me try. Let me try Tina. Hold on. I can. Let me see if she's here. So if I go back.
It's called the Hydra Dimension.
Oh, that's right. 40 plus. You're right. Ah, here it is. Hydra Dimension. Yeah. We got it. Thank you. All right, good. We can do it this way. Who else needs an invite? We had 7. Who left team?
I don't know.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who needs in? Never ought to live again the days of fairness doctrine. What you call Superman a journalist movie? I guess I'd have to. Clark Kent was apparently a very good journalist. Other tank left. Okay, so if they're bowing out, we'll give this a shot. Anybody else want in? We got 1 spot left, and this is for multi-dimensional. You need this for, Portal Jockey.
I would say it's not, because the big victory is not the publication in the paper.
True. It's a movie with journalism in it, we'd say. It's journalism adjacent.
Adjacent.
Yeah. Just like Hoffa has quite a few journalism elements, but it's not really what the movie's about. So, yeah. Alright, here we go. Wait, did Ryuko want in? Oh, crap. Let me alt. Okay, hold on, folks. Don't go in yet. Can I invite after the fact? I can't. Can I fix this? Hold on. Does somebody have O portal? Because what we'll do, I'll have to level GQ us to somewhere. So let me go. Actually, I'll use your trick. Give me 1 second, folks. We're going to fix this. We're going to get 1 more person on team. So the best way to do this is through trial. We'll go to respec trial 3. What's your flag? There. Accept this. No, don't quit. We're going to fix it. We're going to fix it. Don't Oro here. I'll just take you to the front door. So here's... so we can Oro from where we land, and this will reset it. And then we're going to get Rio to... So Rio, you have to be level 40 for this one. Level 40 plus. Because we're not doing it through the contact. So here, wait. Oh, we went here. It doesn't matter. We're oroing. Anything would have mattered. Would have worked. I had the other one still queued. We went back to the Yager. I do like his dialogue. The Yager is one of my favorite things to read in this game. It's pretty good. He's such an uppity little thing. All right, we'll get Rio an invite here. Rio, you're logging in. So anything level 40 plus can come along. You're on a 50. There we go. Invite to team. There we go. We'll try this again. All to get the one badge we need. Because the others we have. And I also have the Marauder badge with the other... or the Marauder mission with the other badge. We'll do it too, just to get out of the way. It doesn't really do anything, but it's another badge we can get. And then we'll head out to Kallisti. So we're looking for... Oh, we want 40 plus. I went back to 50 because I'm silly. We want Hydra Dimension. There it is. I keep forgetting this was here. There we go, folks. And teleport to content won't work, so we have to use TT. Did we got a TT? Are we going?
230 on mine, so I'm still recharging.
All right, I'll just. It has. Okay, Vivian has it. Yay, Viv!
Ah, nice one, Viv.
Very nice. So we'll do this. We'll do the Marauder mission for the other badge, and then we're going to head to Kallisti. We still have plenty of time to do a full read of one of their arcs. So we're going to get in one Kallisti arc too, and then I kind of want to check out this skull farm everyone's talking about, because if it's worth money, I'll switch over and start farming it between tech support calls. Plus, it's fun to farm something else. What I'll probably end up doing is not farm it exclusively, but throw it into my farm rotation if it's good. Because I find my drop rates are best if I mix things up. If I change farmers, if I change maps, I tend to be luckier. So we might as well clear this one. It's good XP and good money. Oh, I haven't set to -1 because I'm a moron. Hold on. I'll set it to +1. I don't know if it'll correct by the time we get to the back of the map or not.
You're doing the mission?
Oh, can we just leave?
I think you do need to do it on a flashback.
You might have to.
No, I jumped out. No, I got multi-dimensional. Yeah,
oh, let me see. Most recent. Did I get it? I did not get it. Not yet.
You have to leave.
Oh, you have to leave. Okay.
Oh, no.
Everyone back out. All right, so if everyone goes back out, you get the badge. All right, so we head back out, and then we get the badge. So you get the badge as you leave then. All
so
right.
you won't see it pop up, but if you look at your most recent, it should be there.
Badges. It's there. Nice. That's another one. So now I just need the plaques. So I'm going to open another O portal, and I'll show you where the plaques are. I'm going to head to Founders, get that one, then I'll take the train to Bricks. So anyone else who needs the plaques, I'll show you where they are. If you take Oro to Founders Falls, it'll drop you off right next to one plaque, and then the other two in Bricks. There we go. So now we are going to go here, right here where the canal is. There's the one plaque. It's right next to the O portal drop. It's right there on the wall. So you need that plaque there. It's right here where I'm at. Click on this plaque here at the dock. And then head to the train. And we'll head to Bricks.
It's weird not getting exploration badges at the same time.
I can't get on the train. The door's open. I don't understand how this world works. It's right there. So the last two plaques, the first one is on the way to the police station due south of here. So if you head along these alleyways along the back of this row of buildings, the plaque is going to be on the back side of a brick wall, or right here. Bonk, there's one plaque. It's going to be it's due south of the train station. There we go. Plaque about Brian Webb. And the last one, I get a couple exploration badges over here, because there's one at the door of the prison and one on the roof of the prison that I like to get while I'm doing this. Oh, yeah.
Or you could just get them all.
Couldn't get them all. I want to get to a Kallisti Wharf arc. I will get them. So there's a badge right here at the front door. We don't need it for this, but I just grab while I'm here. There's one on the roof of the building, which is the Flying Shark badge right here in the center of this area. Shooting shark, lighting up the sky. So is Flying Shark a BOC reference? I'm just going to say it is. Shooting Shark is a great song.
Hey, Portal Jockey.
There it is. Grab that one there. And Portal Jockey. That's all 4, man. I got all 4. All 4 in a day.
That's my first accolade.
Ah, congrats. There we go. You got that before Task Force Commander. What do you need?
I know, isn't that weird?
That is a bit weird.
And before Atlas Medallion too.
Just need the AVs now. Yeah, we got to do a Maria Jenkins with you one night. Okay, with that, I'm going to head to... Actually, I'll open a base portal here. I'm going to head to Kallisti Wharf, and I'll look for a contact. I'll open a base portal so you guys can get there too, but I'm going to teleport to contact. Oh, I can quit this. Oh, let me do the LFG trick, because we're all still stuck in the... Oh, we can't. Ah! All right, everyone quit task force, and I'll re-invite in Kallisti Wharf. I don't know how else to do it, because, yeah, we're not even in the same zone altogether, so that would be awkward.
What are we doing on Kallisti Wharf?
One of the arcs. Yeah, so I wanted to do the one arc full read through because I haven't run any of the new stuff yet. So
I'll change characters.
Nope, go right ahead. So I'm gonna go find contact. Alexander the Great, Kallisti Wharf, teleport. Huzzah! New content, folks. Here we go. This is exciting. Oh, yeah. I'm dropping, going to watch your bit, getting tired. No, that's completely understandable, Viv. I'm so happy you're able to join us on team. It is a rare treat that you and I get to play on the same team. You know, one of these days, if it wasn't for the fact I was at work, and if my phone rings, I don't like joining teams or task forces. I can't, because if my phone rings, I have to drop everything. So, it's too rare. One of these days, our schedules will line up so we can have one night where we can do stuff. It'd be great. Alright, so we're here. I'm apparently on the far northeast corner of the map. And there's exploration badges. You know what? Why don't we go around and get the exploration badges while we're here? Because it's all new ones, right?
Right near you.
You know what?
On the other end of the pier.
Okay, right here. Guess what? My video maps needs to be updated. Do you know where all the badges are?
Yes, of course I do.
Alright, where do I go? Grab? Where's the next closest?
Invite me to team. Well, I'm zoning.
All right, let's get everyone on team, and you can be our tour guide as we go around and get the exploration badges. There we go, folks. We're going to do the exploration badges, then we'll talk to the contact.
We'll start with that one.
All right, so let me get everyone invited to team here. We're going to do all the exploration badges in the new zone, courtesy of our good buddy Greb. There we go. Who's Redstone? Do I know them? Ryuko's here. Invite to team. Tarazona's here.
Oh yeah, I need that. I actually haven't got it with these characters.
Oh, this is good. This is good. Who else is coming? I know Viv's buying out. Who's Macaz? Do I know them? They're Kallisti Wharf and they're soloing. Who's Macaz? Sounds like a pair of African gray birds.
So if you don't know, if you get all 8 in a zone, you get 5 reward barracks. So.
Wait, Viv, what happened to Chooch? Chooch had an ankle issue? I was only intermittently in your channel tonight, thanks to, calls. But, oh my god. Yeah, as somebody who's had ankle trauma before, I can't watch that stuff in horror movies. We all have our buttons, and for me, a joint pain is like, ugh!
So did we all get this one?
The one at the end of the pier first, folks. And if anyone else is coming along, let me know. Who is Redstone? Is there a Redstone around here? Oh, my global. I'm not sure there. Alright, so everyone's here. Alright, so we're going to follow Greb, who is on Waveright. So Waveright is going to be our guide.
So next one, we want to go just west of the stadium.
Alright, so next we're going over to the stadium. Dock first, near the contact.
This building with the big antenna on it, you want to go to the front door?
The front door next to the stadium.
It's on the sidewalk.
Right here. Oh, nice. There we go. There's the next one. So, the building next to the stadium. Got it. And that one is the marked out badge. All right. And next we're going to go down one side and then over to the other.
Yeah.
There's still the badge on Statesman's shoulder, right?
There is still the one on Statesman's shoulder.
We'll do that one when we cross over, I guess.
Yep. So the next one's on one of these random factories. It's 2 away from the big, the big brown one.
All right, so we're heading over this factory here. So, east side, we're looking due north of the Langston Core factory. Why is that a marker? Right here? Trying to think if there's a way to eyeball this.
Yeah, you see the big factory, the big smokestacks?
Oh, yeah, there. So it's due south of that smokestack.
Yeah, due north.
Due north.
You know, yeah,
right.
Two factories away. Then there's one at the gas station.
So due north from that smokestack, there's one here. Got it. Okay, and there's one at the gas station?
Yes, there is.
All right. So then we keep heading south. So there's building, factory, gas station. So arena, or the stadium, factory, gas station on this side. I like this gas station. This gas station has seen better days. You know what? This should be a Pocket D entrance right here.
Whenever I loop the zone during like events, I always come from behind. I didn't realize this was a gas station.
Hold on, I want to kill some random things here. It's Freak Locks.
You do you.
Okay.
I'm going to head to the shoulder next.
All right, so you're heading this way. Oh, yeah, stations. Now we cross over. So it's 3 this side, and is it just 3 the other side too?
Well, that would make 7.
And,
So,
yep.
no, there's 4. We just did 4, actually.
We did the dock and then 3 others. So that's
Yes,
4.
you did
This
the
will be
dock,
5.
near the stadium, on the factory, or the gas station.
Oh, okay. So, yeah. It'd be good because it'd be easy to just teleport to contact and to do this run from that corner. On the shoulder of giants. There we go. Okay, now, is it easier to start from the south or the north?
Let's go to the north. There's one on that stone on that island.
All right. There you are. Oh, over here on this little island. Is it on the tugboat?
It's on stone. So no, it's not on a tugboat.
There's a tugboat.
It's in front of a mission door, actually.
Right here somewhere? Where you at?
Hopefully we're not leaving people in the dust.
Oh, right here. Aha.
All right.
Tourist trap.
Next,
Right.
next you kind of head to the train station, but then you go
south.
Well, kind of diagonally towards that building plaza.
The emergency room, or there's a
the hospital. Yeah, actually it is. That's a hospital, I guess.
Yeah,
so
that is. Yeah.
There's a hedgerow right up front here.
In front of the hospital.
Yeah.
All right. So rock and then hospital, and there's one more then, eh?
Yep. And it's by a tree, and this is a trickier one to find, but I think I have it down now.
All right. So if you head southeast for the hospital, in this little park here. Oh,
I haven't gotten to it yet.
Okay.
I'm still heading. Yeah, it's pretty. It's close to the wall.
There's a Blackwing Industries guy here. Nice. If they're the law in town, why are they aggressive to us? Be aggressive.
Well,
be aggressive.
Is it this one here? It is. Yeah, it's this one right here.
All right. So that's City Hall. Oh, that's Blackwing headquarters. So, there's a plaque out front too. Ooh.
Can't speak to plaques. I haven't looked for those yet.
Emil Christie. There's a plaque right there. It says by this tree. So Blackwing headquarters is next to the tree. Oh, they're yellow, so they're not aggressive. And we just got the prettiest one badge. Yay! This one is the. Oh, we got police drones going out. They were aggressive. Level 54 Blackwing Industry drones. Oh, they're yellow. So they're yellow. So they won't attack you unless you attack them. All right. There we go. Now I'm going to head back to the contact. We're going to start with the story, folks. May I join you? Sure can, Power Falcon. We'll get you an invite there. Thank you for the lesson, Greb. I'll try and commit those to memory. That way you don't have to update video maps. Aha. You know what? It'd be really cool if they had a badge on the blimp. I'm going to say hi to the blimp. It's on the way. This is this game. Oh, Metropolis sing DCUO. There we go. It's a blimp. Hello. Hello. I never understood the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles having a blimp as their vehicle of choice. It's like, quick, the city's in danger. Well, yeah, we only have moments. Hurry to the blimp. I'm like, oh. Not exactly a great vehicle for getting somewhere in the nick of time.
I wonder how fast they travel. I mean, they get the props, big props.
Right. Probably be faster just to have literally any other vehicle at that point, though. The contact is on the dock over here. Oh. There's people here. They're great at me, so I'm going to let them live. All right, here we go, folks. I'm going to get a drink of water before we start, though, and probably a cough drop. Now, give me 1 second, folks. If anybody wants in, we're going to be doing a full read-through of the new Ark. They're very slow.
Travels 73 to 80 miles per hour.
70 to 80 miles per hour? Ooh.
Yeah, that's what their max speed, but they cruise at usually 30 to 50.
So at 70 to 80 miles per hour, you'd still be better off in an actual plane.
Okay, so they get to the crime scene. Where are they going to land the plane?
Yeah, it's called the Between Meal Mortar. Check it out.
Helicopter. Aha! Viv, I will take a treat, sure. Thank you kindly.
Helicopter.
I have to refill this jar. This jar's getting down there. I can see the bottom of the jar now. We're getting close to the bottom of the jelly babies, guys. Cheers. It's a lemon jelly baby. I need all the vitamin C's. Thank you very much, Viv.
This is the grungiest catamaran I've ever seen.
All right. I was on a catamaran in the Caymans for a dinner cruise when I was a teenager. My parents took us down there back when the Caymans was, affordable. And we had red snapper, and I wasn't old enough to drink, but the captain was making pictures of Cayman mamas, and it was just free drinks because all the drinks were included on the boat.
Mm.
And at one point, the captain had a little bit left in the pitcher. And he goes, anybody want to finish this? I'm going to make a fresh one. No. And he tossed it overboard. My dad was like, no. How dare you waste rum? He just tossed it overboard and made another pitcher. Can you read from me? I sure can, Radiant. We'll get you an invite there. I don't. What was your tune name? Because I don't have all of your globals. I'll have to re-invite you. Invite Lumina Victoria. There we go. Huzzah! Lumina. All right, here we go, folks. Hopefully I can get through a read. Ryuko's here. Okay, everyone's here. Here we go. Alexander the Great, Pavlitis, recently ran for office. His campaign for councilman was fraught with violence and scandal and ended ignominiously. Oh my God. Okay, well, I've read that word before. I haven't read it in a while. Let's start again. His campaign for councilman was fraught with violence and scandal and ended ignominiously. Disillusioned with politics, Alexander swore to take on the warriors in David Odysseus Hill by any means necessary. I am Alexander Pavlitis, called the Great. When I ran with the warriors back when that meant something, you can call me Mr. Pavlitis. Pavlitis? Okay. Or would it be Pavlitis? It'd probably be Pavlitis, wouldn't it? Probably. Yes.
I struggled with it myself the other day.
I would think it was Pavlitis because it would have Latin roots. Probably.
That's Greek.
Greek and Latin, wouldn't they come from the same roots?
Nope. Different language groups.
Okay.
Romance versus Greek.
Let's see here. Yes, I don't know.
I wasn't sure the what syllable has the emphasis, but that sounds good, Pavlitis.
Yeah, I don't know. It has a ring to it. We'll stick with it
Yeah.
till I get told otherwise, and I'll adjust. Yes, I was a warrior. I'm not ashamed of it. Back in the day, the warriors were a force for good in the community. What? I thought you were just there for help us with Numinous. All right, we were a force for good in the community. That insignia stood for more than mindless violence and crime. It was about caring for your family, your neighbors, your people. You know what I mean? No more, and not for a long time now. Odysseus, I knew when it all started. He was always into his old art objects and ancient history. I had no idea. I still can't believe. Listen to me rambling. Something has changed him. It started when I was still part of the gang, and I made sure to get out of the first sign of that unwholesomeness. Maybe I should have stayed. Maybe I should have turned it around. But somehow I doubt it. Now it's too late. I got out. I burned my bridges. They say Odysseus has put out a bounty on my head. Whatever, I'm not afraid. Let them come. I just want to find out if any of the rumors are true. My hunches are more than hunches, and if there is a way to save someone who used to be a decent man. If you're with me, let's begin at once. We have no time to lose. There was still violence and crime, but it was all about family too. Oh, it's like a Fast and the Furious movie. Okay, that makes sense. It's all about family. All right. Ask about available missions. Know thy enemy. My old friend Odysseus has lost his way. The warriors have changed since I left their ranks, and I no longer recognize the crew I used to call family. There is something sinister brewing among them, and I need to find out what it is. First of all, the warriors have started recruiting indiscriminately. There used to be a time when they, only wanted the best and most honorable fighters. You had to know that your friends had your back. I still know people wearing the colors, and some of them tell me that most of these new recruits are no good, rotten scoundrels, rejects from lesser gangs. The prospects are sent to training camps before they're allowed to join. You should scare those prospects into rethinking their life choices. This particular camp is currently graced by the presence of Chiron. He has mentored many a warrior in his days and is a tedious foe. Be careful when you go up against... tenacious. I'm like, tedious would be horrible. He'd be an energy vampire reading us the dictionary and killing us slowly. A warrior in his days and is a tenacious foe. Be careful when you go up against him. Teach Chiron a lesson in humility. Without knowledge, skill cannot be focused. Without skill, strength cannot be brought to bear. And without strength, knowledge may not be applied. While you disrupt the practice of his prospects, our own knowledge grows. Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to the dark side. All right, here we go. I'm an energy vampire. Everyone knows the greatest energy vampire was Colin Robinson. How the heck was he? He was the breakout character of that show for me. The hero that tried to stop my bank heist during my mayhem. The same one that I stole the cape from in my previous mission, Mrs. Shock. Oh, she wants it back. Let's see here. Lively bouzouki music is playing on a radio somewhere, barely audible over the sound of clashing weapons and rhythmic shouts. What is bouzouki music? That's new to me.
Bouzouki's a kind of a musical instrument. I forgot what it...
Okay. I know zither music because I've seen the third man.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a lyre with a longer neck.
Ah,
it's
okay.
Like it's got a teardrop shaped body, and actually the body is. All
right, let's go.
The whole body is the same shape. It's just the front is flattened out.
Okay,
so that's interesting. So it's like a gourd or something.
As another 12-hour Best of Bouzouki Marathon comes to an end, I welcome you, brothers, to the world of the warrior. Oh. So, if they make musical instrument out of your bones, does that mean they made a liar of you?
They don't make it out of bones.
Oh, okay, good. Oh, there's more to read. Hold on. Caption. Oh, there it is. Okay, so you know me, my superpower is being honest. A warrior's word is his bond. So let me say this: Kallisti Wharf is ours for the taking. We'll protect it from all comers. Gun control, you know they're coming for the guns. Dictators always take the guns away. Who cares? Let them take the guns. We have our swords, our axes, and our clubs. Weapons for a more civilized age. When people are too weak to pick up a sword, that's when things go south. Let me tell you, this is what we train for. With strong arms and sharp minds, we prevail. We'll never surrender. No, but you burn.
Never give up. Never surrender.
All right. People come up to me. People always come to me, sometimes twice, and tell me there's time running backwards. I've noticed it too. Deja vu and other weird glitches. Causality is out of... What? Causality... I missed. There's so much to read. There we go. Train nanites. Arachnos is like this huge false flag operation orchestrated to grant greater extrajudicial power to Longbow. I'm just going to assume we're not meant to actually read it all, just get a sense of the propaganda speech. Because it's coming by so fast, I can't possibly read it all as it's happening. The statesman isn't dead. I was behind him in line at the El Super Mexicano. He's wearing his faceplate, but I recognize that voice anywhere. Oh my god. Yeah, here, Morales, I know you're listening. We're coming for you. You won't get away from this forever. They control the weather now. It's in the chemtrails. Oh my god. Wait, I have characters that control the weather. You just have to ask them. It's literally a superpower in this game. Yet every now and then Atlas Park and what? There's this weird club, Pocket D. It's run by a secret cabal. It's run by one guy, and I know him. Grab, if you run my story arc, Pocket D's involved. I tied it into the arc.
Why can't I jump?
Good morning. Hey, Comet, how's it going? Are you emoted? Or webbed, maybe?
There was no red text, so...
Were you standing on a caltrap?
Well, I was standing next to you guys, so I still was able to jump.
Yeah.
I suppose it was a lingering effect of a cow drop.
Must
chop.
Something. Maybe after you walk off, it takes a second before it clears. That's odd. But yeah, caltrops will do it. Ice patches, but these guys would have ice patches. I'm trying to think what else prevents you from jumping. Earthquakes. Does Quicksand remove the ability to jump? It does do a slow. We're stopping.
I don't know.
Zero is just a front for the cat girl hegemony. Yeah. Ooh, hegemony. Good word. There's a word I haven't heard since critical theory. Oh, there's a Chiron over here. Hey, buddy. I want to see what it says for his story. Hey, come back. I want to read. It might just be the generic boss. Has trained many a warrior and recruit in his time and is generally considered a good sport but a mean drunk. Oh, right there.
I'm going to keep him in that cubicle.
You stay there.
There we go.
He's an office warrior. He takes the printers that don't work out to the parking lot and stomp on them. Too late. Time, motherfucker, time, motherfucker. That scene is so perfect. King of the Hill's coming back soon.
Guy had a great kick.
I didn't see much of the fight. He died pretty quickly.
No. That scene where they're beating up the fax machine.
Michael goes nuts on it. He falls down almost.
But the other guy, the guy that's not going to work here anymore.
Oh, yeah. It's Amir Naga.
He lifts his leg. He doesn't bend at the knee.
He does the heel drop.
And yeah, it's like, wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, he does that heel drop and he gets the first good smash. Then he goes to do it further and he's like, no, hold back. I got a bat. I wonder if that movie inspired the formation of rage rooms. I wonder.
I don't even know what a rage room is.
So rage rooms they're all the rage. But no, there are these rooms where you can pay money and they give you safety gear and equipment. You just beat the shit out of things for money.
Wow.
Oh yeah, there's one in Toronto that so you can get. So it's just basically like they get junk from secondhand stores, but they'll get stuff like old printers and stuff, or they'll get a bunch of like vases or like cookware, whatever you want. They can load up a room, or toys, or whatever they get from the dollar store, like large cheap stuff or like secondhand stuff. And you pay for a group of 4. You pay you pay for basically whatever items you destroy at a markup. And they give you safety gear and goggles, and you can use mallets or bats or Dying to go to one.
Or drunk friends show up and they start hitting each other with mallets. I get it.
You gotta sign waivers. But yeah, that's it. Ragers are very bad for you. Are they? I know they're out there, but I'm wondering if it was inspired by Office Space. I would be.
Well,
I bet you.
sounds like it.
It
Yeah.
sounds like it, right? Reinforce bad behavior in your brain, or it gives you a way to vent. So, as much as I'm not in favor of the death penalty, there is some psychological benefit to the death penalty. There's studies on this that show vengeance is actually healthy for the human mind. Penting up your rage and having no place to get rid of it, that's the dangerous stuff.
This was from Screaming for
There are probably better ways to deal with it, but
Feast on
there
Broadway.
are studies that say, you know, letting loose is actually good.
The vampire.
Studies have proven that raging makes you rage more. Yeah, but bottling it up can be bad too. Yeah, not having any place to go with your rage causes, you know, neuroses. Oh, we got a movie request. Let me get to the end of the Zarkir interview and we'll spin the wheel for you.
It's clear.
Alright, so I have to return to contact on the first one. Playing this helps me lots. Yeah, it helps me too. I get to set people on fire and they don't arrest me? It's amazing. I'm going to play this all the time now. Oh, I can call already. That's nice. Oh, we got a clue. Let's read the clue. Know that enemy. Alright. You have oh, it's just a recap. Okay, we're good. Good job scaring those recruits straight. I bet Odysseus won't find it as easy to recruit new warriors once word of your deeds gets around. Alright, part 2. Not content with the weapons they can buy or steal, the warriors are now creating their own in some hidden forge. This strikes me as worrisome. We will have to investigate further. The warrior forge is deep underneath Talos Island, where the lava released during Talos' fight against the Chimera still flows. I had heard of such a place, but never visited during my time among the warriors. Go disrupt the forge and make sure that the warriors can't arm the recruits. Delve into the forge. There will be a so-called forge master in charge of the place. I didn't encounter them while I still remember the warriors, so I want a full report on their capabilities when you return. Alright, we're going to Talos. Just got a TT.
Error.
Got it? Alright. Taxi, how you doing? It's true, people who swear are intelligent, Taxi. That's another study. By the way, Taxi, not just intelligent, they're also statistically more likely to be honest. Yeah, people who hold back and don't swear are like 3 times more likely to be lying to you. Isn't that something? Yeah, people who swear are smarter and more honest, statistically speaking, than people who refrain from swearing altogether. Just like this is another one they've done too. People who have the odd casual drink typically score higher on the average IQ test than people who either drink too much or refrain from alcohol altogether. So, people who have the odd... Now, there may be a correlation there too. You know, people who are wise enough to know their limits. So, that may be a correlation, right? Because, you know... I don't know, but there are studies that suggest that people have 1 or 2 drinks or like a drink socially every now and then and know not to overdo it actually score slightly higher in IQ tests. How you doing, Taxi? Taxi, are you on your way to work? Or are you free? You're probably on your way out the door. I would drink, but it all tastes bad. There are good alcohols out there. There are some beautifully tasting alcohols. There are alcoholic beverages out there. You couldn't tell there was alcohol in it. That's the good stuff. Yeah, there are some really good, like for instance, Bailey's. Bailey's is amazing. Cyber, welcome in. How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Hey, Cyber, chill. Cyber, I saw you on my list earlier. I think you were doing... Were you doing Cyberpunk earlier tonight? I think I saw you pop up on my feed. How you doing? What were you doing? It's the same with people with PTSD. You don't label the disorder. People recover faster. Psychology is fast. It is. It's really fascinating. I just watched the most interesting video about swearing and cussing. Guys, you got to look it up. There is like a 9-minute video of Stephen Fry and Brian Blessed helping a psychologist show the benefits of swearing. It's an amazing 9-minute video where they look at why people swear. So, Brian Blessed, by the way, is one of the most profane on the face of the earth. He would make a trucker blush. Oh, but yeah, watch. It's a great video. Actually, so there's a reason why we swear and why it triggers certain parts in our brain, and they're showing how swearing actually affects the speech centers of the brain. It's a fascinating little 8 or 9 minute video. It's great. Look up Stephen Fry and Brian Blessed swearing. There's a reason why most people swear when they stub their toe, and it's not just because they're pissed off. There's a psychological reason why we swear when we feel pain. Stephen Fry is amazing. I love Stephen Fry. Who doesn't like Stephen Fry? No one. I mean, if you didn't like Stephen Fry, you probably wouldn't be on this channel. I want him to read everything for me. Stephen Fry is quickly becoming the internal voice in my head whenever I read anything, and it's because of him doing Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I just picture his voice every time I read now. He's soon going to become the voice in everyone's head. He just has that calm, assured voice of authority, and yet is also charming and kind and patient. Who is Stephen Fry? You're missing out. Stephen Fry is this British actor, author, comedian, panel show host, and just all-around brilliant human being. He keeps getting his life back. What's that about? Take that, Forge Master. He healed himself once. Let's read his story. Kamenevs? Kamenevs is a master smith and enchanter of magical weapons. Ew. Where's the forge? How do you craft? You can't craft anything here. Ever seen her fly VA a villain? No. There we go. Where is the GM when you need a freeze? Oh, I'm going back up. Who is Stephen Fry? Wait, no Ben Stein. Ben Stein's great. I was right. Let me go back up. Stephen Fry and Brian Blessed explore why you swear when you bang your head. So that's the video. Yes. Isn't it the guy from Futurama? No, that's Philip J. Fry. But yeah, what did I miss? Did I miss something else? You look Gottfried. I'm going back up. I was looking for an iced tea with alcohol or watermelon lemon drink with alcohol. All right.
I just like Taxi trying to summon the GM to freeze you. And by the way, good morning, Taxi.
I'm also fighting stuff over here. I was doing quests with my friend Anka, and yes, early today I was playing Cyberpunk, the Oblivion remake, testing my graphics. Oh, very cool. So, Cyber, I hope the stream went well. Thanks for bringing everybody here. Hope you're having a good night there. You're welcome to join us. I think we had you on... Did we have you on team? I thought I saw you. I might be just going mad. Taxi, so the... you missed lots. Oh. Well, I was also, trying to murder. Let's see here. I saw Steve Fry as a gem. That's not the guy from Futurama. Ben Stein is also a very smart guy. He used to be the host of Ben Stein's Money, which is where we got Jimmy Kimmel. So Ben Stein was actually the head speechwriter for Richard Nixon back in the day. He's a really smart guy. I think I'm up to date there. He was Reaver in Fable 2. That's true. He's great in Fable. And there we go. Sadly, my graphics are struggling with the encoding, and the game will need a better graphics card. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I'd like to get a better graphics card so I can start doing some green screen stuff, but it's going to be a while. I got other things that are more important right now. All right, let's get on to the next part here. Punk. All right, know thy enemy. I think Gilbert Grover is the voice in your head. No, that would be not healthy for me. Well done, my friend. Without a steady supply of weapons, Odysseus' new recruits will find much of their training useless. The Forge Master said if the hammer of Hephaestus had been stolen, I'll get my buddy Parmenion to look into that. He'll get back to you if he finds out anything he needs with your help with. But for now, we've got to keep the pressure on these warriors. They're trying to grab territory in Kallisti Wharf, and with such a move always comes conflict. Odysseus must be quite confident that his warriors are up to the challenge. There we go. You have learned where the warriors are storing their weapons. Pay them a visit and have a look at what else they have going on in that warehouse. Make sure to destroy any weapons you find there, too. I fear there may be more to these weapons than mere wood and steel. Track down the weapons. The warehouses in Kallisti Wharf. It seems like all of this activity is aimed to lay claim to some of that territory. All right, track down the magical weapons. Mystical. Oh, there's no marker. What? Why is there no...
Wharf.
Oh, that's right. We're not there anymore. Okay, TT. I have TT back. Oops, sorry. We're there. TT. Here we go, folks. And we'll head that way. Now my inner monologue stuck like this. Oh no! Great, your inner monologue is now Iago from Aladdin. I think I'll have a heart attack and die from that surprise. Hey, Creepy, how you doing? Bahama Mama's a great drink. Yes. So, the Bahama Mama's is a fruit drink that has coconut, orange juice, and strawberry, typically, and mixed with 3 types of rum. Let me grab a drink.
You also have a movie review?
Oh, shit, yeah. Well, I was going to do it at the end of the arc.
Oh, end of the arc, okay.
Yeah, so end of the arc, we'll do the movie review, folks. So...
Oh, sorry. Boy, don't I feel stupid. That's completely my fault, sorry.
Yeah, as soon as we get done the story arc, we will do a movie review, and then we'll see if we have time for another arc.
Boy, I feel like a perfect ass.
Well, when we were in the Cayman Islands, there was Tortuga dark rum, gold rum, and coconut rum, mixed with orange juice, strawberry liqueur, and pineapple juice. And it's amazing. You wouldn't even know there was booze in it. It's the best. It's so good. Why is all the rum gone? Oh, that's right. When I was growing up, my dad's favorite rum was Bacardi. He was a Bacardi man, but as he got older, he started buying the really good stuff. And his favorite rum, for the last 10 to 15 years of his life, he was drinking Appleton Estate. It's a really good Jamaican rum. Why won't this guy die? Like, seriously. He's got some resists.
Well, he's got more health hit points than you have damage delivered.
Well, my damage was 56 health on my best attack, so I'm thinking he had some resists. But don't draw me a drink. Nah, no worries. Yeah, no, you don't have to drink. No one has to drink. No, some of us like it. I would encourage anyone to give it a try if they've never done it. If you're having a happy life and you've never had alcohol before, apparently you don't need it. Don't worry about it. But
I drink and I know things.
That's right. I drink and I know things. I think I know some things. Good old Peter Dinklage. I remember going to, back when it was on the air at the Fan Expo in Toronto, every year there'd be one guy, the same guy every year, who'd be dressed as George R.R. Martin with a T-shirt that said, "Be nice to me, or I'll kill Tyrion." There we go. I come in to join you tonight at a minimum level. No, we're doing this at the actual context, so I think I can just throw you an invite. You have to be able to get out to Kallisti Wharf, but once I invite you, you'll be escaped up. So something with a travel power, I think, is the only recommendation. Otherwise, you should be okay. I never had rum. Yeah, there's room comment. Let me get you an invite. Oh, it's different to other alcohols. Rum, I find, is a little, it's sweeter than whiskey. So rum was typically made with like fermented sugar, like it's very sweet. So one of the reasons rum was so sweet is back in the day it was a way for there were some countries where they had sugar surpluses, and they would use the sugar surplus to make rum. So rum is typically very sweet compared to, say, whiskey or scotch, especially scotch. And because it's so sweet, it tends to blend very well with things like fruit juice or an Arnold Palmer. So the sweetness from the rum means that it blends very well with naturally sweet beverages. It tends to hide or mask the alcohol flavor. So that burn of alcohol evaporates when you mix rum with something like a fruit juice or a fruit punch. This makes it, the Cayman Mama or Bahama Mama, very popular. Just waiting. Comment, let me know as soon as you get in. I'll get you an invite.
I know one thing about rum.
It's like candy. It is.
You shouldn't chug Bacardi's 151.
Uh-oh. What happened? I feel like there's a story there.
there might be.
I
was at a party and these people were doing rum and cokes. They're putting like a oh so wafer thin layer of rum and then Coke, and they were like, "Oh, this is so strong." Oh. It's like, it's nothing. I grabbed the bottle and
No.
and and my buddy's like looking at how much I drank and everything. It's like, you just had the equivalent of like 40 beers. I'm like, really? And I did it again. And then I woke up on the couch.
Oh yeah. So I was at a speakeasy after a night of darts one night, and we were passing around a bottle of Tully, and I got down to the bottom fifth, and I'm like, well, this is never going to come back around to me. And so they dared me to chug it, and I did. I killed the fifth of the last fifth of the bottle, and I don't remember a whole lot after that. I remember my buddy's dad had to drive us home. But yeah, whew. That's smooth stuff. By the way, if you're looking for a really smooth whiskey, there's a whiskey called Tullamore Dew. My mom could do shots of Tully. That's how smooth it is. Newsflash, this genre is called fantasy. That's no wonder. What end exploded on you, Grab? Oh no! 151 is my favorite as you. Now I drink koala or koala. Kolo. Okay.
Well, I mean, for years later, I heard stories. I mean, they basically put me on the front steps because I was just puking so much.
Oh no, not good. I told you the one time I was like blackout drunk, and I swore I would never get that drunk again. We all have that one scare moment, I think, in our 20s. We're like, yeah, I've experienced the gruesome hangover. Never need to do that. Check that off my list, and never doing it again. And I would not invite anyone to do it just because you think you have to have that chapter in your life. You do not. You do not. Nobody needs it. And I'm telling you, for somebody who's been there, pass it up. Trust me, you don't need to know what the horrible hangover is. It's just skip it. You're better off. You didn't find any weapons? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Grub.
I was going to say, just a close second, was the night we were playing Uno. We were drinking vodka with juice, and every time you picked up a card, you took a swig and everything.
Oh,
then we ran out of juice, and then so it was just straight vodka. And, I had a big family get together the next day. I swear I could feel my liver doing backflips all day.
Oh,
it was just
your stomach is ruined. It's just bad. You don't really sleep actually well. You probably sleep in an awkward position. You're kind of tossing and turning. It's bad. It's just bad. But my buddy and I have been watching Magnum PI lately, and we were thinking a good drinking game would be every time Magnum looks right into the camera, because there's a lot of fourth wall staring in Magnum PI. You have to do a shot. If you like 3 times an episode, he just stares into the camera, smiles and winks, or goes, uh-huh. It's so charming. I love that show. Alrighty, artifacts for trade, folks. You didn't find any weapons in the warehouse. Instead, you discovered a chest which contained minor magical focus items, amulets, rings, bracelets, and similar trinkets. Individually weak in power, the sheer number of them in such a concentrated area was enough to make your hair stand on end. Then you realize why every single item in the chest was cursed. Ooh. Some paperwork left in the chest informed you of their purpose. These items were intended for trade with the lesser gangs of Paragon City, the Hellions, the Outcasts, the Sioux, and the Skulls. I don't think I would call Sioux a lesser gang, seeing as Sioux are at the end when Mott attacks. It's the Sioux on the front lines. They're a little more evolved than the other gangs, a little higher up the food chain, I would say. But you know what? This is written from this perspective of a warrior, though, right? A warrior might call them lesser, but I would say the Sioux are actually more important to the mythology than the warriors. Here we go. The shredding. Lucas Maracus was supposed to go to a meeting with Odysseus to attend a ritual described only as the shredding. You made sure he won't be in attendance. Officers go through that ritual daily, I think. I have 2 bottles of 151 in the house right now. No, don't do it. You have too much to live for. Rum is responsible for 95% of the hangovers due to the aforementioned sweetness. Because it vanishes into drinks, Viv, people don't realize how much they're drinking. And that's the problem with rum. Rum, when mixed, you don't even know you're drinking alcohol until it hits you. All about the Everclear. Back when I was in high school, it cost me $16 a bottle. I charged peeps $10 a head to come party on my farm. We'd have a bonfire, and I'd just get a bottle of that, gallons of $1 juice, and pocket the... Yeah. I'll have to give you guys my whiskey sour recipe. It's it's mostly sugar. Dehydration is the real killer of drinking. This is true. This is why, if you've ever had a night where you think you may have had a bit too much, you had that 3rd drink, or that 4th drink for some of us, after a night of drinking. When you get home, before you go to bed, pop yourself a take yourself an aspirin, or I used to do ibuprofen gel caps, like the gel ones, because they're a little easier on the stomach, and then I'd have 2 full glasses of water. So I would do a gel cap and 2 full glasses of water before I fell asleep. Trust me, that those 2 glasses of water will save your ass the next morning. It'd be the difference between a migraine and just feeling like crap. So, water's your friend when you get home. Don't forget, 2 huge glasses of water before you pass out. 2 aspirin, full glass of water, and a banana. And that banana works too. Yeah. And you handle cinnamon whiskey, the rest of them hurt. Yeah. That is one of the hidden divides in the states. There are states where you can buy Everclear, and there are states that are insane. Yeah. All right, folks, let's move on to the next part of this. This is a really good story. Simple, not overly written, but I like it. I like the character. So, our old friend Lucas is one of Odysseus' most loyal supporters and a bad influence, so I'm not surprised he wouldn't tell you anything. We're going to have to find the place where they're holding the ritual some other way. You ready? Know the enemy. There will be other warriors going to the meeting. Squeeze a few of them and see if they'll spill the location. You can find warriors hanging out around the stadium, build site, or all over Talos Island. Oh, we got hunt 30 warriors. Word of your hunt will spread quickly, so don't waste time. Strike hard and strike fast and give the enemy no chance to regroup. Alright, I guess we head to the stadium. Stadium is just north of here, right? Let's go around the stadium. Ooh, let's go look for warriors. Warriors, come out and play. The actor who did the Warriors Come Out and Play, that bottle thing, that was him. He came up with that. That was not the director's choice. And that was an actor named David Patrick Kelly, and he's amazing. I've seen him in a few things. Really good. His performance in that sells that movie. He is such a D-bag in that film. I saw it. They killed Cyrus. I just tried to kill construction workers. Alright, they're not warriors. Their yellow helmets threw me. I thought they were warrior helmets for a second. There's some warriors here. Oh, they have staff fighting now. That's new.
Yeah, that's part of their update.
Okay. They're better staffed than they used to be.
You're capable of so much better.
I know.
This
Sorry, I didn't mean to stick it to you there.
new partner.
Yeah, upon that bad, you got to put a bow on it.
You're just making a rod for your own back.
Coconut water is so great for it. Is. Coconut water is fantastic. Also, cucumber water. Also very good. Alright, next mission. You have the location of the shredding ritual. You better investigate quickly before the warriors find out you're coming. Every point I ask myself, is this the point where I spend the points? Well, that's the whole point. I usually wait for Ori to do it, because you know he will. This is Comet. Oh, you're on. Okay, good. You missed a hunt mission there, but we'll get you on team now. Sorry about that. There you go. I don't know how much longer this is, because I've never done this arc before, folks. But as soon as it's done, we do have a movie review for Itamu. Let's see here. I need you to check out the shredding ritual before they decide to change the venue. You won't be able to catch Odysseus red-handed, but maybe you can learn something important. Best not to give them a chance to figure out you're coming, and don't leave the temple intact. Make sure it can't be used for any rituals again. Be careful, my friend. Nobody knows what kind of dark rituals they might have down there. Desecrate the temple. It's across town. I'm going to mission teleport and then ATT you guys, so wait where you're at. We're all kind of spread out a bit. I will ATT you guys to the door. Hit up before I type. No, that's alright. There we go. And ATT incoming. Wow, it's on the other side of the zone.
All the way over there.
I wish cucumber juice in the summer. Yeah. Probably wasn't born with. Also, it did the. Welcome. Loved him in Brain Scan. Ooh, which one? Who's in Brain Scan? The warriors had painstakingly decorated the cave in the style of an ancient temple. Alright. What did I miss? There cruise on. That is one hidden device. Here we go. Yep, and they were free on the cruise I was on. Oh, that's dangerous. There's nothing more dangerous than free booze. There's a reason why casinos give you free drinks when you're playing at the tables. Those free drinks will cost you more than you know. These guys are tough. Yeah, David Patrick Kelly was also one of the goons in the Crow movie. I almost felt bad for him in that movie. He was the one that realized who the Crow was. And he's in the car and he's strapped in. And he's like, there ain't no coming back. There ain't no coming back. He's also the professional cleaner in the John Wick universe. He's the guy they give the coins to dispose of the bodies. He is. Oh, yeah. Oh, Warriors, yeah. He's in Brain Scan too. David Patrick Kelly. I'll have to find it. Lately, I've been kind of obsessed with another actor. I've been really impressed. I've seen there's an actor I've seen in 3 different things now, and every single time I see him in something, he's a completely different character, and he's always perfect. And it's a British actor named Simon Russell Beale. And if you probably don't know the name, but you might know some of his roles. He may be one of the best. He's apparently been knighted, and I can't find a copy of it, but he was with the Royal Shakespeare Company. And back in 2014, he did King Lear. And I just discovered that the audio of that performance is on YouTube. I may have to check it out. So I first ran into him in Penny Dreadful. He plays a character in Penny Dreadful named Mr. Lyle. He's a history buff he's kind of like a history lecturer who works for the British Museum. And he's an Egyptologist. And there's reasons why he's in the show, and he's great. He is also in his own words, he is a queen with fabulous hair, and he's amazing. His character is so good. I love Mr. Lyle. And then he shows up in Death of Stalin as Beria, who's the head of the NKVD, who's the head of basically their CIA, and he is a ruthless, murderous, raping, god-awful human being. He's one of the most despicable people. And then I see him again, and he shows up. Now he's in House of the Dragon. He's the family that Matt Smith's character approaches after his father and brother were burned alive in their own castle. And Matt Smith is like, "You don't blame me for that?" And he goes, "Blame you. You know, we don't find anything suspicious about a fire in this damp place." You know, this place, even in July, we have to let the wood dry before we can burn it. Really good stuff. You read that series on your recommendation. Which one? Oh, the Penny Dreadful? Oh, you're going to love it. It is so good. I will recommend Penny Dreadful all day. Folks, I just discovered that the entire Penny Dreadful series on Blu-ray is available on Amazon for $60 Canadian. All 3 seasons. I can't recommend it enough. That's $20 a season. You will have a blast. Huge cast. You've got Timothy Dalton. You've got Josh Hartnett. You've got Billy Piper. You've got Rory Kinnear. You've got Patti LuPone. Season 3, you've got Brian Cox. And you've got Wes Studi. It is phenomenal. One of the best. It's an entire series that looks at the world of Penny Dreadful. Asks, what if all of these great gothic horror figures actually existed at the same time in London? So what if there was a world with a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, there was a Wolfman, there was a Dorian Gray, there was a Dracula, there was a Frankenstein's monster, there was a professional vampire hunter, but set in a very grim, realistic world. It is one of the. It is probably the best horror series I've ever seen for television. Oh, I love it. It is so friggin' good. Oh, and of course, Eva Green is in it too. Eva Green is amazing. First time I ever saw her in anything, she was a Bond girl. First time I saw her, she was in. Was she in GoldenEye?
She was in Casino Royale.
Casino Royale. That's right. She played Vespa.
Because she
Casino,
could scoot around.
Right. Yeah. Because they named Bond's Martini after her. It was called a Vespa Martini, which you can't make anymore because it involves an alcohol which I don't think is produced. There's a few substitutes, but you can't make Bond's Martini anymore. It used something called something Livet, but because it uses quinine, it doesn't get used anymore, made anymore. So it's been out of production for a couple of decades. So sadly, nobody can have a Bond Martini anymore. But
Are you saying they don't make quinine anymore?
No, they don't allow it in alcoholic beverages. Apparently, there's regulations or something.
It's in tonic.
Really? Because
tonic water has
quinine. Maybe there's another reason they don't make it then. But yeah, it was called. I'm going to find out what the exact ingredient is called.
Name was a treatment for malaria. That's why tonic was called.
Well, yeah,
tonic.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, it was. It was the only treatment really for like anyone who went into the jungle brought some with them for sure. What was it here? Bond's Martini, and it was called a Vesper Martini. There it is. Ingredients, and I think it was called something Livet. Oh, sorry, no, I got it right. It's called Kina Lillet. Kina Lillet. They don't make it anymore. So they make variations of it, but the exact version that in Bond's era is out of production. So it's a French aromatized wine similar to Lillet Blanc, but with a more pronounced bitter quinine flavor. It's a key ingredient that distinguishes the Vesper from standard martini, and you can't get it anymore. It's no longer produced. Lillet Blanc is now the substitute, but it's not the same. So I don't know why they discontinued it, but there you go. You can't get Kina Lillet anymore. Fine treasure. Here we go. We want to click on this thing? This doesn't look safe. Oh. The altar has been prepared with meticulous care. Magical paraphernalia is laid out in very precise patterns. Desecrate the altar. Take that. You have effectively ruined this altar. How? It's still there. You just pee on the altar? What did we do? We have effectively ruined this altar, delaying whatever ritual the warriors were going to perform until they can set up another temple. We have marked our territory. The warriors won't use this altar for any dark rituals again, because we peed on it. We licked it. Okay, now no one else will want it. Fine treasure. Okay. It's been ruined in some indescribable fashion. We placed several copies of the New Yorker on it. There we go. The chest contains various magical artifacts. These don't seem to be cursed and appear to be moderate to significant power. Confiscate the artifacts. Yeah, Ori, I saw Ori do this, and I don't like their vigilante. Destroy the artifacts as vigilante? How is that being a vigilante? You want them not to fall in the right hands. You think the hero would destroy them. I don't know. I don't buy this one. This is weird. So, because I would think a vigilante would just keep them, wouldn't they?
No, they belong in a museum.
That too, but destroy them is weird. So, I would like to confiscate them. Anybody else care? I think confiscate. First of all, if you confiscate them, you can study them. They could be evidence of what's to come. You could be destroying evidence. The hero confiscates to return to rightful owners. Oh, okay. But Vigilante destroys them so nobody can own them. Ah, that makes more sense. Okay, comment. That's true. That's very good. I never thought of that. So Hero says they should go back to their rightful legal owners, but the Vigilante says nobody should own these because they're too dangerous. Ah, I like that. I never thought of that. That's good. Well, now that's a question then. Do we hold it to a vote? Would I think I would return them to the rightful owners. I wouldn't make that decision. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we destroy them?
Don't care.
Don't care. Confiscate? All right, well, here, I would confiscate because they could be evidence, right? We might need to know what they're up against, so I would confiscate them. Carefully gather the artifacts and mark them as evidence to be delivered. There we go, in Atlas Park where they belong. The authorities will return the artifacts to the rightful owners. Well, I'm assuming we can examine them before we return them, right? So we got Walking the Path, and we earned Ear to the Street badge. And we got a couple badges. There we go. That's the end of the... Is that the whole arc? Or is there more? There's more. We'll do a movie review, and then we'll try and get another one in. Here we go. We'll call it. Did you desecrate the temple yet? Don't leave anything behind. We have to wait ever to leave. Oh, there's a follow-up. Return to Alexander the Great. And he's a mile away. Oh, my God. Can I do the contact trick?
There. Oh,
Find contact.
No, you already found it.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Nice try, pal.
Damn it. Oh, look, the giant robot's up. Can we kill it?
Yeah, we should do it.
Oh, let's do it. Giant monster. Guys, come along. There's a giant monster. I saw Ori fight this thing earlier. Giant monster. GM.
I don't think we can do it with just our group, though.
We can start it. Are we going to die? I feel sorry for our tank for trying this, but...
We all
Oh,
die.
re-invite. There we go. How'd you drop team? We have to knock him down. Get his attention. Aha! He got shot. He's coming down.
I didn't like that.
No. He looks like a Gundam. Holy hell! Looks like a giant Japanese robot over here. Does he transform?
He's more than meets the eye.
I'm gonna do a broadcast. Keep her up in Kallisti. We'll see if anyone comes. If I get invites for a league, I'll start putting a league together. Invite, please. You got it, Viv. If I get any more invite requests, I will start forming a league. I think more people are going to start showing. What's with the energy field? Who's doing that? Is that him or is that us? Oh shit, I can turn that back on. How long has that been off for? I had tactics was... Oh, I dropped tactics when we dropped down to the Tina McIntyre stuff. And I don't get tactics till later. Woohoo! Giant monster. What's the info on this giant monster? We'll read it after. I'll put it over here for now. We'll get to it. We'll fight and then I'll read. Yeah, I did a broadcast and I did request. Blackman Industries is a private military company which has been contracted by Paragon City to replace the police in Kallisti Wharf. Oh. Police Emergency Action and Crisis Engagement is their heavy response division. Then why is it a monster? The Peacekeeper is BWI's ultimate display of authority, an enormous piloted mech that has every technological bell and whistle installed. They are not a common sight, as the prohibitive cost makes widespread deployment not feasible, but when the need arises, one of Blackwing's Peacekeepers can be deployed to annihilate anything that possibly threatens the peace in Kallisti Wharf. Alright. Thank you, Jake. Let's do this. I'm going to detonate. That is definitely count. There we go. I'm saving like a door. Oh, no worries. We'll do this, and then we got a movie review to do, folks. So after this, we're going to take a quick break. We'll do a movie review, and we'll see if we can do the next story in the zone. Maybe he's got a follow-up story we can do. We'll stick with the same contact if there is. He's hurting. He's hurting pretty bad. He's hurting real bad. Build up, drain soul, and boom! Did the boom kill him? Sweet. 6 merits, 2 month user, a Peacekeeper badge. Alright. Sweet. Well done, folks. We got a badge and merits.
The twitchy legs.
He does. Why? Why was I programmed to feel pain? Oh, he's trying to get back up. Run! Did he have a Peacekeeper baby? A pilot popped out? Oh my god, that's hilarious. Why? There you go. All right, I'm going to head inside the building here. Sorry we blew up your robot. You might have become in your lobby. So I'm going to wait inside the building here. I'm going to... Oh, I want to look inside. Oh, this is neat. This is cool. What is this? This is police headquarters? Hey, guys. Sorry we blew up your robot. What are you doing here? It's just neat as all. Huh. I like this. Alright, folks, I'll be back in a moment. I'll leave you to gawk at the grandeur of the police headquarters lobby. Alright, when I return, we'll do a movie review, and then we're going to move on to see if we can get another story in before our usual Penelope and Task Force. Yeah, this has been a wild night. We've got accolades done. We had a new Kallisti story arc done, and we beat up the giant monster in zone, and we got all the exploration badges in the new zone. So, hey, lots to do. So we got another story to do, and then our usual Penelope in. All right, guys, I shall return in a couple of minutes, and we'll have a quick break and movie review and more action when I return. All right, so you guys be... Oh, that's right, and the level 50 Outcast mission. I went to this. There's a Skull's Hunt mission I want to check out, too. All right, guys, I shall return. BRB. All right, folks, quick spin of the wheel to find out what movie I'm going to talk about here. I have made one change to the wheel. Action and Western are going to be in the same spot because Action and Western kind of go hand in hand, but also I'm starting to run out of Westerns. Every time I roll in Western, I've got like 4 more on the shows that I know where I can get to, but it's going to be kind of hard because I don't own too many. I have a few, but not enough that it can maintain its own spot on the wheel. All right, here we go, folks. All right. Hey, all right, how's it going? We're about to do a movie review here.
Do not ask.
Ooh, a comedy.
Spell tools.
Interesting.
Tools for thee.
Hey. Welcome, sir. Hey, let's check out the clip. We just did the Odysseus. Sorry, not the Odysseus. The
Okay, that seems like a jump to my death.
Alexander the Great arc. We just did Alexander the Great.
Oops.
So
I could
we're going to
just
see if
kill
there's a
myself that
follow-up
way.
story where we're going to do another full read-through of another story here. And we have room on team for one more if you want in, but we're going to do a comedy review first. I like the comedy and drama where the drama is next to war. And no, it's the comedy versus tragedy. There's an old famous quote from, I think it was Mel Brooks who said, tragedy is when I cut my finger, and comedy is when I fall down an open manhole cover and die. So, there's a fine line between the two sometimes, folks. All right, I'll be back momentarily, and we are going to talk about a comedy when I come back, and then we're going to do another story. All right. The other hero one. We can try. I did so I don't know if there's a follow-up story yet. I got to return to Alexander the Great, and he's on the other side of the zone, so we're going to do a quick break first. I'll return to him, and then we're going to do another story, I think. All right, guys, I shall return with a movie review. We'll see you soon. Well, folks, just to appease Grab, I decided to go with a double genre. So not only is this a comedy, but it's one of the most fun action movies I have ever seen. Folks, it is my absolute favorite Stephen Chow movie of all time. And he's got some fun ones. His Shaolin Soccer is great. I love his movies. But this one, a street urchin and a pair of landlords. Oh, shit. Hold on. I'm going to teleport. I missed it. I came back and I saw it on the screen and I missed the teleport. Anyway, so a street rat and a couple of tenement building slumlords take on a vicious gang in the Stephen Chow masterpiece. Like, this is basically a cartoon brought to life, guys. It's so good. It is Kung Fu Hustle. I don't think I've ever laughed so hard at an action movie in my entire life. But my God, what a fun time this is. I'm not even sure how to describe the plot. It's a very simple plot. There's this kid who wants to become a gang member more than anything in his life. And so he grows up. He's got a buddy of his heavyset buddy. They rob and steal what they have to survive because they're very poor, living on the streets. And he decides that he wants to become a member of the gang, except I think they want him to have to kill somebody first, and so yeah, so his attempts to become a gang member, he also falls in love with this girl. He has a childhood friend, this little girl that he remembers from his past, that he wants more than anything to impress, and he thinks by becoming a gang member in some way he can impress her. And so his wanting to become a gang member, he's run afoul of the gang, and so a battle ensues between the landlord, the street urchin, his friend, and a group called the Axe Gang. It's don't worry about it. The plot isn't as important as the comedy. Oh my god, I can't. It's one of those comedies where I want to tell you all my favorite bits, and in doing so, I would utterly spoil it for you. You should just know that the martial arts in this movie is surprisingly good. The fight choreographer for this was Yen Mo Ping, who was a Hong Kong director himself, but it was also the fight choreographer and second unit director for the Wachowskis when they did Matrix, the Matrix movie. He's also the man who did the fight choreography for one of my favorite fight movies of all time, which is Fist of Legend with Jet Li. He also directed Tai Chi 2 and a number of Hong Kong titles. He is an absolute fight choreography legend. It is part Roadrunner movie like Chuck Jones. If they told me that the screenplay was co-written by Chuck Jones, I'd have believed it, Mr. Tickle Trunk. There are so many great, touching moments, and for such an off-the-wall screwball comedy, the fighting is incredibly well done. There's these rather cute little moments between him and the girl with flashbacks that are quite charming, despite the fact that the movie, it almost feels out of place, but you know what, I'll give him a pass. There's some really nice moments there between him and this childhood love of his life. But for me, the breakout star of this movie is the landlady. Oh my god. I don't know who she is. I don't think I've ever seen her in another movie. She is so terrifying. She has curlers in her hair perpetually. She's always got a cigarette dangling from her lips. She wears these shitty little fuzzy slippers everywhere she goes, and she is so mean and so vicious, but you don't ever want to get her bat sight because she will beat the shit out of you. Oh my god. Not done the arc yet. Okay, so we got one more to do. She's famous. All she is, I have to track down more movies she's in. I'm telling you guys, if you want a big old bowl of popcorn movie with some butter on it, you want to kick back, have some popcorn, have some laughs, have some fun, watch some great action. This is it may be the most fun action movie I've ever seen. It may be. I may have to make that claim because it is hysterically funny. The action is great. The choreography is great. It has a very simple story, but the story is not the important part. The important thing is you will never be bored at any point during this movie. My God, what a kick in the head this film was when I saw it in theaters. I immediately went out and bought a copy. I have bought it, I think, twice since, different formats, but here it is. I have the Blu-ray copy here, and it is astonishing, folks. You owe it to yourself at some point in your life to check out Stephen Chow's, I think, his magnum opus, folks. It is Kung Fu Hustle. You'll never forget it. It's great. Comedy and action rolled into one perfect gift box. Landlady professionally goes by Yen Kui. Her actual name is different. Okay. She is so good. When she drags on that cigarette, do we have a TT?
Well, if
with you. So I'll get you on team. Perfect. We got Ori coming with us.
Call on me.
I'll get Ori an invite here. Ori, invite to team. Oh, so we have more to do. Okay. Frost, what did I miss? I got to read the story. Give me 1 second. What did I miss in the story? Shoot. I hate that you can't go back. Give me the details. There we go. Alright, so. Oh. Damn it. I hate it when it does this. Okay. Can I please have the details? Please? 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 There. I need you to check out the shredding ritual before they decide to change the venue. You won't be able to catch Odysseus red-handed. Okay, we just did that. That ought to delay Odysseus' plans for a while, giving us more time to find out what he's up to. Now let me see the scroll you found. This is an old standard warrior cipher. I shall soon have it deciphered. While I'm doing that, I would like you to go talk to an old friend of mine. Frostfire is doing some detective work in Cray installation nearby. Let him know about these cursed artifacts you found so he can warn his people. Alright, nice. Alright. Frostfire, there's a callback. Warned about the cursed artifacts. Thank you. Too long I didn't read. Alright. The air is heavy with psychic emanations and the sound of alarms going off. Either Frostfire's investigation has gone far south or someone else has beat you here. Ooh. Oh, look, it's all purpley. It's all purple. Hey, you elite thing, you. There we go. Ooh. There used to be a BBS in Windsor back in the day called Purple Haze. I'm having flashbacks. Purple Haze was also a rock band in the 60s, wasn't they?
There was a song by Jimi Hendrix.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a band, too.
Purple haze all through my brain.
Ah, okay. I had the arrow, right? That was
Excuse me while I kiss the sky. Da, da, da,
oh, my,
da, da.
there used to be a book at the university bookstore that was all the missung lyrics in the history of music.
Yeah.
And famously,
That's
it's
up
like,
there.
pardon me while I kiss this guy.
Yep.
There's some,
Desmond Decker, the Israelites, is famous for that.
yeah, what was it? Reagan rots in the hot sun. What? Lucy's in a fight with Linus. Some good ones. Lucy's in a fight with Linus. His most famous Woodstock song. Ah, okay.
Get up in the morning, sleeping for bread, sir. Sold out to every monk and beefhead. Oh, oh me ears are alight.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Desmond Decker.
very cool.
It was some old adverts for Maxell tapes in which, you know, the guy in a full reggae Rastafarian setup is doing the Bob Dylan thing with the number boards, with the big plates and flicking them over one by one, and it's Desmond Decker, the Israelites are going on, and
Okay.
he's and written on his boards are all the misheard lyrics, and then as it gets towards the end, it says at least I think that's what it says, but I'd have to listen to it on a Maxell tape or something.
Nice.
I think they're on YouTube. I'll see if I can get them onto your
What
Discord.
was the classic audio commercial with the guy sitting in the chair being blown back by the speakers? Was that Maxwell?
Oh.
Do you know that commercial? And then he's got the drink is being
yeah.
blown back by the force of the speakers, and he grabs the drink. And I want to say that was, or is that Magnavox? Maybe.
That was not Magnavox.
No. Maybe Maxwell.
I think it's Maxell.
Maxwell, it might be.
Yeah. I just found the commercial.
Back when commercials were really good. Now commercials are those annoying things that interrupt the video you're trying to watch. Have you ever seen the Jim from The Office memes, where he's got the blackboard out, just relaying simple truths on a whiteboard?
Yeah.
The one I love the best is the one where he just says, "Okay, if your product interrupts my YouTube video, I'm going to hate your product."
Yes,
like,
absolutely.
Oh,
yes.
100% yes. I will never buy this thing you've just shoved in my face. How dare you? Why does anyone think those are a good idea? They must work, right? On some level, they must work.
I posted the commercial and you watched.
Is he on the ground? Oh, he's here. Oh, he's following me. Here we go. Ah, thank you. Maxell High Fidelity. It was Maxell. Okay. Maybe it's Maybelline. Frostfire eyes you warily. Thanks for the assist. I didn't want to have to hurt those guys, but what are you doing here? You're not really with the Awakened, are you? Why does he still have the angry face? Like a decade later, and he's like reformed, and he's still like, Also, his head's at a weird angle off of his neck there. What's going on there? Alexander the Great sent me to talk to you. By the way, does anyone else notice that with cell shading still on, the contacts look better now? Does anyone notice that? My work computer, I was playing and I noticed that none of my contacts look weird.
Oh, that's interesting.
I'm wondering if they fixed that. My personal misheard lyric is that You're So Vain song, Clowns in My Coffee. Alexander the Great sent me to talk to you. Alexander sent you. It must be important if he told you to come find me here. What's going on? I've come to warn you about cursed artifacts that the warriors are trading. I'll pass this warning along to the outcasts. I still got along with, but I can only hope that they will listen. My word doesn't carry the same weight it used to before I went straight. It's a tough world out there, especially for mutants and criminal gangs. They need every edge they can get, even if it's a cursed artifact. I just hope it won't be too late to save them. All right, good luck. You know, as far as I can, let me go take a look. Let me go look at my current contact list. We'll find out when we go see Penelope in later. We'll see if she still looks like the cutest of Borg. Let's see here. So my current contact list, as you can see, oh no, there's still someone, admissions guy. But I noticed some of them were looking better. No, I guess not. You know what it must be? I'm wondering if my work laptop has the cell shading turned off for some reason. Maybe that's it. No, I thought they were. Oh well, I guess they're still working on some things. Let's see here. Oh my god, what's with this back and forth from one end of the zone to the other again? Very pretty at night, though. Whee! They want us to enjoy this wonderful vista by making us crisscross it several times. We turned back home for a hard day at university. They're not, and heard a song coming from the radio when I read the best misheard lyrics of my life so far. It must have been love, but I'm sober now. That is a trainer in the zone. I think that's awesome. Yeah, Fusionette, yeah, she's over by the Wentworth building. I think she's over by Wentworth, isn't she? If I remember correctly. She's next to the, holy hell, the market crash contact. Return to Alexander the Great and Kallisti Wharf. Here he is. I have deciphered the scroll you found as you suspected. It describes the shredding ritual and the tools needed for it. Alright, so next. I gotta call it in. I'm not too fond of magic, so I don't really know what all this means. I want to know what the experts think. Take the scroll to Newman and Foundry's Walls and ask for her opinion. Don't let Infernal scare you. He looks terrifying, but he's a heart of gold. He's got a heart of gold. Okay, talk to Numina. Thank you for the O portal. Manumina. So they're playing the guitar. They're either playing the guitar or they're trying to destroy incriminating documents. Maybe they're making a pizza. We need more grated mozzarella.
Alongside Greb's posting into your watch suggestions, I've put on two of the more Maxwell ones.
Oh, okay. Very cool.
Yeah.
Do you remember Anthony Stewart Head doing the Taster's Choice romance commercials?
Gold Blend.
Was it?
Gold Blend Coffee.
Gold Blend Coffee. Why did I think it was Taster's Choice? But there was this ongoing love affair between these two neighbors that were sharing like cups of coffee. So, can I borrow a cup of coffee?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
The actress who's married to quite a well-known actor herself is Sharon Moore, and she was 75 yesterday.
Oh my goodness! From that same series, because he's in his 70s now too. I'm hoping they get him back for Buffy. I mean, now that he's, I mean, he's got time, I guess, because now, I mean, I don't know if Ted Lasso's coming back or not, but of course he's getting up there too. I mean, he's in his 70s. He'd be waiting his, you know, he'd perfectly fine to retire if he wanted to, but I would like him back in the show. He'd be missed. There was talk at one point of a spin-off series centered around Giles, and it never happened. And I meant to ask him what happened there, and yeah, I blanked when I met him at his table at the Fan Expo and said I asked him about his music career, which he was very happy to talk about.
Can I get a reinvite?
Oh, shoot! Yeah,
a decent singer, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he's got a. You find his album. By the way, if anyone has a Buffy the Vampire Slayer fan and their family, and you want to buy them something for Christmas, I guarantee you, very few people have heard of this. Anthony Stewart Head has an album of all original music, and it's called Music for Elevators. It's amazing. Trust me, if you have a Buffy fan in the family and you don't know what to get them that. What's that you've got there? She-Demon, a scroll, let me see. Oh yes, the ritual uses a magical urn to shred artifacts, destroying them to release the power bound within. The released power is transferred to the participants in the ritual. It would make them tougher, stronger, let them heal faster. The urn is described. There's even a drawing. It appears almost otherworldly to me, not only in any historical period I recognize. If Fenrir glanced at the drawing of the urn and seemed startled. Let me see that scroll for a moment. It cannot be. Surely it can't. That urn is a tool for the purpose of binding demons. I would investigate further before I say more. The Midnighter's library should contain the answers we seek. If you would like to accompany me. Nimita looks concerned for her gigantic companion. You seem worried, my friend. Please go with her further to seek more knowledge. I can send you both directly to the library when you are ready. All right, let's talk to Nimita, folks. I'm ready. Are you ready to go the Infernal to the Midnighter Club? Sure. Da, 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 da. Books and papers lie scattered on the floor, along with the odd pipe and bowler hat. The Midnighters have abandoned the archives in the face of overwhelming opposition. Ooh, demons. Gatekeeper. Uh-oh. He doesn't want other fans to join our game. Damn,
I'm the Keymaster.
Liz Glortho, Keymaster of Gozer. Would you like some coffee? Yes, have some. Yes, have some.
Demon from the group Demons.
Corrupted portals. The demons who invaded the Midnighter's library gained entrance through corrupted portals. You restored one of the portals by defeating the Guardian Demon. Ooh. Uh-oh, Ryuka's not here. Let's go left. Left. Left is the sinister path. Okay.
Yeah, the other one doesn't actually work anyway. So.
Oh, okay. Hey, I picked the right one then. Actually, I picked the left one. How about that? Da, 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 da. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, da, da. My apologies, I was deep in thought. The urn bring back memories when relevance I had believed lost forever. Last time I saw... Oh, crap. Last time I saw the urn, it was mere moments before my arrival to this world. My best friend and greatest rival... Wait. My best friend and greatest rival, Karen, was trying to perform a ritual using the urn as a focus for a spell. The ritual went awry, and I rushed to his aid, but it was all for naught. The unleashed magical forces hurled us through a rip in the dimensional weave to the cave where you and the Midnighters first discovered me. We didn't find anything there. I had believed the urn destroyed and had my friend with it, but now its exact image appears on my magical scroll in a warrior temple. Why does an urn upset you merely if it merely focuses their magic ritual? It is not the urn that has me worried, but what it may contain. Okay. Is his friend going to return? That demon. A lot to read. Yeah, get there. Hey, hello, Willow. How you doing? Your readings, Willow. Where's my bot? Should give you a shout out. I'll get you a shout out there, Willow. Give me 1 second. How goes it? Long time no see. Oh, that's loud. Holy hell, that was loud. I gotta turn that off. Willow, my goodness. Got some loud videos. Holy smokes. I was like, that woke people up. Just back from Paris. Holy hell. I wish I had a better way to filtering the sound from the shoutouts. Because, yeah, either they're crackly and indecipherable, or they're blaring. Those are my two options. OBS isn't great for it. Time for lunch. Well, that woke me up. Hey, Kai, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Turn that back on. Holy hell. And it's a long video clip, too. Welcome, folks. How do it? Yo, Vax volume not good. You're gonna blow some of his eardrums here, man. So how are things on the other side of the pond? They learn how to regulate their own audio. Maybe. Da, 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 da. What? Oh, I know this room. Oh, good. What time is it there now? You're 5 hours ahead, so I'm guessing it's about coming up on noon there, pretty close?
11 past 11.
Oh,
Yeah.
Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. A lot of guys in here. Da, da. Hello? What's still alive? We go through the portal now? Alright, through the portal, folks, I guess. Or not. Oh, we did. Aha!
Where is it?
In the middle of the room back there.
Oh yeah, I see now.
Oh, this place is dark.
Yeah.
Go down this way. Ooh, torches. Let's see. Really? Oh. I think so. It's like an STD. Well, over here, it's a way to cope with really bad cinema. History Science Theater 3000, who, by the way, has a marathon coming up in just a couple of days. They're doing a massive marathon on their website starting June 26, folks. So if you go to the website mst3k247.com, you get, I think it's Shout Factory that there's their main distributor, and they're putting it together. And for an entire week, they'll be doing round-the-clock Turkey Day marathons, 24/7 every day for an entire week. Every Turkey Day celebration they've ever had for Thanksgiving, all in 1 week. Oh yeah, it's going to be amazing. So, interesting trivia question for the Mystery Science Theater fans. Do you know what is the #1 most requested episode of Mystery Science Theater? Anyone know? Every year, they've had years where they would do polls and the fans would pick the ones. And the one that gets the most votes almost always. It's not my favorite. It's certainly a legendary one. It redefined what a bad movie was. Final Sacrifice is great. That's a Canadian one. There's a lot of Canadian sci-fi that get picked. My personal favorite is still Space Mutiny. Space Mutiny is just a laugh a second. It's so good. Not Final Sacrifice, so that's a good one. Yeah, it's Manos. Manos, the Hands of Fate. However, that's not the worst movie they've ever seen. My personal favorite Mystery Science Theater episode of all time, and is by far the worst thing they have ever seen, is, of course, Monster Go-Go. Monster Go-Go's legend. I watch it, and as I'm watching it, my mind breaks, because I'm like, this should not exist. This shatters reality. I don't understand how this came into being. We can leave. There's more office. What are we looking for? Oh, there's stuff upstairs. Oh, there's stuff upstairs. Yeah, buddy. I prefer Thanos. Thanos
what about Frank?
I don't know.
Monster
He had all
Go-Go.
the emergency equipment he needed, but
He was just stupid.
Cave Dwellers is good too. Cave Dwellers was the first one I ever watched, and I liked it. Pod People. This portal? There's a portal where I'm looking over here. There's
Just
a portal.
jump past it.
Oh, there's this fiery thing here. Oh, wait, here. This one in the middle of the room?
The
Oh.
empty one.
Oh. Why is it so dark? I can't look at it.
What about Frank?
I don't
You
know.
finally
He had all
learned.
the emergency equipment he needed, but
The urn
just
of
stupid.
Takaran, and now you wish to confirm what your chilling hurts. Listen then, Infernal, and listen well. Oh. Otis? Ooh. Wonder what he's up to, you know, his modus operandi. Let's see here. Summoned from the hellish pits of some other dimension? That's kind of lazy. Demons inspire nightmares in all who see them. Oh, it's just a standard boss thing. I thought we'd find out who he was. This is cool. Okay, now that I have some lighting, I can see what's going on.
Otis, my man.
The production team just gave up the movie before the thing was being made. Yes, it's true. Yeah, Monster Go-Go just ends at one point. Thanks for all the fun. Liv, I can't believe you stuck around this long. I appreciate you. First, a marathon stream, and you're still here, and we got to be on the same team, and you and I got to beat up a giant monster. Man, you made my night. You are a rock star, Viv. Hold on a sec. We're going to get every another shout-out, folks. I mean, most of you here probably came with Viv tonight, but in case you did, you should know about Viv. She's fantastic. Take care, Viv. We'll see you down the road. Alright, so there's got to be more to this. Let's call it in. This has been an interesting arc. Alright, the Midnighter Library was invaded by demons? Well, that is all the proof I need. Odysseus is evil to the core and is dragging the warriors with him down into whatever dark pit that a cursed urn came from. I won't let it happen without a fight. The true warrior spirit cannot be sullied by dark magic and demonic influences. And if there are any good men left among the ranks, I will do whatever I can to save them. As for the whole demon business, I'll leave that to the professionals. Infernal want us to stay our hand for now, and I figure I will have my hands full with more mundane affairs anyway. It has been an honor to work with you, She-Demon. Farewell for now. So we got rewards for this? Ooh, thicker than water and pickpocket. Pickpocket? Wait, what's pickpocket for? That can't be attached, can it? Oh, I got 25. Grabbing a few mementos. That's for getting 25 mementos. Alrighty. Very cool. So that's the end of that arc there. It's going to bring us... We got time yet. So let's see. What's the next one? Let's go search for another contact. And we'll look for another one at Kallisti Wharf. Adelard Ziegler. Ooh, Adelard is an international intelligence operative that's been closely monitoring Council and Fifth Column activity. He's noticed some strange patterns in the Council lately that suggest the Void Hunter Division is being dismantled. This is both good and ominous news. The Void Hunter Division was notoriously strong and dismantling means either the program has stopped generating useful tech or something new is coming to replace them. Ooh. That was it. So let me go to that contact there. Council and Fifth Column, war rages on. Cheers, Viv. Have a good one.
Take care, Viv.
Give you a proper goodbye there.
In case I don't see ya. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Also, and the Blackbird Liaison are the repeatables, right? So let's get through that. See if we have time to run one of the repeatables after this. Adelard Ziegler. Adelard looks you up and down and makes several expressions of amusement and concern as he assesses your costume. I will burn you, so help me God. No amount of data points can ever predict the first impression a super costume makes. Greetings, I'm Adelard Ziegler, and I am an intelligence analyst focused on the Council and Fifth Column. Things have gotten a little busy lately, and it's time to send something in to get a closer look. That someone is you. There are rumblings of big changes coming to the Council's most nefarious division. Are you willing to take on the Council and dig into their dirty laundry? No, I don't want to dig through their dirty laundry. That sounds bad. So many new badges. Taxi. Oh my god. Exciting times in our future. Alright, if anybody wants to, we do have one spot left on team here. Alright, Hunting the Hunters, Chapter 1, Broadside. Adelard acknowledges you, and his eyes are aglow with intent. Ah, She-Demon. Good. Let's begin, shall we? Introductions are in order. I am Adelard Ziegler, working on behalf of a not-to-be-named international intelligence operation that's been monitoring extremist groups and fascist regimes for decades. Your role in this operation, should you choose to accept it... Wait, you're IMF? Aha! I'm on to you! This is a mission impossible! It is to act on behalf of the investigative agent into activity within the Council's Void Hunter program. Should you be captured or killed, the standard boilerplate statements disavowing any knowledge of your involvement will be put into place. You'll be asked to investigate leads that may or may not connect and accomplish tasks in which the benefits may not immediately reveal themselves. Are you willing to accept these terms and work with me against the Council? I'll sign here. Alright, good. Adelard pulls out a tablet and faces it to you, asking you to place your hand on the screen to verify your bonded status to his organization. There's also a line to sign your name in case your hand doesn't read on the screen. Good, glad to hear it. Ecstatic even. I am happy to have someone of your power and influence working for us. Our first task is to investigate a weapons production facility in Independence Port. It's been on my radar for some time, as it's been instrumental in arming not only the Council, but their public front called the Port Noble Citizens Brigade in Striga Isle. Citizens on patrol? With the amount of arms that allegedly flow from that location, we may be able to sniff out additional information about the N-Tech programs and the Void Hunters, if we're lucky. Alright, anyone have a available TT to Independence Port? We'll set it. There we go.
I have it.
All right, Greb's got it.
Oh, Power Falcon's got it. Oh, he broke away too. All right, I'm going to do it.
All right, Greb's got it. Greb's got it. Everyone looks like they're reaching for their Dick Tracy communicator watches. I still want a communicator watch. Why have we got those? We should. We have communicator phones, I guess. Cell phones are better, but
you do have them. You just don't like Apple.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Apple, you could buy better, but you can't pay more. This space is standard for the council. It feels almost nostalgic to you. All right. Oh no, Ari, cave missions. It's Citadel Part 2. Uh-oh, this takes me back. Oh yeah, the thing. Don't forget to drink your Ovaltine. That's right. A crummy commercial? Son of a bitch. Archon Whitman? Walt? Is that you? He has stuff to say. I should read it. What did he say? Whitman. Oh, he's got a lot to say. Things are slowing down here with the retirement. I don't like it. Hate being reassigned. Then again, I take a reassignment over a reconstructive surgery. My word, you hit like a truck full of trucks. Fighting is clearly your calling. Have you ever considered ballet? Archon, give me strength. Let me bring honor to these gifts. What? I am worthy of these blessed talents. Perhaps this is the reason why I was assigned here. Not mad enough. Not soon enough. Next time. Oh. I have no idea what that was about. Oh, he got back up again.
Is that all you had to say, or was that just a sampler?
That was all he had to say.
Whitman sampler?
Ah, that's pretty good. Uh-huh. Strife is like a box of chocolates. Oh, I hear another glowy. Hey, folks. Hey there, Archon. Ooh, there we go. That's just great. Into the pool. Wait, is there... We should do the loop first before we open that door, because I think I hear a glowy over here. Yep, there's a glowy in here. That knockdown proc piece and fireball works again. Oh, somebody else has a knockdown. Power Falcon, no! Hey, someone's talking. Oh, we should be staying together. Yeah. Wanted to get all the glows before. And who is this? Archon Vandenberg. Whoa, bureaucracy. How would I explain this failure to the center of the tribunal? Well, finally going to get to see who the center is. We've never got to go toe-to-toe with the center. Up till now, he's only ever been like a face on the other end of a monitor. And we know that he ordered Clamor's execution, along with, was it our councilman there?
Letter is ordered your immediate execution, followed by Clamor.
That's right. Is it down? It sounds like it's down here. It's not down here. I don't know where it is. It must be upstairs. I thought it was here. It sounded like it was here. Must be up a floor then. Oh shit, people are downstairs?
Yes.
Alright, coming down. I never finished my painting. What? Secure the maze. Is anyone competent enough to serve as backup? So this is not a A-list facility. This is like retirees where they put people out to pasture. Interesting. You play as the center of this personal mission arc at the end of this new patrol. Oh, cool! And found the glory I was looking for earlier. It was up in Florida. It sounded like it was down in Florida to me. I don't know. Stay hydrated. Take care. Oh, I tell you, Taxi, it's going to be a hot one out there this week. Stay indoors, stay safe, and get the hell out of the sun. Cheers, Taxi.
Thank you.
Bye. Yeah, sound advice. Speaking of which, I have to finish the rest of the iron flask off. There's a little bit of water left. Give me 1 second, folks. All right, everyone take a swig. Cheers. Just because you're playing video games doesn't mean you shouldn't hydrate every now and then, folks. It's important. Alrighty, let's see. We got some clues probably to read. Archon D'Agostino. Wait, there's a famous DJ, Gigi D'Agostino, who's really... Man, the club anthems. It's coming back to me. Was a bit loose with his words, and thinking he'd come out of this fight a winner caused him to name-drop a person named Corrado, who was at first could be another Archon or a member of the family. A disgruntled email. Archon D'Agostino had recently sent an email to another Archon off base. He sent a succinctly, there should be an L in there, typo. He sent it succinctly, okay. He sent a succinct and well-worded email. The Y is not necessary. So, flick. Okay, so he sent a succinct and well-worded email to an Archon Zabransky about the future of weapons sales, lamenting the loss of a specific but unnamed weapon. The email was worded as such. Sir, with the utmost respect and discretion, I must ask, is there a plan to replace the income that the rifles used to provide? I fear this base's operating costs were mostly sustained by their sales. I don't think we can stay afloat with laundered cash through the PNCB. Abelard's note, PNCB stands for the Port Noble Citizens Brigade. Ooh, citizens on patrol. Alright, next mission. Not every strike hits, She Demon, but often we don't see the value in a glancing blow. Insignificant though it may be, the name Zabransky could yield results. In the meantime, we're going to continue with small-scale raids to not raise too much suspicion. I'm happy, get even. Your work was on the cusp of optimal. Great start. This is good progress. The superiors are happy. Chapter 2, Raiding the Raiders. Alright. Why are we raiding a football team? Excellent, you're back for more. Our next operation is again a small, seemingly unconnected raid that should keep us off the council radar until we're ready to move. This time we are going after one of their customers, the Sky Raiders. Duray's pirates are a constant nuisance and operate in a rarely seen leadership structure that's almost flat, save for guidance and direction from either Colonel Duray or Captain Castillo. What's remarkable is how they operate when either or both leaders are captured, which is frequent. The operation does not skip a beat, and the marching orders continue. Forgive me, I do ever prattle on. I find these modern pirates fascinating, and I'd love to speak about them. Adelard clears his throat in mild amusement. For this task, we're going to hit a storehouse that the Sky Raiders have used in recent months. Many of their storehouses are rumored to be localized to process goods from the districts they are located in for quick turnarounds. This one being here in Kallisti Wharf should be full of cutting-edge tech if that's true. So we're going headlong into a pirate's den. Got it. Shipping manifests, unprocessed goods, data banks, recorded conversation, anything you find in there will have value overall. Don't underestimate the potential for something like a manila folder to change the entire operation. Please don't be surprised if the bulk... I have to set this. Maybe wait till I'm done reading. Okay. Now, see that... Yeah, maybe don't jump the gun there, because now I have to do the awkward thing. Now I have to try and get the rest of the message from this stupid thing. Now we have to wait, and it's going to glitch. Now we're going to sit here and wait for this glitching thing. Yeah, see, we're going to wait. It's going to glitch. There we go. For this task, we're going to... Stop doing that. For this task, we're going to hit a storehouse that the Sky Raiders have used in recent months. Many of the storehouses are rumored to be localized to process goods from the district they're located in. This one being here in Kallisti should be full of cutting-edge stuff. Shipping manifests. Okay, here we go. Please don't be surprised if the bulk of what you find there isn't useful to this operation. The Sky Raiders hoard a lot of things, and there may be a lot to sift through. While you're doing that, I'll be digging deeper into the digital footprint that Zabransky has left behind for me. There we go. All right, now we go in. I don't know why that's so glitchy when you click on that. I think every time somebody zones or enters a door or uses a portal, it blanks out and it reloads. I don't know why it does that. It reminds me how back in the day, whenever you tried to use mission teleporter, if somebody dropped an O portal, it would interrupt your mission teleporter. Alright, Sky Raider Warehouse, you were always under the assumption goods move too fast for one of these to exist. Alright.
Never seen that glitch. That was definitely a persistent thing for you there, though.
Yeah, it does that a lot. I don't know why.
Yeah.
When you're on a team with this team, we're reading the arc. It's not time to rush through things. Be prepared to slow it down. Yeah, I would say. Just, take it easy. We're good. Did I set this to +1? I did. I have set to +1. Yeah, we're doing all right at +1, though. Well, actually, right now we're probably... Now, in this zone, are we getting full benefit from... our incarnate boosts? Or are we just getting the +1? Because there are level 54 enemies in this zone. So does this count as like a Dark Astoria, incarnate zone?
Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know. My character's only +1. So
level 51, and it's orange to me as a boss. So a boss at orange would be 2 levels, would be level 53. No, it can't be, because we'd be even con, I think.
Okay.
It doesn't. Okay, so we only get the +1 from the alpha then. Oh, that guy's green to me at 49. I'm surprised they didn't actually with level 54 enemies roaming around. Oh well. I wonder if that's intentional or an oversight. Next question is, are we going to see another strike force or task force set in Kallisti Wharf now that it's been expanded upon? This is not related to any incarnate story. Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure where it was going.
There's already Marker Crest, isn't it? That starts in Kallisti Wharf.
Yep. I just wondering, well, you might get something new. A lot of zone, though. And if it's just 2 arcs that are repeatable, it's still a very large zone. Well, I mean, it's a start, right? It's a start.
Where you'd expect the zone to end, there's more zone.
There's just more zone. There's a Kel zone. Oh, take that, generator. Bam.
I think this will be my last mission. I'm feeling really out of it.
No, that's alright. You know what? These days, you know what it is for me? Every trip, anywhere I go, it's smack you in the face freaking hot, and then arctically cold air conditioning. And it drains you. It utterly takes, it takes big heaping chunks of your endurance from you every time you go hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold. And knowing that, you start to feel sick. Oh, I just got a letter from Darmian, who said hi. Darmian was one of our content creators in AoE, one of our more prominent writers. Just stopped by to he sent me a tell. Hope you're well, been away for a bit, and got married while he was away. Hey, congrats! Well, that's got to be worth a toast. Congrats, Darmian. Darmian showed me a lot of tricks for when I put my own AE arc together. A really super cool guy, and like I say, major contributor to the AE content in this on the Homecoming servers. But yeah, hope as well.
What do you, the viewers at home, think?
One second, I'll answer the question. Just 1 second, folks. AE content. There we go. Do you know that Upright Man would like to join? Oh, sorry. I didn't miss. Let me go back up. Mr. Tickle Trunk. Oh, shoot. Way the heck up there. I didn't see it. Okay, hold on a sec. I'll get him an invite. Thank you kindly. Upright Man, we do have... Yeah, so if you need to join team... Unfortunately, if I'm in the middle of doing something in a mission and I look back over, like I say, 14 or like there's like a dozen tells afterwards by the time I look back. We do have ways of grabbing my attention. So there is a join team command here. It's for 100 channel points. You can go, hey.
Oh, you can count on me, Parson.
There we go.
I'm the dirtiest, drunkest, most sinful.
Because sometimes by the time I look back at chat to get caught up, the tells just fly by. Sorry about that. We'll get you an invite there. That was just like, okay, no worries. Appreciate it. Thank you, Arethius. Let's see here. Sorry, right at that moment I was getting a tell from my good buddy Darmian, and he was like catching up. I'm like, holy smokes.
Push the button, Frank.
Aha.
I am the button.
Hey, not my... Hey, I got a tell from an old friend I hadn't talked to in a while. That took precedent for a moment. Forgive me if for 30 seconds my eyes slipped away from friggin' chat. Oh my god. Literally someone I hadn't talked to in a while, his message was saying, hey, how are things going? I just got married. It was a slight distraction. Forgive me, I'm human. Looking forward to checking out your channel. Oh, nice.
Damn you, dupe boys!
Alright, there we go. College, yeah, I know. A general manager. Do we have one of those? Alright, 4 crates. I haven't heard of Glowy yet. Oh, is this one? No. Already got that one. 10? Oh, God. Salvage full. When did that happen? Ugh. Worst debuff ever. Well, I got a lot of crap. I think after this I might do the old sell in bulk. Okay, there we go. I have a lot of orange salvage to sell in this too. I fished out most of my new Peace Springer. I rolled the tank. Oh, very cool. I have a Peace Springer I started because somebody challenged me to make a Triform Peace Springer, and I have a build that is pretty good. But Peace Springer is so much different than Warshade. Warshade, well, because the Peace Springer you're relying on your light form, and the moment you get light form perma, there's a lot of things you can put off until later because of it. And so I found it was really odd building my Peace Springer. But yeah, I do have a Triform build that seems pretty solid. I got them to about level 20 or so. I should get back to it. I got so many things. I would like to get my Fortunata done first, though. Or, sorry, my Widow. Actually, I did go Fortunata. It's Fortunata and Blood Widow, right? And the Blood Widows are more like Stalkers. I went Fortunata build. Basically works like a Psi Dominator with claws. Yeah, I haven't decided how much if I like Peace Springer or not. It's different. It took me a long time to really learn Warshades. Warshade was a bit tricky, but yeah, there's a lot of upside to Warshade. They just have so many options. You're just so starved for slots on the Chaldean builds. Like I say, it's a rare treat to be able to 6-slot a power. By the way, holy hell, another 20 amp merits. I guess the double XP is still going, because that's the second set of 20 minutes tonight. That's pretty good.
Till about 9 o'clock.
Oh,
today.
good. All right. We're still going. I've gotten so many vet levels from this because of it. Like I say, I was getting actual levels just running Heather Townsend over and over again. That usually, if I was lucky, it would give me like a half bub worth of XP. But I leveled twice the other night just running through those over and over. Alright, so we got more clues, I'm guessing. Let's see here. Void Hunter rifles. Alright, a crate of disabled Void Hunter rifles turned out to be more curious find on your outing. As far as you were aware, Void rifles were only ever depleted, never turned off. To find a cache of weapons where they won't fire, but their ammo is nearly full is bizarre, like they were turned off remotely. You didn't know such a thing was possible. Summary. Okay, here we go. Void Hunter rebreathers. When opening a crate in the Skyraider storehouse, you found it to be full of Void Hunter rebreathers. Void Hunters allegedly need them to breathe as a byproduct of the science that makes them. To have a surplus here suggests they are no longer in need of them, or the owners are dead. The shipping manifest may offer insight. There are coordinates for their original destination, which will hopefully shed light on this. And the Wild Inventor. You encountered another colorful personality within the Sky Raiders, an engineer by the name of Martinelli. Martinelli was using this warehouse like a workshop, reverse engineering and modifying stolen tech. From Richter to Malta to Freak Show, they were all men or prototype tech derived from various factions across Paragon in the shop, and several working prototypes on his person were used against you as well. He skipped out on the flight halfway through, leaving you empty-handed. Ooh, okay. Call it in. Well, this is not entirely unexpected, but still surprising. Void Hunters have a hard time operating at optimal efficiency without those rebreathers. Whatever the process is that the Council inflicts with them, it either weakens their lungs or makes their lungs less compatible with typical Earth air. This knowledge, coupled with the disabled Void Hunter rifles, leads me to believe that the offhand comment by Archon Whitmer about retirements could ring true. While I run intel on the coordinates of the manifest, some data has come back on Zabransky. We're coiling it now. If you don't mind the phrase before we strike, I'm feeling good about the direction we're heading. The direction we're heading in. That is not a transitive verb. Direction has to have an apply. You have to add a proposition.
I'm gonna get going.
You're taking off. Grab. Take care, my friend. Get well and rest up, and we'll see you again soon, I'm sure.
Take care, everyone.
Take care, Grab.
Yes,
and we'll get Grab a proper goodbye there, folks.
That wasn't so bad. Let's get the hell out of here.
There we go. And I'm going to give Grab another shout out, guys. Be sure to give him a follow. One of my oldest friends on this game of ours, and great variety streamer, player of. There we go.
Take keep walking, and eventually they'll stop filming.
Take care, Grab. There we go. Yeah, player of Sims games and sandbox games of all kinds. Planet Crafter, and he does Age of Conan and. You name it, Greg plays it, and he's a great guy. So give him a follow, guys. Let's see here. Chapter 3, All Sales Final. This mission features potential direct contact with Blackwing and PPD. Please mind your notoriety settings for this mission and or consider bringing support. Before I give you your next task, let's get up to speed on some paperwork. Data scrubbing for Archon Zabransky has come back with some interesting hits. But the one that matters most to this is this. Zabransky is essential and vital to weapon distribution and reclamation for the Council, one of the top leaders under Burkholder to direct and organize that operation. So a big part of the back there. Big pat on the back there. The one-off email in our first mission is giving us a big bullseye now. The shipping manifest coordinate for that box of rebreathers is somewhere in Striga, and our code breakers are trying to decipher the data footer to determine exactly where. This leads us to our next operation. The remotely disabled Void rifles has been itching at the back of my mind since the moment you reported them. I retrieved an intel brief on a proposed sale of rifles to the Skulls that was going to go down sometime this week. I want you to intercept those rifles and find out why, or if they work or not. All right. Excellent. Let's get this operation rolling. Now, you must know that we're not the only intelligence group to receive this intel brief. There's a non-zero chance that law enforcement, rival gangs, or any of another 36 malicious entities could potentially show here. Be careful. All right, let's set it. Bust the skull. Wow, level 50 skulls. This will be interesting. I can't wait to see what they've come up with. Ooh. Da, 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 da. So, Ori, what are your plans for streaming the rest of the week? Because I know you've got softball probably this week. Wrestling probably on Friday. Apart from that, any other hard set plans for the coming week? Because I know your schedule is about as topsy-turvy as mine is going to be this... What was that noise? That was me talking about Ori. You mean, what was this noise? Was the computer talking to me? What the... Oh, he's AFK. Oh, he's here. Aha, he has arrived. Clue found. There was a person here. Dusk Beam, Wayward Shade. Oh, don't mind me. I'll be on my way. Not until Friday for sure. Probably Wednesday if softball gets canceled for heat. The weather's a bit crazy. Like, I've never seen it this hot this early in the year. Like, August is going to be lethal. I had to put one of those reflective shields on the windshield of my car, and if I hadn't done that, man, first of all, it would have damaged the interior for sure. Like, I just... Even with that there, and that thing is reportedly drops the temperature in the car by 30 degrees. And even then, it was stifling to get into my car. Who are these people? Blackwing Industries. Hello. Joint Task Force Investigators. Get out of here. Oh. Why are we attacking the police? Are we vigilantes? I think. Ooh. I guess we can leave. I like beating up the police officers. I'm in murder mode. Who are you? Let's just leave. They're just going to keep coming, folks. Not on Friday. Alrighty. Chapter 3 also is finding interesting, very interesting, fascinating. Blackwing and PPD have no reason to get along. After all, Blackwing won the contract to protect the district, and Emil Christie forced the PPD out as soon as the deal was signed. To have them working together means that the Peacebringer Corps within the PPD is also actively investigating the Void Rifle weapons trade at the very least. The greater scope of their operations are unknown to us, and with them actively involved, any questions we ask would seem adversarial and intrusive in the middle of whatever their op is. So we're going to steer clear of anything muddying the waters and not go around poking at them. But I do have good news. Zabransky is exposed, and we're ready to move. Check in with me once you recover from this latest outing. You've got to go to the best investments the firm has made in a while. Okay, thank you. Chapter 4, Liquefied Assets. Adelaide seems to be flushed with anticipation. We have little time to lose. We're going to make a surgical strike and kick in the front door of the vital base of operations and capture Zabransky alive. Zabransky helms the Asset Reclamation Center, a depot for reconditioning and reissuing weapons, tech, and if my data is right, and it almost always is, where they recycle personnel as well. Oh my God. Silent Green is made from their personnel. If we catch the council off guard, we may have momentum for several weeks after this, so it's vital we succeed here. Adelard hands you a photo. Here's a picture of Zabransky. I'm sure you're going to clean sweep the place, and we'll figure out who's who later. But if you want to save us some time, Zabransky and an Ascendant, and they all tend to look much the same. His defining blemish is an engraving behind his left... An engraving behind his left ear? An engraving? An engraving. An engraving behind his left ear. Is he made of wood? Weird. Okay, behind his left ear that looks like a mute icon. Once you know who he is, regardless of how to tag him for us to extract. Ascendant armor. Oh, thank God. I'm like, I thought they chiseled something behind his actual left ear. I was like, that did not process. I was like, what the hell? Oh, the Ascendants are the ones with the shields. Oh, good. I thought they were talking like a brand or a tattoo or like, what are they talking about? They wear helmets. That makes more sense now. I was conjuring up some very weird mental images there. All right, understood. He's wearing a helmet. Awesome, fantastic. If you have any trouble, remember, I cannot help you out there. The worst thing would be for communications to get traced back to me and compromise my entire team. So get the job done and come back in one piece with Zabransky. Ooh. Alright, sweep and strike an ILTT, folks. I have a TT by now, sure. Here we go. Oh, shoot. I'll do an ATT TT if you want. We're going to get everyone here first. And then TT incoming. There we go. Here comes our ride. Build reference to current political event based on niche worldview. Oh no! I didn't even know what it was referencing. I didn't realize what it was referencing there. I'm not a fan of thinly veiled political anything. One of the worst novels I ever had the misfortune of being forced to read during my, my university days. It was a course on early American literature, and we had to read a book called Looking Backward by Edward Bellamy. It's literally the worst thing that's ever been printed on paper. It's so bad. And it's just this insultingly thin veneer. I hate thin veneer. I hate shoddily done satire. Satire should not be left in the hands of amateurs. The ARC reprocesses assets for the council, and they treat their soldiers as assets too. So if this is a very recent development that they're just poking at, first of all, never ever base your writing on anything that is, potential 15-minute of fame material, because your story will have the shelf life of, basically a scary movie. Like, I think the scary movies came out, those movies were dated before they hit the theater screens. Your humor should be based on stuff that is, let's say, has a bit more longevity. One that was written by the person obsessed with the Twitter. Yeah. It's like, I mean, they unfortunately, I don't know. They weren't creative writing. It's a crutch. I was reading a lot of that rhetoric too, and I'm like, are they going to start talking about, shenanigans in the back of a pizza parlor? So, I mean, for some people, they'll find it humorous, but I just like, okay. I stopped reading it after a point. I was like, I get the idea. And not only that, but it was coming by so fast, I don't think they expect you to read all of it. I think the idea is to give you a sense that there's this crazy broadcast going on. And just so that you're in the middle of it all. And it's like a whirlwind of, conspiratorial nonsense. They had open recruit for people to join the team. That's true. Oh, that's what they said. Well, I mean, I don't know. Here's the thing. There are content providers in AE who have written very good arcs. I mean, it's not like they don't have AE content that is already proven and extremely well written. So I guess I don't see why they would reach out to more people when you already have proven content, literally thousands of pages of proven content already sitting there in the AE content creator that we have gone through and loved. Like, there's some really good stories in there. So unless they wanted something that couldn't be traced back to AE, so it would all be considered new, so that there'd be nothing predictable, I don't know. I don't know what the reasoning is there. Because let's face it, I would suggest that the majority of people who play this game probably aren't doing the actual story content of AE. They're probably just using AE to farm. I could have, that's true. I just do my own AE content when I have the time. I'd rather make my own stories. Problem is, if I go to join their, like, if I were to do the team, I just would not have the time. There's just no way. I barely have time to do the stuff I do now. And I would hate to offer any kind of sign of commitment when there's no way I could guarantee. Wait, why is that door there? Was that where we came in? Oh, that's interesting. This is the door. That's usually the mission entrance door. There we go. Oh, interesting. Let's do. Doesn't matter. I can't make a Twinkie, but I can tell. A handful of tissue. SG stories. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of thinly veiled political rhetoric. one of the reasons I could not stand the Doctor Who episode, the Arachnids of the UK, was just how paper-thin stupid the Trump references were. And it's just, it's such, you know, an easy, kind of lazy target. You want to hear political rhetoric done really well, go back and watch Robert Altman's Nashville. They have a fictitious candidate in that movie that's driving around in a van trying to drum up political support, and they've got like loudspeakers. The political dialogue in that is amazing. It is so well written. There's a fictitious candidate. He's an independent running for governor of Tennessee. Or no, he's a presidential candidate. Sorry, and his name is Hal Philip Walker was the name of the character. Like, how perfect a name is that for a fictitious candidate? His dialogue is so damn good in that movie. Yeah. It's, like I say, it's not the most creative. There are other elements to the story which I like, but yeah, that was definitely my least interesting part. But thankfully, it flies by you pretty fast. I mean, we're not going to say that every arc in this game, in the first place, were really well written, because I have bones to pick with quite a few stories in this game, but they're not all perfect. So. But once you read the story, I mean, how many of these stories do you actually go back and reread again the second or third time you play it? I mean, it's still going to equate to, you know, the same type of, oh, who's this? Can we talk to you? Who are you? What the? Capture Archon Zabransky. Okay. All of them? Sure, they're older. Some are comic booky, they're charming, though. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of, you know, kind of, like I say, thinly veiled political preachiness. I hate it. That's what I've been accusing a Doctor Who of for the past 3 years. I'm not a fan of easy targets. Well, we're ruined by one person's ego. I can trace it back to exactly. I have my list of suspects narrowed down to like one finger. I don't know what you're saying, buddy. Well, in Doctor Who, no, the guy who ran the show was not an amateur. He was already a showrunner. He had experience. He just had zero freaking experience in science fiction. There's Zabransky. I'm gonna set him on fire. Burn! Burn! Ah, I thought he was dead. He's still burning. He's still burning. Oh, get back up. Get back up, you turkey. Uh-oh, what do we got over here? Hey, security. Oh, I just get one shot? Oh no. Dead. Down he goes. I'll read his dialogue in a second when I'm not fighting for my life. Hold on one second, folks. Oh, goddamn shapeshifters. Dead. Nice. What do we got over here? One of the ex-COH writers. You used to work with an ex-COH writer? I didn't know that. Yeah, unfortunately for me, when real-world politics seeps into a fictitious world, it ruins suspension of disbelief for me, because then it's not about telling a story, it's about telling me a viewpoint, and it doesn't convince me of anything. It's just, I prefer subtlety in my storytelling. Oh, there's hybrid unlocked. Sweet. This tune's coming along. Oh, goddamn, someone rezzed. Alright, we'll probably have more clues to read. Aaron Farr's back. How you doing there? Yeah, it kind of takes me out of it a bit. Like, the Trump dialogue was just like, oh, really? We're here now? It feels cheap. It feels a little cheap. But I know how much work goes into this content creation, though. It's like I say, until you do AE story editing of your own, and the play testing involved, and for people who aren't even being paid, it's tough. It's tough. I would say for free content, we're still not doing too bad. Was there a glow over here that I saw? No. Okay, let's go. I got clues to read. There we go. Alrighty, folks. Next one. Hunting the Hunters, Chapter 4. Here we go. Zabransky has been captured. I am incredibly grateful for it. We will start interrogating him right away. You begin to tell Ziegler about the Void Hunters and their minimum security incarceration. Yes, we did begin trying to question those Void Hunters once we had secured the site. We're not getting any dialogue from them, but it looks like the entire division has been forcibly retired, and that's unheard of, coming from a fascist regime like theirs. Incredible, isn't it? Perhaps they were too dangerous to keep out in the wild, and too dangerous to have killed. I have my theories, and perhaps Zabransky can clue me in. I'll be in touch. That was an element of the second Red movie. You ever watch Red's Retired Extreme Dangerous? They had people who were put on ICE, which stood for incarcerated cannot execute. People who were too dangerous to roam in the free world, but also too valuable an asset to kill. Yeah, that was an element of Red 2. Anthony Hopkins' character in that movie was somebody who was put on ice. He was also known as the Da Vinci of Death. Really fun movie. I don't care what Conan the Barbarian thinks about Bill. Number 1437. True Contract. I feel like Mr. Rant. No. Just some of the new dialogue is a bit cringe. But other than that, I do appreciate new content though. I like I like to see the zone jumping. The first arc was great. I like the first one with the stolen weapons. I didn't need all the, like I say, all that dialogue. I don't think was meant to be read and internalized actually line for line. I think it was just there to be a blizzard of nonsense, so you get a sense of being in a propagandized place with loudspeakers. I don't think it's kind of like the background voice of Arachnos when you enter Granville. You can hear him, chanting away on the speakers, but you don't really know what he's saying. I mean, it's 10 years ago. People know how to talk about assaulting. Yeah, it's gotten worse. This is shaping up to be the curtain call. Under interrogation, Zabransky gave information on a council operation that should be executing soon, and we're going to intercept it. Council goons are closing in on a small cell of Void Hunters that have become non-communicative with their CO and are feared to have gone rogue. Getting to the Hunters may prove illuminating or pointless. It's up to us to find out. If you see anything in there that seems out of place, be sure to document it. Alright, ready to rumble. Fantastic. We can't wait to end this operation with a solid victory in our pocket. Head over to the Striga Isle warehouse and capture anyone you can for interrogation. Alright, another TT. Maybe it's a way across zone. I will say this. I'm not a fan of all the pinballing back and forth from extreme distances on the map. But they also, they're probably counting on everyone having TT. There's a lot of going around from corner to corner in this for these arcs I'm fighting. It's actually worse than the Striga Isle radio rooms. Like, at least twice we've had to go kitty corner to kitty corner, kitty corner to kitty corner, and I'm like, really? No. It's a fair argument. I feel the same way. I just tend to wave it off. I'm not going to expect Shakespeare from somebody who's, doing this for free, spending hours and hours and hours, more worried about the look of the new enemy groups and worrying about how the powers work. I'm not going to expect really great writing from a programmer. I mean, there probably are some programmers that can write, but that's an overlapping skill set that is probably quite far apart. And unfortunately, for some people, it's what passes for cleverness. You know, kind of cheap, easy mockery. You know, it's those critics who enjoy, like, it's like writing a bad movie review. Yes, they're fun to write, but it's nowhere near as rewarding as, you know, championing something that's worth it. Like, yes, it's cheap fun, but after a while, as you get older, you get kind of tired of cheap shots at easy targets. It just feels like wasted energy. I mean, when you're younger, you want to rally against everything. You want to, you know, thump your chest and get on your soapbox. And as you get older, you're just like, I just don't want so much noise. I hate noise. I've grown to hate noise to such a point that I blew up on one of my coworkers today because they wouldn't shut the fuck up about his upcoming Montreal trip. I lost my mind today. I snapped. Of course, I also had a frantic woman with 2 screaming kids in my ear trying to fix a problem that another technician left on my desk. So, I mean, it was a perfect storm of things. But yeah, more and more as I get older, I just hate noise. It's just, I hate wasted energy. You get to a certain age and you have less and less energy yourself. You don't want to waste any of it on shit that doesn't matter. Oh yeah. You lost your eye. Did you look under the bed? No. I checked the freezer. Oh my god. I got mobbed. Punch. Dead. Oh good. I'm moving again. Let's get the last part. There was a computer there. Somebody must have... A lot of computers. Interesting map. Everything's got more resist. I will say this. The new content, enemies do seem to have more hit points and more resist, which, if tanker damage has been slightly stunted, I can see tanks having a miserable time, especially if they have lethal damage as their main damage type. Doing this content would feel kind of like a chore for tanks doing this. Because even my blaster is taking 5 or 6 more hits per enemy. So, and if that's blaster damage doing that, then I think tanker damage would just feel like constantly poking them to death. It's going to be like death by 1,000 cuts. I'd be curious to see what this experience is like on any of my tanks fighting the new content. Everything just seems to have way more resist. Like I was taking on a warrior boss earlier, hitting them with a buildup of my best attack, and then watching it do 56 damage. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, in discourse that there was political reference to the new stuff. Yeah. I can't tell me about how HC has treated tankers. I don't know. Well, at least the nerf isn't as bad. They rolled back some of the damage nerf. I'm not sure why it was necessary in the first place. Like, I don't go on the forums much because most forums I find to be other cesspools of humanity. Just like why I don't go on Twitter. But I'm wondering if anyone has been on the forums. Have brutes been complaining about not doing as much? Like, the only community I can see that would care about tank damage would be brutes. I mean, who else would give a shit if tanks did slightly more damage? What does it matter? Well, enough of this awful two-way polarization, mine's in Germany too, but boy, it seems it's mainly worse across the pond. Yeah, I need to up the difficulty because tanks are basically useless for most content. I wouldn't say useless. My tanks all seem to have a purpose. I mean, red side and gold side is certainly more important because you deal with EBs a lot more often. And certainly, you know, there are certain task forces where you absolutely want to have a tank. You probably wouldn't run a Ms. Liberty without a tank. It'd be hard to keep Recluse distracted. Oh, there's more. Yeah. Just people can find who think exactly like themselves easy. No, that's never going to happen. Anyone who thinks that you're going to be able to surround yourself that agree with 100% of the things you believe in, you're going to find it. You have a very lonely existence. The world is so complex now. There's no way you're ever going to find another human being, even if you cloned yourself. The clone would disagree with you on some things, I'm almost certain. The world is too complex. You're not going to find other people who are 100% up and down agreeing with you on everything. Unless it's people who just don't care or don't think anything matters. It's just, it'll never happen. It'll never happen. I'll give you a good example. If you Google, and this is true, the funniest joke ever told, there is a comedian who is credited with telling the greatest joke ever told, and it was a joke by Emo Phillips. Go look up Emo Phillips, the greatest joke ever told. And that's exactly how I feel about the world now. The world has become too divisive, and I blame politics in a lot of it too, because the modern politics of the 20th century has been wedge issue politics, trying to convince people that we're all different, that we're all divided by, issues that probably don't matter a whole lot to our day-to-day lives, but they find ways of pointing out people all of our differences and making us feel like if you're not on the same side, you're wrong, or you need to be stopped, or you're evil. And the problem is that they've become so good at dividing people that there's no putting it back together. Now it's nothing but a bunch of pointless shouting across great divides. And I feel like trying to pull everyone back together again with modern media and the erosion of journalism, it's a scary thought, folks. Scary thought. But just the best way to put it. Politics should be... Yeah. No, it's not that anymore. Now it's tug of war. Training us to act like this. It's not AI, it's people. We know who the people are, too. It's no great secret. Well, it's not human nature. Really, the humans I want to hang out with. I would say it's the nature of some humans. I'm a little more optimistic, though. Don't ask me why. There we go. The teleporting, exploding tentacle monster in New York. See, that could work. Have you watched the Watchmen follow-up series to that? About how he's had to maintain that illusion for like decades? By continually opening portals and dropping alien life forms on the planet for the next like 30 years? I'm all for the dropping of the squid monster. We've tried everything else. I'm hoping that AI actually does take over, because God knows we haven't done a great job ruling everything. I'm like, I want the person of interest ending. I'm willing to hand our fate over to a computer at this point. I'm like, yeah, because God knows the people we usually elect are no better. Don't kill the squid, just come into PP. Change that Snyder movie. I haven't seen it. I mean, you mean the Justice League movie? It basically sounds like pull humanity together. It may have. We would never know. Let's see. We got more clues probably to read here. Let's see. Oh, no, I don't want the summary. Here we go. It would appear your interest in Duskbeam, the rogue warshade, continued to align. She was also at the Void Cell standoff, looking for allies before she took off again, leaving with a bitter sense of being too slow. She said that it was too late, they've turned. Whatever Duskbeam knows or purports to know, the suggestion in your head that the Void Hunters are changing allegiance, willingly or not, sticks in your mind. You know where to find me. Your incursion into this Void Hunter insurrection was not without merit. You found one Void Harbinger that was brought to its knees by Archon Mueller. As has been the running joke for this entire operation, this person of interest disappeared in an umbral cloud of smoke. Let's see here. Once freed, leaving you with cryptic instructions to find them. It would appear that the Fates have a sense of humor and want you to work for it. Oh, okay. Gonna work it. All right, here we go. Good job in there. We have one more task. Believe it or not, it appears we have some cleanup to do. Alright, finales. Riddles in the dark. Adelard looks like he might be nervous. But he's smiling. I will spare the details, but suffice it to say, we must part ways. We are getting very juicy intel from Mueller, so much so that the upper brass has deemed it fit to terminate this operation and count it as a complete success. Before we disperse, here's some standard debriefing that you may want to hear. Adelard clears his throat and addresses you with a glimmer of acknowledgement in his eyes. This has been an enormously effective operation, and we thank you for your efforts. As a reward, we are leaving the locations we suggested secured and available to you for the next 24 hours. Should there be any items you desire or information you seek to revisit, you may do so at that time. I understand there may be answers out there you still need to find. You now have recognition. The Void Harbingers said they'd be with their kin, and the Ark is being left open for you. Alright, thank you. Hopefully you find what you're looking for. Despite the slipshod nature of operation, you've done a lot of good for us today against the Council. Be safe out there. Alright, return to the Ark. Ooh, alright. Oh, and I guess it's all the way across town again. Thank you for the teleport. Thank you for that. Yeah, I was reading chat then I saw somebody said back across the map again, and I was like, yeah, thank you. Whew. Alright, so we're back into here now. Yeah, the zigzaggy is a bit I don't know. Alright, here we go. Thanks for the team. Take care. We'll see you, Arethius. Have a good one. Advertising demographics are awful. Yeah. Here comes rebranded the Void Helpers. The Ark is dead silent. Ziegler's deterrent team is keeping the Council from reclaiming this base for now. Return to the Ark. Find the Void Harbinger. Alright, we'll go look. Ooh, there's an editor. I pushed the button. Oh, is this the PTS, the Power Transfer Station? I think this is one of the PTS maps. Oh, maybe it's not. Over here, maybe? Oh, there's a door. Uh-huh. They're here somewhere, aren't they? The Void Harbinger turns attention to you in a cold, fluid, and completely unnatural manner. We are grateful you did not waste much time finding us, and are amused that you did not resort to violence first. You are a credit to your kind. We have escaped the net of the Dark One for now and can speak somewhat freely using this primitive hurling of percussion through the air. What do you want from us? There, I don't check out the ego on this one. Okay, why am I here, smart aleck? The White Hunter goes completely silent. We are here because we are no longer hide that we do not serve the Dark Mysteries. We are here because an interested party has noticed that we are missing. You're also here because you think your confidant is going to reward you for a job well done. As the saying goes, finally, as a primitive representative of a warmongering and infighting species, you care about our weapons and why they no longer work. We can assure you the weapons are the least of your concerns. Where are you? Where are you from? Are you? And you are here in prison. Why? Yes, the penitentiary. It worries us a little because soon there will be nothing between us and our return to the collective. We serve a greater collective beings, one that has been contemplating how to dissect and harness your potential, one that has been streaking across the galaxy in pursuit of you. We are merely the dull nerves of the far-reaching hands, but soon, through us, the world will be condemned or saved by them. The inevitable looms large. Are you saying there's an invasion coming? It is not an invasion, it is a revelation, a blessing, an end to chaos, an end to suffering, an end to your struggles, an end to death itself. Oh, you're working for Dr. Vozalok. Well, that makes sense. Huh? You have to use search engines and VPNs while not logged into anything in order to get clean research results. Yeah. It's a scary time, folks. What am I going to say? That's why I'm here putting on this show, and I'm not AI. At least I don't think I'm AI. I have original ideas. Woohoo! That's why human connections are so important. That's why I miss pubs. I miss getting together with people and just having a beer and shooting the shit. Good! I'm glad I can offer an alternative to the nonsense and the noise. Oh, come on, I've heard this one before. Here we go. True, your history is littered with empty promises and dogmatic assertions of power and attempts to control and subdue one another. A sad state of affairs of a species on top of their planet's food chain, but ignorant to their place in the galactic food chain. We do not entertain this conversation to educate you on the follies of your existence. You seek information that we are inclined to give, but you do not yet ask the questions you need to ask. Do or do not waste your remaining time in an inane manner. What? Oh, who do you answer to? Holy hell. We serve a greater collection of beings, one that has been contemplating how to dissect and harness your potential, one that has been streaking across the galaxy in pursuit of you. We are merely the dull nerds. We already got this. What's happening to your weapons? Always the Terrans are preoccupied with their weapons. You could be so much further along in the grand evolution. If you united together and pointed your gaze up at the stars, perhaps then you would be ready for us. Instead, you point them at each other to gain advantage in a prison when you could be exploring the infinite. We're not the only prison. You didn't answer my question. That is correct, we did not. We insist that the weapons are irrelevant long-term, but since you seem rather fixated on their status, we will answer succinctly. They are being turned off remotely by the Dark Mistress when she can locate them. And you're being controlled here as well? The Dark Mistress has begun to realize who and what we are. We now openly defy her without fear of retribution, as the cycle has begun. You have noticed her absence, and that is why we have decided to speak with you. She cannot bear to kill us yet. She thinks she can fix this problem. She is scared. She rightfully believes that this is all her fault. She is closer to the truth than she could possibly imagine. We are not a problem she can fix, and it's because of her we exist. I mean, Arakan? The story of the one called Arkham will be one that the collective will record for future amusement. Millennia have passed since last we witnessed one organism do so much damage to its own species by themselves. It is yet to consider that the species attached to it is forfeit as well. She has become an architect of destruction, and she still scrambles for control well after her ambitions have done her in. What could Arkham have done? So eager, so bitter, so single-minded. A classic human tale told time and again, yet nobody learns the lesson. The downfall of many an individual is believing that they can be an island unto themselves. So blind are they ambitious like the mistress, that even when the results defy expectation, they do little to explore and simply take it for their own gain. The council here in Terra could have been a force of the benefit of all, so they dug deeply and used their hatred to build weapons of war. They never once asked where their designs and ideas came from. They believe us to be accidents, however, we are anything but. We exist precisely because we must exist, and they are the means by which we are. The huntress saw to it, the mistress found it, and the collective moves on. It is a cycle we have always known. Why are you telling me this? To make sure you are the right moves, you've been asked to give you the proper amount of information. Of course, what's right and what's wrong are all a matter of perspective, are they not? Use your best judgment, Terran. This conduit is closed. Oh, look, are they all teleported? They all teleported out of their cells. Ew. Perhaps a tad overwritten? Final mission, go to place, read lots. We'd have a reputation economy like Star Trek to survive. That economy is impossible. The Star Trek. By the way, it was Deep Space Nine who criticized the Star Trek economy in a very good episode in which Jake wanted to get a baseball card for his dad. Perfectly shows why that futuristic utopian economic future is bullshit. It is utter bullshit. It doesn't work on even in our own planet, and it doesn't work when you're talking about other planets. It is insane and it makes no sense. The Star Trek financial system is bullshit. It is pie in the sky fantasy of the worst kind. Hate it. We got 20 merits for that? Nice. It doesn't make any sense. It literally makes no sense. Within their closed system. Like, how is it some people live in hovels, other people live in mansions? If there's no wealth, then how do you decide who lives in the good house and who lives in a ditch? How do you say? Why are there still janitors in that universe? Is cleaning things so rewarding that that's what you want to do with your life? How are roles and jobs assigned? Nothing makes sense. That entire system is bullshit. And I'm glad Deep Space Nine at least gave us one episode to pull out all the flaws. Sigma Quart grinding out latinum. Exactly. And like everyone else in the universe is using some form of currency except Earth. It makes no sense. How do you trade with anyone else? Have a good night. Take care. All right, let's call it in here. Adeline Ziegler is no longer available to consult with you. Well, that's the end of the arc. Well, we got 20 merits for the dogma. Staring into the abyss. All right. Staring into the rhetoric. I'm going to rename that badge. There's now, henceforth, should be known as Staring into the Rhetoric badge. Oh my God, staring into the paragraph. So with that done, there is a repeatable contact, I've heard. So let's go find contact. Who else is there? Alexander the Great. We've already done that. Who else is there? Oh, Blackwing Liaison. Let's go do one repeatable so we can see what it looks like, and then we'll do a yen. They hinted it was all BS with that TNG episode with the Wish.com Han Solo. Oh, him. What was it? The Okana. What was his name? The Magnificent Okana or the Great Okana? It was with the actor who played the Rocketeer, Campbell Scott. Yeah, it was so bad. All right, let's teleport to contact. We'll get a repeatable mission. Just want to see what it looks like. Pie in the sky nonsense. We've done away with, material goods. Well, then how do you keep score with your trades with other species? Obviously, there has to be some record. And if you're keeping record of the value of the items you trade to another planet in exchange for what they give you, just because it isn't paper in-hand money doesn't mean it isn't currency. You still have resources that you trade with other planets, and records of those resources are what we call currency. It's so dumb. The only reason Star Trek did what they did with their economic was so that they said basically, listen, don't think about it. We want to talk about science stories and solve scientific mysteries. We don't want to talk about why utopia works. And so it was just a way for them to show where the focus of the storytelling was going to be. So you're not meant to contemplate how utopia works in Star Trek, thankfully, because it's not really the point of the show. The point of the show is to have Kirk fly to all the different planets and sleep with all the green women, and to have fun. Every human problem was supposed to be solved to focus on ideas of pure. That was it. It had nothing to do about talking about fixing, economic systems. Missed the point of my comment too. Wait, I'm going back up. I didn't see a comment. Where's your comment? How many merits was that? 20 merits. There's another one there. Let me see. Oh, there we go. What comment? I saw how many merits. I want to be invaded by the Federation's combined MMOs, streams, and holodecks. There we go. Second huge part of it, I'm telling you. That's why Kirk went anywhere. Alright, let's grab a repeatable here. I'm the Blackwing Industries Hero Liaison, tasked with dispatching missions which Blackwing doesn't have the necessary manpower or, in fact, actual power to deal with. Consider us the law of the land in Kallisti Wharf and cooperate with us as you would with the Paragon Police Department, and we'll get along just fine. Alrighty. MMOs and stream off the holodeck. I missed that? Yeah. And stream off the holodeck. We could. It would work. Let's see here. Talking about criminal activity in Kallisti Wharf. I'm glad to see that you're taking your civic duties seriously and have decided to work with us here at Blackwing Industries. As you may or may not know, Blackwing is the law here in Kallisti Wharf. Ever since the corrupt Paragon Police Department dropped the ball, your first task will be to deal with a group of rogue PPD officers setting up shop in the area. We believe they seek to recover hidden assets they stashed away before they were all fired. You're going to have to recover these assets. Okay. So this is a repeatable mission. We're beating up cops. Ew. Alright. Let's go beat up some police officers. Whee! Anybody else want to add? We're doing a repeatable mission just to see what it was like. And I thought there was one repeatable that was about the skulls, or maybe the outcast. I think somebody said it was skulls that was repeatable. Thanks for watching. Take care, comment. We'll see you down the road. Hopefully you got lots of rewards. And we got to see some of the new content. We got the fake NEM farm done, which was good. I got all the accolades on the new blaster. I got hybrid unlocked. Now I just need some incarnate materials. I got a whole bunch of amp merits. So yeah, I think tonight was a success. We got 2 loads of merits. So yeah, very cool. And Double XP is going to be wrapping up in about an hour and a half anyways when they stop to do the server maintenance. So once we're done, I don't think we're now going to be raiding out to a City Heroes streamer, unfortunately, because there won't be any. The servers are going down. But as soon as we're done here, folks, we're moving on to a Penelope Inn. And we'll wrap up with our usual finale. Yeah, it ends as soon as the server maintenance happens at about 90 minutes. I hadn't gotten excited about a double XP weekend since probably live.
Molly, I've done this. Open up this contract. Basically, it's a bit like the Cimarron repeatable.
Oh.
You get this mission always as the first one, and then it
you get a
because
choice.
You'll see at the end that it's a little bit different.
Okay. Because there's also repeatable in there's one in Cimarron, but there's another one in Dark Astoria too.
Yeah. But you know, in the Rookie Warzone, Borea, her first repeatable mission is always the same: 30 minutes to
I haven't done the repeatable. I don't think I've ever done the repeatables in RWC.
Well,
I know they're there, but I just don't bother.
Yeah. The first thing you do with Borea is to take out a
I still have to set to times 8,
and
so
you get 30 minutes. There's no timers on these.
This will be really good XP at times 8. Holy hell!
This one you won't get one like this again.
Ooh. There we go. Oh, I don't have an F key set. That's interesting. I should set my F key to char. Find F, how exact name, char. And then I'll use my R for my judgment. Yeah, that makes more sense. Holy hell. Nice. Any quant? Holy hell. Die already. We're making good money. Recover assets as evidence. Alright. Let's do this.
Oh my gosh, I'm going to drop out now. I'll stay lurking on the deck.
Oh no, that's alright, sir.
You're right. Best of luck, everybody.
Take care there, sir. We'll see you down the road.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, have a good fun. Alright, so tomorrow's going to be our viewer choice night, guys. We'll be pushing viewer choice night to the last COH stream of the week. Just so we can end on a kind of exciting, positive end note. So, yeah, we're going to be ending with the viewer choice, which will be fun. So tomorrow night, I have no idea what we're doing, because it's not going to be up to me. It's going to be up to all of you to come up with some really good ideas. So all night tomorrow night, we'll be pulling raffle names, and our raffle winners are going to decide what task forces we run all night long. Judging like a pirate, eh? Even 10 to 50. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, it's going to be complete chaos night. It's going to be good. Oh, hello. We're almost at the end here. Hey, you jerks. Let me do this. I'm going to die. Yep. Fuck. Yeah, my defenses weren't good enough. Alright, I'll get back up. I was about to nuke. Alright, let's do this. We'll get back up. Oh, we lost our tank. I'm not quite times 8 worthy on this tune. I'm stunned. Do that and that. Well, gotta get my depth badges somehow. Do that. I gotta turn all this crap back on. I dropped him again because I am. Oh no! Hold on, let me get you back on team. Oh yeah, shit! I don't have your global. You also have too many globals. I forgot your character's name. Invite. It should say here. Oh, there it is. Lumina. There we go. Luminous Maximus. Okay, let's turn this back on, turn this back on, turn on my stealth. try this again. Nearly 400% damage boost. I'll take it. Well, I got a badge. I got the unyielding badge. Woohoo! I paid off my debt. So there's one. Where the hell are you going? You died. Pretty good money. I would say this content, things are a little tougher, but there's more money to be made. You know what? I may have to try farming with the new tank, the repeatables, just to see how much money I make. Let's try one more, because I heard there was one with the new skulls. Let's see if we can do the skulls mission over and over. We'll do one with the skulls, and then we're going to do our Penelope Inn, guys. I'll probably alt for the Inn. I've been playing the Blaster quite a bit lately, and I'll switch to something else. Okay, skulls. There is an ongoing situation with the warehouse where various evidence and contraband is being stored. The skulls are searching for something according to what we could see before they cut the security camera feed. So you get to be your eyes and ears and fists on the ground. Go hunt. Alright, so hold on. I'm going to set this back to team size 8 because we want money. Stop the skulls! Okay, so this is the new hunt mission, apparently. Repeatable. It's really far away. Da, da, da. Da, da. Oh, the robot. The giant monster's back! We got the badge for him already. In we go. It's the most 80s remix of them all, folks. Return of the Joker. Now I want to watch Kung Fu Hustle. Open the door. What do you want, buddy? Go away. They're stuck inside the door and they can't get out. It's like, open the door! The door's locked! Open it! Poor guys, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. How did that not hit anyone? Seriously, what the hell? I think that. It didn't register that I was next to anyone. That's weird. Oh, you guys want a piece of me? Fine. You get this. Oh, who earns with that miss? Somebody had zombies. Wait, the warriors can summon zombies? Since when? Take that. A Volkov priest? Who the hell is this? Unlike the nihilistic gangsters and drug peddlers that make up the rest of the skulls, these men are much more connected to the gang's death-worshipping rituals. They seem to regard Miranda's status as an aspect of a goddess as true, and have taken on the title of Volkov to deepen themselves closer to their Slavic roots. Okay. Let's do this. This. Fall back and fireball. Yeah. Fall back. And then do this. Boom. Boom. Oh no! Pop a purple. And an orange. Kill the Deathwalker. There's a Void Hunter. Why? Oh, we had a... why is there a gray Void Hunter? Harvester, over there. Hey, you jerk. Go away. No one likes you. Of course, the hold misses. That was great. Dead? What do you want? Where are all these freaking guys coming from? Why is it raining men? Raining men, hallelujah. Dead. Death ball, go. Pop a green. Pop 2 greens, pop a purple and an orange. Whew. Take that, take that. Where are these all coming from? You know what? Screw you both. Dead, dead. Whew. That was exciting. Alright. Pop a red. Let's get in here. Take that, Death Knight. Take that, Priest. Holy hell. Quite an assortment of baddies here. Get the super... Oh, Soul Harvester. What the... That is a big area to round up. Oh my god, why is my end so low? Where's all my end going? Holy hell, I've got 4 end per second recovery. Plus 2 end proc pieces. And my end is still dropping. Let's get over here and do this. Terrible miss. Holy hell. Well, let's do this. Blow up everyone there. And there, and there, and this. Wow. Potentially some good money to be made here. I want to come back here with my shield tank. You could make some money here. Congrats! Get the Super Dean! Man, I got some recipes to sort through. Alright, folks, now we're going to be off to... I got to see the infamous Skulls Farm, and I think I might bring my tank back here and see how it goes. Alright, folks, let us head over to Penelope Yen. Let's get this wrapped up, folks. Who is in for Yen? 20 more merits up for grabs as we head back to IP for a good old you-know-what. Alting for Yen, I think. I'll drop a base portal here, though, because anybody wants it. Base portal. Good money to be had on that mission, though. Alright, let me go sell some recipes. I'm going to alt. Now I'm picturing a hero of village powers derived from a Gecko catchphrase. You want a piece of me? Got my badge and tickets for Gen Con. Oh, very cool. Da, 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 da. Yeah, convention season's upon us. I will not be going to a convention this year. Instead, I'll be going to a folk music festival in Ottawa. Second week in September, I'll be going for City Fest. And I'll be going to see the Dropkick Murphys. Won't make you or you or you or you. Keep that, keep that, keep that, keep that, keep that, keep that. You're 1 $3. You are not. You are not. I'll keep Serendipity, maybe. Keep Red Fortune. Efficacy I can work with. Most feedback I think I can work with. Nope, that's a Hamadog. Good. No, we're doing that. Doing that too. There we go. The rest I'll flip and work with. Cloud Senses might be worth something. Doctor Woods definitely will be. How many of these things can I actually make and then flip? You? Sure. Give me this. You. I'll make. The rest I'll work on. Alrighty. I'm gonna go park this tune in. Let's go park you in First Ward. Anything to fix it outside of turning it off and on again? Well, crap. What's this here? That was fun. Well, crap. Oh, to defeat all one of my enemies is stuck in the ceiling. Ah, no! So, if you have any kind of AoE that isn't targeted or dependent on having a target, you could try that. Anyone who has teleport target, you could try. Otherwise, there is a tactic you can do, Aaron Farr, that sometimes works, where if the enemy has your attention, move about 10 feet away. Not so far that they ignore you, but close enough that they keep trying to get to you, and just sit and wait. Sometimes within 30 seconds, if they're trying to reach you, they'll hop out of the stuck area. The other you can try is something like a rain of fire, which is an AoE that doesn't require a target, but also has a fear component, because then they might try and vamoose. Your TP icon, is that bind? How did you get pull down menu? Which one? My teleport icon? Oh, that's over here. So once you get any teleport powers from the start vendor, you get this icon, which is called fast travel. So you put that on your tray, and when you click it, it has all your different teleport powers in one button. So it'll be under your accolades, your fast travel power. So you get that the second you buy any of your teleport powers from the start vendor. It'll be there. Right, anytime you unlock them. Yeah, no worries. It's quite handy. So I'm going to go park on the roof of the train station out here, or the transportation station. And Dust Ranger territory. Dust Ranger day job is a really good one for anyone who wants accuracy and range. So the longer you stay camped out here, you can get up to 2 hours of a charge of a buff that gives you increased accuracy, range, and damage to all your powers. Yeah, let Eddie's own teleport. Don't have AoE's own teleport, and the little jump animation to free the enemy. So, no. You can. So here's the only thing you have to do is log out and log back in. It'll reset the mission. You'll have to start over. Yeah, it kind of sucks when that happens. Getting all the experience in that one zone. Yeah, that can work too. Well, not. So they've changed that, Mr. Tickle Trunk. It's no longer all the badges in one zone. Now it's just 10 exploration badges. Because each zone only has 8 exploration badges. So all the badges in one zone will get you 5 merits, but then you got to find 2 more. Yeah, they changed it. To get long-range teleporter, now you just need 10 explorations. So you get all 8 in Atlas Park, and then grab 2 more in Kings Row, you'll get it still. Alright, let's switch tunes here, and I'll grab somebody for a Penelope Inn. Man, it has been a productive evening. I got all 4 accolades done on my new blaster. I made a ton of money. We got through Penelope Inn, Tina McIntyre. We did 2 story arcs of the new content. We beat up a giant monster. I got hybrid unlocked. I got a ton of EMP merits from the double XP leveling. So that blaster is getting closer and closer to finale, which is nice. Let's see. Who do I want to bring on again? Let's grab something a little different. I haven't played you in a while. Or you. Or you. Oh, you know what? I'm feeling the claws. I'm going to bring the claws scrapper. I haven't played it in a while. By the way, this is the member of the Void Hunters. This is the Bounty Hunter League, folks. Theorstore, if you're still on, I think you had a character that needed an invite to the SG for the Bounty Hunters. So if anyone has a Bounty Hunter tune, before I go to the inn, I'll show you. This is the base you could be a member of. This is, I would honestly say, is probably Mascot 16's magnum opus. This base is bonkers. The most toyetic of all the bases, man. I would have loved to have had something like this when I was collecting G.I. Joes as a kid. So this is our Bounty Hunter base. It has like 5 floors. So here's our hangar. This is all the teleporters. So the helicopters are all the blue zones. The yellow jet takes you to all the gold side zone. The red jet takes you to the villain side zones. I'm going to show you what it looks like from outside. So if we go outside the air shield for a second, you'll see that our Bounty Hunter base is built into an asteroid in space. So there's our base. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stories of amazing. Tons and tons of floors to explore. There's a legend to tell you where everything is, and I invite you to explore this thing. Theorstore is probably logged in now. There he is. There's Theorstore. So if you have a Bounty Hunter themed tomb, this is your base, man. I tell you, our super group could use way more members. I'll give you some permissions, some promotions there. You need some promotions, just so you can use the bins. There we go. Yeah, this place is just crazy how much work went into this base. This took weeks. This took Mascot weeks and weeks and weeks. And I tell you, there's a million and one little stories in every little room. One of the nice touches about the Mascot bases is that it is populated and people have stories to tell. There's so much going on, so much thought into every little detail of every base he builds, but then this one takes the cake. Alright, let's head over to Penelope Inn, guys. We'll head to the I of P, Independence Port. Alt in my character name to add tunes of mine to the Void Knights. They changed all of the day job logout spots work, but they changed it so you have to wait 5 seconds in places that were instant logout. Ah, okay. Take my cue to do something productive. That's okay. Ain't no basic. No, Mascot bases are something else. There are 2 master base builders. There's Mascot, and then there's also Daisy. Daisy is another legend. I'll give you. Daisy has a YouTube channel that they use to teach other people how to do bases. So there you go. There's Daisy's base building YouTube channel. They'll show you how to get above the zone ceiling, how to build beyond the usual confinement of the map layout, and how to basically put a base together. How to plan it, build it, keep to a theme, different textures that are of use to represent different things. Yeah, Daisy's outstanding. Her haunted house every year is a highlight of every Halloween. Alright, so we got some people here. Let's go down the friends list. We'll start throwing in some invites. We got Upright Man. We got a Theorist Store. We got a Paragon Kid. Wait, who's President Char? Are they looking for an invite from me? There's Mr. Tickletrunk. There's a Joe Cool. I'll ask him here. Sprezzatura. Here for a no witness yet. Looks like he's all about him. Why do I not know? Oh, Paragon Kid, okay. Ready for invite to SG. Oh, I threw you an invite to SG there. What happened? You're in the supergroup. You're in the supergroup, Theostar. You're right there. Oh, you're in. I was like, wait a minute, we did that. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on team. Room for 2 more, folks. This will be a no witness run. We're going to take out every enemy on every map. So if anyone would like to join us, it's great XP and it's a fun time. And we do have to endure one bizarre cutscene though. But other than that, oh, Noir, yeah, I'll save you a spot. And Luminous here as well. Invite the team. There we go. And there we go. Noir, 20 plus. This one's 20 plus. Child on the map. Thankfully, they don't recruit kids. We hope not, anyway. Hopefully, it's not take your child to work day, because that would be gruesome. By the way, there's a great British horror film called The Children. It was one of our favorites for Horror 101. It's great. There's a virus that takes over, and it only affects children below a certain age, and it turns them into feral, murderous things. Like, they just become sociopathic. It's great. It's a fantastic movie. It is gory and vicious and violent and suspenseful, and it was one of our favorites. I highly recommend you check it out. It's a little movie called The Children. I think it was from, like, 2007. All right, we might have to do a league, so I think we're going to do a league here, folks. So we're going to be doing a dual run. We're going to be doing a dual run. Normal toddler, pretty much. And so, what's the difference between world children? I guess your point of view. So, if anyone else wants in, no, you don't have to drop. No, we can do 2 runs. It's fine. We got 2 tanks. This is ideal. We'll make this work. We'll do a dual run if we have to. You'll come too? Kai's coming too. Yeah, we're going to have plenty. Don't worry. Make it an honest race. This ought to be interesting. Pyromaniac Man on my way to AP. Nice. Little Contra music. Nice. Invite to league. Oh, there we go. Also not a race. It will be. We're going to have our way about it. Okay, let's do this like a league here. Oh, not that. All. And so whenever Grace gets here, Team 2. Hello. Oh, everyone has to be here. Okay, so we're going to move you to Team 2. We are going to give you... We'll give you some control. And you're going to need some damage. We'll give you... Since I have a melee damage, you should also have a melee damage. So we got melee damage, tank, tank, support, support. Okay, so we got a 5 and 4 team so far. Who else is coming along, folks? So far, so good. Invite to league. I'm gonna grab some water here. Give me 1 second. Well, tell you what, if we have the Sentinel, I'm going to give you guys the blaster. man, you guys are going to have a bit of a damage leg up. But you have Brute, Blaster, and Stalker. That's going to be very fast damage. We have Sentinel, Scrapper, and Peacebringer. Not too shabby there. You've got Support. You have Control. I am going to turn this down so it's not ×8, though, because that would be a little off. Last call if anyone wants to come along. We've got 2 teams of 5 here. 5 and 5. Well, for MA2, I just made Samurai Lord 3. Nice. But also, yeah, not a race, but also a race. Anyone else coming along? We got 6 spots left in our dual race if anybody wants in. A Samurai mod. Ooh. Samurai Lord. Nice. Very cool, Bjorn. Welcome in. Long time no see, by the way. Good to have you back. So, yeah. Kane, if you... hopefully you're on team there. But, yeah, this one's 20 plus. Kane, you're a Pyromaniac man, right, Kane? That's right, you are. On my way to feast. We got you on team. Good, good, good. Mars Captain is here. Kai's on team. Last call, folks, if there are any other takers. Otherwise, we're going to get going here. We'll have 2 teams of 5 racing to the finish line. Win or lose, everyone's getting 20 merits, so, you know. Should be interesting. All right, Azure Marksman is on team as well. All right, guys. I am going to get this started, so let's do this. Blue Equip. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Oh, neat. That's cool. Nice transformation. All right, folks, we are officially out the door. Wish us luck. Let's go. Murder all the things on every map. I'm kind of playing on the honor system here. Get on in and start murdering, folks. Don't wait for me. Just like the Jaws movie. Don't wait for me. So we'll get a finish time. Oh, wait. Oh, you had to get back up, you piece of crap. Nice. Oh, someone's getting back up again. You turd. Man, Claus has got some of the fastest ranged attacks for a meleeer I've ever seen. Someone's getting back up. 2 people got back up. I'll deal with them. You guys move on. In fact, I can queue up those attacks. So nice. Crit and dead. Moving on. That hit nothing. Big fat nothing. Great. There, critical strikes. Do something. Nice crits there. 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 I didn't think I would enjoy Claws, unfortunately, because when I was on live, I had no interest. I got sick of seeing all the Wolverine clones on live. That, my brother, we used to play Street Fighter a lot when we were growing up, and he used to love Vega. That was his favorite character. So I had no interest in playing anything with Claws as the weapon, and I never played a Claws Scrapper on live. And then on this, somebody did some number crunching on the forums and determined that Claws had the highest potential DPS out of any melee set because of just how fast the attacks were and how much they did. Even though it was a highly resisted damage type, they said the speed of the attacks more than made up for the fact that most enemies were resistant to lethal. And at fast range, fast cone, good fluid movements. So even though the numbers overall were smaller, the fact that you were generating the numbers faster, you actually had higher DPS. Oh, you died instantly. Ooh. There. Take that, tank. Sweet. Got her. There we go. We're heading inside. Oh, did I just hear somebody res? I'll start clearing inside if you guys want to clear out there. We'll round everyone up here, including you. Crit. Oh, another good crit. Crits galore. Everything's down good. Okay. Tank is down. He's down. Oh, hey, you. I like that I can attack while they're getting up. Sorry, did you want to die again? I'll help you. Bam. Take that, and that, and that. There, dead. Who left you here? I don't even care about the minus recovery because I have resist. There. He went down. Okay, let's give it a second and see if anyone reses. 5, 4, 3, 2. Someone's getting up. I can hear it. Somebody got back up. Yep, somebody did. There we go. We're out the door. Excuse me, folks. Oh my goodness. Long day. Alright, let's head to the next door. I'll call it in on the way. Go! Mission 2. We're going to rescue some city council people. Bum, bum, bum. Da, da. A little slow. Roll 27. Ah, crap! That's why I gave you guys the blaster. Blaster should be behind. You got a blaster and a stalker. I thought that would be really good. And a brute. I thought you gave me 3 DPSers. I thought that would make it go faster. We can take our time a little bit here then. What the hell? And huzzah! Critical strike, go! Nice. Crit and dead. We're good. Heading downstairs. This is my intergalactic bounty hunter, Lord Ambrose. Hey, get down from there, jerk. And stay down. There'll be a lot of the upper floors here. I have to keep telling myself not to leave as soon as the mission ends, because I tell you, it's so tempting to press the button when it comes up. When you're doing a kill all, it's so easy. I exited this thing so many times early. I gotta tell myself, no, get everyone. Don't leave yet. So back here. Someone over here still alive. Dead. Is that everyone? I think that's everyone, folks. Well done. Alright, TT incoming. We're off to go beat up the council. TT. Da, 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 da. Suppose I could have given you the Peacebringer instead of the blaster and traded that out. But I feel with my tricked out scrapper and a blaster in our team, that would have been really unfair. I'm surprised just how good the Claws is, actually. It is probably one of the most fluid attack sets in the entire game. And like I say, usually if there's a ranged attack component of a melee set, the ranged attack is typically slow to animate, takes a great deal of end, and you're lucky if it does moderate damage. But Claws gets not one but two ranged attacks, one of which is a cone. And it's low end and it's fast animating. It's damn near insta-cast. It is so rare to see these ranged attacks happen as fast and for as little endurance as they do. Like, it's an amazing set. Dead. Critical strikes. Go. Dead. Oh, someone died. No! I had to kill everyone back here. Don't die! Where are you guys?
Whoops! Open the door! But not with your skull.
Open the door, but not with your skull. Yes, do not open your door with the skull. I know, that's not good. Pod People. Such a great movie. Pod People, they got no reason to live. Where are you going? Die. He was going to exactly there. It's amazing. Which is convenient, because that's where I killed him. Bam. Critical strikes, watch this. Crits! I love seeing it when that works. It works really well. So if you put your chance for critical strikes into a infrequent... Oh, we're not done yet. We got more to clear. I'll meet you guys down serious cutscene. It's Michelin Man versus Paddle Hands Man. That's right. The Hood Ornament versus the Ken Doll. This guy's like welded into an airtight container for, you know, freshness. To the council mission on the fiction map. That's true, it is on our freak ship maps. Yeah. Because the council are trying to stop clamor. So this is a freak show hideout. And the council are here to stop the destruction of Terra Volta. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Hey, folks. Critical strikes. Bam! There's a few. Let's do this. Knock down. Nice. Do that. Do this. And one of those. Critical strikes. Bam. Oh my god. Dead. Hey guys. How's it going? Critical strikes. And... ooh. Some death. Let's go get that jerk. I was hoping that was going to knock him down. Oh, glass cage of emotion. Son of a bitch, get this guy. Good, he's knocked down. Nice, whoever finished him off there. I was putting a bubble. I hate that bubble effect. I hate any effect in this game that says, yeah, you know this game you've been enjoying playing? Don't play it anymore. Just go sit in the corner and don't play the game. That's not fun. There we go. Oh, hello guys. How you doing? Oh, they all died. Oops. Upstairs. They all died. Bam. AoE. More AoE. Crit. More crit. Go. Oh, I hear beam rifle. That's a good sound. Let's get all the doors. Huzzah! Well, we had some good times tonight. Made some merits, got some accolades done, beat up a giant robot, checked out the new zone. Had some proper pub debate, which is great. I haven't had a proper drag-out debate in channel before. It was like having a real conversation at the pub. I just needed a pint. I should go get a 6-pack of beer this weekend. I haven't picked up beer in so long. There's a local brewery just down the street that has a really good ale called Old Comrade. It's great. It's an amber ale. Goes down smooth. Might have to pick some up. That, and apparently beer is actually good for cleaning out your kidneys. It's great for getting rid of kidney stones, oddly enough. And huzzah. Oh, another level. How about that? Well, fun to play. Claws. Dead. Dead. Da, 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 da. Let's get some music going here. What do we want? Oh, I know. Just for the fun of it. Here's a little Morrowind music. Uh-oh. My god, you know what time it is, folks. Look away if you're squeamish. Make sure small children avert their eyes.
Look at my crotch! 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 Look at my crotch!
Yay! She's got that metal scratching arm. Got the safety pins through her thighs. She's got safety pins going right through her human flesh. What the hell? Oh my my god.
Why don't you go and play with yourself?
Excessively.
She's got like weird safety pin piercings. Where? Oh my god. Yeah, that's about the thighs of it.
I thought it was a sheer delight. I think that's about as grand as a hat party can get. That was about as painful as a cabbage to the shoulder could get. But later on in the program, Linda Ellerby will be
Oh
out.
my god. Oh. I'll have to not pun for like the first 20 minutes of the next stream. Yeah, we got a hallway out here. Oh, they're coming in. There we go. Do that. And AoE. Nice. Hello. Just got Tank Smasher. Congrats! You'll need that one. That's for your Freedom Phalanx Reserve there. Mutating Dino, eh? Huzzah! $21.07. We missed it by 1:07. That's not bad. We'll take that on a 5-person team. 5's an awkward number for this run because it pretty well means you're getting a super stunner in just about every group. I think at 4 you only get a super stunner in like every other group, but at 5 you're getting them all the time. So it's where it starts to ramp up in terms of length. So 5-person team done in 21 minutes. That's pretty snazzy. We'll take that. That is a very good time. We're gonna wait for the other team to wrap up there, and we'll see how long it takes them there. In the meantime, let's turn some stuff back on. Ooh, I can make and flip some stuff, I guess. Let's open a base portal here. There we go. Base portal. Super stunners are the enemies. Oh, they are. The only thing worse than a super stunner in this game, I think, for my money, would be Master Illusionists, which are utterly just miserable. We're going to go up to Gimel Point. Nope, Gimel Point's the wrong one. I want Beth Point. Nope, not Beth Point. I want Daleth Point? Daleth Point. Yeah, there's a store here. Alright, how many merits do I have? Do I have enough for Taxman? I do. I'll send 50 merits along to Taxman. Send that along. I'll convert the rest into converters. My leftover change, I always get more converters because you'll use them for sure. Let's go craft something. Let's make that. We'll make that red fortune piece. It'll be worth a couple bucks. Hibernation we can flip into something. And let's go back downstairs to... Yeah, we're going to go park somewhere. Let's head to Liberty PI. Why not? The internist badge you get from PI is actually really nice. You stay there, and the longer you stay there, when you come back in, after you get your internist badge, you get increased drop rate for your inspirations. So I love it for any damage or DPS or your mass killing things. So, because you turn off your tier 1 inspirations at the start vendor, and then it rapidly drops all tier 2 and tier 3 inspirations. And so they just fall like Skittles. It's amazing. Alrighty, so let's see. We have a couple of things here we can flip and then sell. Let's see here. We got this and this. Lockdown piece might be worth a few bucks. You know, wow, okay. Only 2 for sale. That's a popular set. That should flip into Luck of the Gambler. Oh, reactive defenses? That's worth a few bucks. Up to 4 mil? That's nice. So we'll get at least 3 mil for it. 3 mil. Nice. Cost me $1 million to make it, and I sold it for 3. I tripled my money. Call the Sandman. What else can I get out of you? Oh. Well, nice to see you're going back up again. There we go. Yeah, the crotch camp. Tell you what, while we're waiting for the other group to wrap up, why don't we go make some money? Let's do... I want to switch to the shield tank and do that that one Skulls mission. Yeah, the healing sets, that's good. Let's go grab... I want to see how quickly my shield tank can do stuff now. See how survivable he is, too. I'm going to teleport to the repeatable contact. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. Repeatable contact. Recover assets. Okay, let's set this to +3 times 8. This might be really tough. Let's see, this could be dumb. All new enemies, revamped enemies. Let's see how much money I can make and see if I'm still survivable in this build. One of my favorite builds is this Shield Dark Melee tank. He's an absolute beast of AoE destruction. How long is what normally? How long is... Oh, you mean how long is Penelope in? Penelope in, it depends. Like, you can solo it for like what you're saying. We'll touch you, Penelope. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Really? Guess what? They're mean. They shredded my defenses down to nothing. Something just nerfed all my defenses. Holy hell, are you kidding me? I'm gonna have to switch to, I got my DPS in right now, but... I have no... Oh, I got shit turned off too, that's why. Oh my god, I ran this guy to lower level content, and I didn't have any of my stuff turned on to protect my defenses. I'm surprised I lived through that, actually. I had no defense debuff protection turned on. So they shredded what defenses I had. I must have run a yin or something with this guy earlier. Well, I lived. Ooh, that was close. I ran in with half my toggles turned off and I still lived. I guess that's pretty good. Like I say, in terms of tank damage, this isn't terrible. I'm doing alright. Let's go make some more money. Oh, there's a group right there. Let's go beat them. Let's turn this on. We're going to hop in there and do this. Knock them down. Take this. This. And this. Oh, I got the puking. No. Damn puking pestles. Chuck was the Trump one. I want to avoid that. I'll show you right now. It was the second one. So if you go to find contact, it was this one here. The Adelard Ziegler. Adelard Ziegler was the one we just did. There was some weird rhetoric with the loudspeaker nonsense of the first one, but just don't read the stuff that pops up. I don't think you're meant to read it all, like I say, line by line. It was just there to convey an idea. But for the rest of the arc, I actually like the rest of the arc with the Urn and Infernal's, demon friend, and the cursed weapons on the black market. There's some good stuff going on there. So, you know what? If tank damage has been nerfed, I'm not seeing it. Of course, this tank was built for damage. Overall, I'd say I'm not doing too bad here in the damage department. Does this really look like I'm struggling to kill things? I don't know. Seems okay to me. I'm still murdering things. They've got some resist to dark energy, but...
Are you hard appearing?
It is murder log.
Kill.
And he goes. There we go. That's from Fright Night 2. The underrated sequel to Fright Night. There was supposed to be a Fright Night 3, but the Hollywood producer who was meant to greenlight the project was actually killed by the Menendez brothers the day after their meeting with Roddy McDowall. And McDowall would later say that it was a terrible meeting, and then but yeah, there was supposed to be a Fright Night 3. Oh yeah, it actually happened. Reportedly, Roddy McDowall went to the meeting with the studio executive because the second movie had made money. The first two Fright Night movies made money, and they wanted to keep the gravy train rolling, and McDowall loved the character so much. But he said it was the worst pitch meeting he'd ever been to in his entire career, that the executive was just this arrogant snot of a kid that he hated, like some arrogant producer he hated, who didn't like McDowall, didn't like the project, hated horror movies. The meeting did not go very well, but they were meant to have a follow-up meeting afterwards, and the very next day that producer was killed by the Menendez brothers, and Roddy McDowall saw the news article on the front page of the paper, and he called up the director of Fright Night 2 and said, "Listen, I know I didn't kill them. Did you kill them? Did you kill the guy? Because I didn't do it." Hey, you know what? If he had greenlit the project, maybe they don't. Maybe they meet somewhere else, or something happens and it changes the schedule, and who knows? Who knows? Oh yeah. See, once I give myself some defense protection to or like defense debuff protection, this tune is really good. turn on some damage. This could be a good farm tune, I think. I'm going to try and farm this tonight. We'll see how far I get. No, I didn't see any build redemptions this past week, did I? Did I miss a build somewhere? Let's go check the Discord. I want to say, did I have a build to work on? It's been a busy last few days. Illusion Marine Affinity got done. Fire Stalker with Flight. That got done as well. Okay. I think I'm caught up. I did put together a new build for myself for the new Pyrotechnic controller, so that got done. And I think I posted that build. What to slot radioactive smash with? Is that the PB AoE? Tell you what, I'll switch to anti-climax and I'll tell you what you did. It depends on your archetype, what you're looking for, what stats you're looking for. But radioactive smash it's a really high end cost if that's the PB AoE. So when it comes to high PB AoE costs, what I typically recommend is slotting the winter set, since the winter set contains within the set 3 actual end modification pieces, which will help bring down the cost considerably in any high end PvP. But that is a unique set though, and you can only do it once, so I typically recommend putting it into the one set that has the highest end cost, or the one power that has the highest end cost, rather. But I'll see what Anticlimax is using. Yeah, she has no end troubles, so. The second to last attack. So not the PB AoE. Is that the one that gives you the chance for heal? I'll have to check and see. Is that the is that the two-handed punch that gives you the chance to heal if you hit something that's infected? I mean, you can Frankenslot that possibly with an accurate to heal set and a damage set. That's a possibility if you like some of those set pieces. Or set bonuses, rather. Oh my god, why is this guy so hard to kill? Just die already. I have a knockdown proc piece in Shadow Ball, and it's great. Love my knockdown proc pieces, folks. Hey, gang. Oh, they want a piece of me. Okay. Just watch the AoE fly on this dude. So again, I ask, is the damage nerf really all that prominent? I don't think so. I'm not really feeling the pinch here. It feels to me like the enemies themselves are tougher, not that my character feels nerfed. I'm killing enough fast enough that it's not frustrating. But this is maybe my highest damage tank, or at least one of them. This and my fire radiation tank would be up there. The melee cone there. Let's see. Well, it doesn't reach as far out, but it reaches wider. That's the trade-off. So now this power can hit up to 5 targets above its cap at 1/3 effectiveness. Oh, that's interesting. So they're talking about in terms of gauntlet. So the cone is now 120 degree arc. That's pretty nice. Hey, Shapeless, how's it going? Is it really my... I always celebrate when I first press play. I always celebrate my streaming anniversary as opposed to my affiliate anniversary. But yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks there. Got the party hats going. So, because I had my 24-hour stream back in May. Because I first pressed play back in May 3 years ago. Are you going to hit more than 5 targets with Shadow Ball? Yeah, you can. It's possible, especially if you've got a good herd. Let's find out. Let's get a herd going. But 120 degree
There
arc.
it is. Now you just start reading that. Article 48, Section F.
Ooh, a build. Ice melee fire or brute. Okay. There's a few things there. Oh, they have that puke thing going again. I hate that puke attack. That delivers what you got it. I may have something similar to that already. Fire ice, eh? Ice melee with the fire support. Okay. So how long did it take the second yin group to wrap up? Did we get a finish time? Were you guys? So we were at 21:07, just a minute off the mark. Oh, recover assets. Must be in the little room over here. Wait, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? There we go. 28:33. All right, not too shabby. I didn't realize so many of you were lower than lower level. So I tried to get, like I say, I put 3 DPSs on the team, and I thought that would actually help move it a little faster. But that Claw Scrapper of mine is pretty damn good too. All right, so I go back to the contact, and then I think I'm gonna park my tank here because I think after I do that build for Greybeard there, I think I'm going to do some farming tomorrow night if I can find the time. Make some more money. Taxman needs it. So now we got Sky Raiders or Freak Lock. Oh. Is that a hunt mission? Apprehend them and stop their rampage. New Sky Raiders? That'd be fun. I'll be curious. I'm going to log in later and see if that changes when I log in. Let's open a portable workbench. Let's make a few things here that I can flip. Ugh. Mako's Bite is a fantastic set. I don't know why it doesn't sell for more. It usually goes for about $1 million a piece, but look at this. What tanker wouldn't like these powers? Toxic and Psi Resist, more health, okay, more damage, but still, almost 4% smashing lethal resist, and then almost 4% range defense. It's amazing, but I don't know why it doesn't sell for more. Yeah, 46. No one bids for it. I love that set, and no one gives 2 quarts of piss about it. Resist bonus for pets. Is that worth anything? No, it's weird. It's a good one. The macro proc. For everyone under level 30, not bad. Yeah, not too bad. Not too shabby. Lots of XP, too. There's a surprising amount of XP in a Penelope when you know, take the time to murder everything. Weird, I know. Oh, here we go. There's actually a surprising amount of XP in a Numina, too. If you actually fight your way through the maps on a Numina, there's a lot there as well. Give me something that sells. Oh, there we go. 2.8. What? What? Oh, well, it's like 3 mil. Or whatever. I could have just flipped it. We'll take 3 mil. Alrighty. Anything else worth dealing with? 2. We can get rid of those. What are they going for now? They've come down in price a bit. Hey. .4 sold efficiency, 3.2, there we go. And I need those. Okay. Up to 40 million on the farm too. That's nice. We'll worry about the rest after. Alright guys, that's going to do it for me for one night. It has been a trip and a half. I had a blast tonight. We got a lot done. I got to play with Vivid Muse in City of Heroes. That is so rare, and I can count on my hand how many times we've done that in the past couple of months. It's a rare treat that Viv and I get to be on a team together, so that's always great. And it's always fun to be joined and channeled by all my my fellow streamers. Radiant channel, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Greb for stopping by as always. Taxi and Arethius, it's always a pleasure to have my friends at channel. So great conversation tonight, good debate. Lots accomplished. My blaster is even closer to being finished, which is nice, because when they're done, that will be number 64 in terms of completed tunes. So that is something. I'm getting closer and closer to my initial goal, which is 100 completed tunes. So good. Not at all air fire. Kane Jacobs, thanks so much. But we're going to find somebody to raid out to here. I just spaced out Return to Reality with the thought that nurses and crime scene cleaners have something coming for both of them. It's a part of the job to clean up. Oh, yeah. Could someone tell me what spur short for? I'm looking for some guide. Be right there. Something be right there. I don't know. That's interesting. I'll have to look it up soon. TM. So let's find somebody to raid out to here. Let's see. Are any of our friends currently streaming that we can pass the torch off to? Let's see. Anyone doing City Heroes? We're probably the only game in town. At this hour, it's so rare to see another COH streamer. Yeah, no. Let's see here. You know what? Let's go say hi to... Hey, Tatako's doing some ESO. We haven't gone to see Tatako X in a while. See, working on there. Super chill streamer. Really nice guy there. Love it. That was nice. Early riser ESO work. Let's see here. He's a gear ambassador. What's that mean? Does he hand stuff out? But a very cozy stream. Let's go relax. We'll put our feet up and we'll watch some ESO questing over on Tatako X's channel. Really nice guy. Great friend of the channel. I think we're going to head there. There we go. Die area. Oh, it was stretched, but it regularly really thought. Okay, I guess. I'll give you that one. All right, guys, we're going to go say hi to Tatako. Thank you so much for the group for the fun tonight, guys. Always a blast. So don't forget, tomorrow night is now the new day for Viewer Choice Night. So Viewer Choice Night is going to wrap up the end of COH streaming each week. So tomorrow night, I honestly have no idea what we're going to be doing. It's going to be up to all of you, so I hope you have some great ideas. We'll be pulling raffle names all night long, and raffle winners will be picking all the task forces that we run. So I'm looking forward to see what you guys come up with. So, but until then, guys, I'm going to get this raid started, and until tomorrow night, be safe, be well, take care, stay cool, stay indoors, get the hell out of the sun, because it's too damn hot out there, folks. And until tomorrow night, guys, the curtain is coming down. We'll see you again soon. Cheers. Get ready to say hi to Tatako X, everybody. I'll get that raid started right now. Gotta find him on my list. Hold on one second. Get those icons ready. We'll march on over and we'll pay him a visit. Here we go. Da, 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 da. Oh, we're ending with some Mega Man music too. Damn, really good tunes. Da, 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 da. All right, guys, take care. We'll see you tomorrow night. Have a good one.